Good afternoon, Saturday. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody who's just getting here. Wow, we had a lot of people waiting. That's awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hopefully, you're having a good Saturday. This show is all about unity today. We're going to be bringing everybody together after everything that the family has been through, the community, the YouTubers, the public. Tonight, we're just coming together. We're going to be going over number one, the one person that has been giving the most information in this case, Sheriff Nanos. But before that, we're going to let everybody come in, introduce yourselves, say hello, let us know where you're coming in from, and just what also we're doing is we're going to be spotlighting YouTube channels, that have been doing a great job, but also that just have great communities. So if you want to come in a little bit and just speak for a couple minutes about your channel, and then we're going to do some raids where if there's other people live, we're also going to do a t-shirt contest today. So hold on, guys. I got to get my drink. I always put it in the freezer right before I start, but I do have a song or two picked out. So I'm going to check the comments when I get back. But hope you guys are having a good Saturday. And let me know where you're signing in from. And I'll be right back. But I got this song to play for everyone. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Liam, Kathleen, Lacey. All right, everybody. Let's see who we got in the chat. Lacey, Norma, Mrs. Bambi, welcome in. Thank you, Rose. Chase 784, welcome in. We have a great show planned. I hope if there's any fellow YouTubers, get ready to share your channel. We're gonna check who's live. We're gonna maybe do some raids at some other channels, but we're also gonna help people get their goals, right? Help people reach their goals. We're gonna talk about keeping these cases aware in the public. Unity is good. That's what it's about right there, Divine. Thank you for that. Texas Peg is in the house. Fish Show, Bad Ash, Gary from Texas, Brianna, Nat, was that Natalie? Natalie, Gail, welcome in. Lady Bond, welcome in. And Myra, so welcome. Ohio is in the house. I see that. Arizona, Indiana. I'm behind on the comments. Thank you guys. Hitting the like button, hitting that like button, and also sharing it out. I got one more song. This is just something to get let's see, where did it go? All right, well, I guess it's not in there. All right, everybody. So we do have a packed show. So let me see. I'm going to go ahead and put in the link because today, if anyone wants to come in throughout the day, and even if it's not your channel, but you just like a channel and you want to come give them some props, like say your favorite channel is, Megan Kelly, or, tell them, we're just anything about, we got a lot of channels, people coming together. We've had some attacks at YouTubers, right? They're trying to make YouTubers, into bad things, and we have a strong community. So thank you, everybody. Let's see if I can get this all figured out. Welcome in. Homicide Detective's Daughter, Sea Fresh. All right, here we go. I'll be right back. Gonna play one more song as everybody comes in, and then we're gonna get started. Hopefully, you guys like this one. Everybody, that is Cheryl Crow and Colby Calais. Calais, I think. How's it go? Calais. And yes, Patty, thank you. I am going to try and take care of myself. I was out in the heat. I think it was like 103 today. So I apologize if I look rough today. But we are going to get into the Nancy Guthrie stuff. So just hold tight. I know everybody's sitting on the edge to jump right into that stuff. And I have about 14 different windows open to dive. We're going to do a deep dive into Sheriff Nanos, all the things that he said since all these different interviews, because there's so many little clues, little and us. And so the one thing that I want to do is do a shout out, because one thing about me is I really love hats, right? Hats. Like I got this hat, right? Remember this hat? I got that at the so I was looking, I haven't been able to find a new hat, but I did find one online, actually three. So we're going to do, before we get into it, a live unboxing from this hat company. So I'm going to pull it up real quick, and this is going to be just a little something I'm trying. I don't order a lot of stuff, so I figured, you know what? It would be cool to unveil them on stream here. And then we'll just, so this is the website that I ordered from. Maybe you guys will want to order a hat from this website. So let me pull this up. But this is just something a little different. We're going to jump into the Nancy Guthrie stuff, so don't worry about that. So here is the website. It is called Overlord. So we're going to do a live unboxing right now. It's not going to take long. I know everybody's wanting to jump right into this Nancy Guthrie latest. So let me get this off the screen. What do you guys think about this idea to do a live unboxing? I've never done a live unboxing, but that is the website, overlordcaps.com. I'm going to put that in the link. But I am a hat guy. I mean, I do my hair, but Shibby, do you want to come in and do this live unboxing with me? No, not any excuse. We're just doing this before I have all this stuff lined up, but we got to try to have some, positivity, some fun. You know what I'm saying? H7 occasionally, you know, but we're going to do this. They sent this cool box. So this, the Shibby, if you want to come in, I could use some help with this unboxing. Regina says, I love hats too. And I do too. I got so many. Some of them I don't even wear. They're almost like, to me, it's like art. To me, most hats are just hats, right? But some actually are cool. What happened to Juice? I think Juice has just been working. I don't really like talk to him every day, but he's been probably that guy works hard. He's got a full-time job. Welcome in, Miss Paula B. All right, so we're gonna do this live unboxing. Here is the link to where I bought the hats. Overlord caps. All right, so we're gonna bring Shibby on. Shibby.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me okay?
Yep, are you there?
I am here. How
All
are you?
right, well, I just want to let you know we're gonna jump right into the Nancy Guthrie stuff because I know a lot of people,
Yeah.
but I figured I'd throw a little bit of I don't know if this is positivity or just a little before, like a positive song, you know what I mean? And then now if you want to help me with this unboxing, what do you
I
think?
do. I do. That's a great idea. And get everyone, just because it's a dark topics, we can also have a little bit of light and fun too.
Well, yeah, my streams are a little bit longer, so some people kind of get in there and they just get right to the meat and the potatoes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it's
But
good to show your fans some love too. I mean, this is an appreciation thing.
yeah, so I'm gonna put a link to this website because if they sponsored like the YouTubers and they made like a YouTube like true crime hat,
Oh, I
how
thought you were doing one of your draw thingies.
no,
Oh, okay.
no, is that
What?
are you okay to still be here?
Oh, yes, yes. I don't even know. I just didn't. I'll do anything. Yeah, yeah, yes. Whatever you want to do, I'm here. I love it.
Well, yeah,
I
you were
just don't
wearing
want.
high heel. No, I'm just kidding.
I was
You're
wearing
on,
heels on with Michelle. I could
yeah,
get her to
right.
come on. Want me to text her to say come on?
Well,
I was talking to
anyone can
her.
come on at some point, but yeah,
I'll tell her. I
you
just woke
know,
up and started watching you, and I was like, boom, let's call in. I had a nice nap.
so basically, let's see where we're at here. So I'm gonna get the box. We're gonna get right to it. So this is Overlord Court hat caps. Here's the website. Maybe they'll get I'll clip this and send it to them, and so I'll do like once a week if they'll send me hats because they aren't like $10 hats. You know what I mean? So they send this. Actually, probably won't see this box, huh?
It kind of comes. It's coming in and out. It's
Yeah.
kind
Let
of
me
trying.
try.
Put
Let
it in
me
front
try
of
some.
you.
Let
Put it
me
in front
try
of you.
something.
No, in front of your body. Just put it in front of your body, in front of you. Yeah,
Okay.
there you go.
There you
There you
go.
go.
Okay. See? All right. So it comes in this
Let's look at.
box. I ordered
That's
three
nice.
hats. I ordered three hats. All
Some of
right.
these boxes are really nice, eh? I get boxes and I want to keep them.
All right. So here's the first one. Okay. Now look at how cool these are. It comes with but there it is.
Nice. Is that Snoopy?
That's Snoopy with a cactus.
I see him. Oh, I thought he was like had like Bullwinkle horns there for a second.
But yeah, so these and then they have like their logo right there.
Nice.
But it's so there's one. This is overlordcaps.com if you want to go look. Maybe they have a Canadian hat.
Sure. Any hat's cool. And when you're in the sun cutting the lawn and stuff, you need the hats. Golfing, whatever.
All right. Are you ready for the next one?
I am ready. Bring it on. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, wait. Oh, what is that? Oh, Inspector Gadget.
Yes.
Yay. I got some sound effects. I'll get ready for the third one.
There's overlordcaps.com. Everybody go get. I mean, they have a whole bunch of them that are kind of cool.
Michelle can't make it. She's at a birthday party.
Oh, dang it. And then the last one.
Wait. You ready? I can get ready. Here, you hear that?
Yeah, it sounded like a bird though.
That's my text message.
All right, here's the last one.
All right. What is it?
Here's the last one.
It is, who's that? I don't recognize it. Joker? Riddler? Oh, Betty Boop.
Yeah.
Betty Boop. What was that song? Remember that song? Betty. There was a Boop song.
I don't remember that. I don't remember.
There was a song with Betty Boop in it.
So, but look, I didn't even notice. I didn't even. But there's kisses on the underneath of that thing.
Ooh, very nice.
So yeah, go check them out.
Cool.
I mean, that's my first live unboxing ever. I mean, I don't unbox a lot of stuff anyway. So
unboxing is pretty popular for some people.
Yeah. So there it is, Overlord Caps.
Cool.
Let me know if you guys. Huh?
You keep it close to you and keep it in front of you more. Yeah. So closer to you, I guess. Yeah. There you go. Because
I should probably put one on.
Go for it. Yeah. That first one was cool. The Snoopy one. Or who you got? Betty Boop? Go for it. Boom. Look at you. Oh, wait. So she's at her friend's baby shower. If you're on when I get home, I'll definitely hop on for a bit. Should be home in 30 minutes. Well, look at that. Michelle's coming in 30 minutes.
All right.
Cool. They're great.
Well, you think I should do Betty Boop first, or should I do the cactus one?
I think you can do any which one you want. Doesn't really matter. I prefer, for me, I like that first one. Oh, but I like Inspector Gadget too. I used to wake up at 8 o'clock every morning, 7 o'clock to watch Inspector Gadget. And Hammy Hamster up here in Canada. We had Hammy Hamster and Inspector Gadget.
Well, the Inspector Gadget one, it has like cashmere right here. Because remember he had that cashmere coat? So they actually made this like cashmere.
I think I would like the first. Oh, it's got blue, gray, and blue look good together though. That would actually go with your outfit. It's got blue underneath. Under the brim is blue.
Yeah, so I haven't checked the comments. What do people think about the website? Because I sent them to the website. Are they loving it?
Oh, so do we have to go to enter something, or is that just is there something I missed it? So
no, basically. Yeah, and we're gonna get started with the Nancy Guthrie stuff because I have a whole bunch of things lined up.
Oh my god, I got all night, bro. I had a great sleep. I got all night. I'm in an awesome mood. The sun's out. Let's do it.
No, basically, I'm a hat guy. Who said that? These presents, Diamond. So I bought some hats. I bought a couple hats because out here in Arizona, you kind of need to wear them to keep the sun out of your face. You know what I mean?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to Inspector Gadget.
Can't go wrong with Inspector Gadget. Hello to my chat too. I set up a dual stream if that's cool. Hello to everyone in my chat. And I saw people, Paula's in yours. Paula Fitzhenry, super fan of mine. Her name's Pop Culture Paula. She's in your chat. Hello, Paula. Extra special friend. I'm from Mississauga. It's called 15 minutes west of Toronto on the northern shores of Lake Ontario.
So here's the website. We're gonna get started, guys. I just did a live unboxing, my first ever unboxing. But
love it.
Well, did you see did people see your dread photo that you when you got dreads?
I think so. Yeah, I changed it back earlier. I can put it up if you want. If they want to see it, I can put it up on the screen, like my picture.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's show them.
I'll show you. One sec, because I saved it. So edit avatar. Here it is, right here. Done. Boom. I'm dreadlocked. Make it full screen if you want. I don't know if you can make it big or.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
That's me.
All right, there's Shibby with the dreadlocks.
I think I need to trade in the hoodie for no shirt and some flip flops on the beach would look better, but it works. 52-year-old grandpa with beautiful, luscious brown dreadlocks. That's extra just for men shampoo I'll need though, just to get, or just for men, to keep them colored. I'll use it because I'm definitely got some grays coming in for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I do too. So there is Shibby with the dreads.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I'm trying to just get into this slowly because I mean, as soon as we get into it, we're like, you know what I mean? Like the smoke is gonna start rising, and you know what I mean?
Somebody said it looks like Predator, like the guy, the movie Predator. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing in Predator. What was it called? Just the Predator, the guy.
I'm not good with movies, like names and that kind of stuff, but I did watch that.
Yeah, it was good. Can I steal your thumbnail and put up?
Which one would you buy? Which one would you buy if you had to choose one? Like
let me see. I'll have to make it full screen.
Brand.
Let me see once.
And don't tell me Barney. Don't tell me you want a Barney hat.
Keep going. Keep going. Wait, slow down. Whoa. So far, I don't know. Is there like Rick and Morty? Because I see Future Emma.
I think they do have Rick and Morty, actually. Yep.
Yeah, I would go Rick and Morty so far.
Rick and Morty over Ren and Stimpy?
Yes, for sure. Oh my gosh. Ren and Stimpy was a little old school. It was okay. Scooby-Doo. South Park. Say South Park wins. South Park is my favorite. Tom and Jerry too. Oh my gosh.
Which one do you want to see?
I would go South Park if you like. I think by far South Park is trumps.
All right, so here's all the how. Like this is what they do for the hats.
Nice. Oh, that one on the right looks good. Who is that on the red one? Overlord? I don't even know that one.
Yeah, no, this is the chef. But they made it all fuzzy. You see, it's like a fuzzy hat.
They all look good. They look good. They all look cool. I would wear every single one of them. I do like the color combos, and you can kind of get it close to your outfit, not to be too weird, but you don't want to flash yourself, right? I would. I mean, you could go with that, and you could just look which one looks best, and just grab it off the back of your door or whatever, hang them all up.
Yeah. So like Scooby-Doo.
They're nice looking hats. I like the picture. The pictures are cool. It's a cool idea. I like it.
Yeah, they did well. You know what I mean? Like, this is just like an entrepreneur. Okay. Like say Shibby decided to do a hat company. This guy just decided to do, and he's like, so now he gets all these people. It's not easy to get these brands to get you to work, right? So I think he's doing pretty well. I think people like his hats. But
what's it called when you got to pay them money? Like the there's a name for that. Royalties. You got to pay royalties, I'm sure. They're nice. I love the colors. I love colors like that. I would go to the South Park one and buy all of them. I'd say, give me a deal on all of them. And I really would. If there's like 20 of them or 10 of them, and I'm sure you can pretty much get close to any outfit you're wearing, not to don't have to be matching perfectly, but you want it to look. You can find something for sure. Love the colors.
Yeah, we're getting to it too, guys. I don't know why I'm getting slow started. I don't know why. But liberty, justice for all. Thank you so much. And I believe I did read your email yesterday. My brain is not working.
Ooh, oh, what'd they say?
She sent me an email, and I just got to check what it. I remember. Look at how fluffy this one is. Would you wear that
But the
one?
nice, you don't usually see a big picture like that. I do like having a picture instead of words and stuff. Nice big picture. Looks like
But
art.
would you wear the Snuffleupagus or
I,
whatever his name
Yep,
is?
that's Sesame Street Snuffleupagus, for sure. I would wear any of them.
And
Tom
look,
and
the
Jerry stuff.
peanut. It's got like grass as the
Snoopy.
front. I don't know.
That's a nice
So
pink.
anyway, shout out to
Love the colors.
Overlord.
Great
And the
stuff.
cool story is this guy, whoever he is right here, he founded Overlord Caps, and so there he is. That's his name, Travis Kyler Hoyt.
Do they have deals if you buy 3 or 4 or 10? Because I like buying a bunch of stuff to save on shipping, especially.
Yeah, they got me because I was gonna buy 2, and then it was like, oh, free shipping over 100, and so
Oh
yeah.
yeah. I love that. Oh, that's worth it. I mean,
So I got, but the thing is, these will be passed down for like into my family. You know what I mean? Like my
yeah.
kids, so they'll be able to like when I'm not here, they could be
Ooh,
like,
you know what the kids would like when they have birthday parties and stuff? Like buy 10 of the exact same hat and let them all wear one and stuff, or when they have sleepovers, stuff like that, and hanging out or going somewhere, they all wore the same hat, show up with them, and they would love it. So, say your son or daughter, if they have something going on, buy 10 of whatever they'd like and surprise them with it. And all their friends would love to wear them, all the same ones.
yeah, no, that's the cool thing about them is they it is unique, but I like seeing like under or success stories, right? So
Hmm.
this isn't like some big corporation, like you know what I mean? So that's and it's cool. Yeah, they're very cool, right?
I think someone said they can't hear me. Am I coming through okay?
I can hear you just fine.
Oh, okay. Hmm. Someone
Thank
said
you,
they can't hear me.
Kathleen. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I apologize. Everybody's like, Marcia says, I'm glad you can afford a hat. Well, I mean,
Hmm.
I don't really buy a lot of stuff, uh,
Well,
but I
well,
did buy a hat.
every once in a while, or wait till it comes your birthday time, and you can always ask for this as a present. Stuff. It's always
Well,
you'll be able
it's
to get
like,
one.
yeah, it's like that agenda free TV.
Yeah,
Can you
I
hear
do.
me?
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
well, he
I,
has
I
a
didn't know it was a
different.
I didn't know it
Yeah,
was a question. Sorry.
he has a different tie on and a different shirt on every episode, right?
Yeah, for
Are
sure.
they mad at him because he's got a new shirt on and a new tie?
No, of course not. No. How about this? How about you tell the people when you order your next order, you'll buy a couple extra and give them away on this little your little the StreamYard giveaway thing.
Yeah, and I give away the t-shirts.
Ooh, call them up and see if they can make one for you specifically, like a 857 inspired one. Who's your
Yeah,
favorite? Who would
well,
you
that would
choose?
be I mean, I was thinking they should just make like a general like a YouTuber's hat. But
I
I
mean,
think
just your
they
picture would
work
go
with
on the front.
they kind of work with like bigger brands. It seems like, like really established. Like
Ah,
look at all these are like big names, you know what I mean? Alf.
hmm.
So,
I
all
wonder
right. Well,
if they help resellers or something. Like maybe if you commit to buying 10 or 20 to resell in your store's swag, they might give you deals and stuff. You should look into that because they give
yeah,
you
I
like the
mean,
jobber price. They give you a special price if you're going to resell.
see the those kind of places probably don't because
Mm,
they
never
want
know.
to like hold integrity to their you know
True. But when they see a superstar like you, I think they might make an exception. Look at tell them you know Shibby
yeah.
and Michelle too.
No, I think just if they did like the Inspector Gadget one though is pretty true crimey if you think about it.
It is. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of true crime in a sense. Yeah.
You know,
What did the inspector? He did kind of go around solving things, eh? And
I
like
that's he
MacGyver
was a, yeah,
gadgets and go gadget legs, go gadget.
yeah. So we what I did tonight is we're gonna do a deep dive into Sheriff Nanos's comments because other than us speculating, the only thing we have is what he said. And he did. Do you remember that first? Well, you probably weren't watching then, but the first 2 weeks, he was doing interviews like he was literally like Carson Daly. Every interviews. So and then a lot of those, there was so much going on and so many things news that a lot of people missed them. They missed these little interviews he did because you remember he was giving interviews a lot at the beginning. Like
I
people
can
could
work
go,
my Nano's voice. Pima County SWAT on the move. Is that not
no,
bad?
actually, we're gonna do that. We're
Oh,
gonna do not tonight though, but we
oh,
gotta
okay.
practice. But
All
yeah,
right.
I
I'll be
want to
serial
get
tonight.
I want
I'll
to
be
get
serial.
like the transcripts, and then I'll be like a fake reporter, and then
I love those. Yep.
you will be like Nanos. Um, I'm just trying to think if we should just probably like improv it though, right?
Whatever you want. Yes. The answer is yes for me. I'm not very. I'm easy to work with. So yes, it's a preemptive yes. You choose the question.
I'm trying to keep up with these comments, but I literally can't
Uh,
because
I
I'm
can't even keep up with my chat, and I've got 30 people. So I don't know how you do it.
yeah, I'm trying to figure out, is it bad that I bought a hat, Shibby?
No, of course not. I mean, you've earned it. I say
No,
you
it's
buy
not
10 of them.
earning. It's I mean
I mean, you
I
gotta.
need them
You're out in the
because see
sun.
what
Yeah,
well what happens is a lot of these hats they only got to like these ones I don't wear as much, but like there's some that I wear out when I'm sweating and stuff.
you don't have to
But
make
I probably
excuses.
won't
Everyone,
wear this like when
you
I'm
got to
gonna
cut your
be.
lawn. You're going out there looking for Nancy. You need hats. You can't be in the sun. We're getting old, us guys. We can't be getting heat stroke, golfing and doing stuff. You need a hat.
Yeah, we got to protect our face.
Sure. I I think you should get as many as you want. Nothing wrong with it.
And they got me on the three. I was gonna get two, and then they're
What?
like, "Oh yeah,
But then you save on
spend
shipping. You might as well
right."
buy the extra two because then you don't. You're getting free shipping. Basically the
Okay,
same price almost for get three. I wouldn't feel guilty at all. I think everyone's with you. And
I
for those
feel
if you can't afford it, wait till your birthday comes up and request and tell them you want a hat. You get a chance. Get one.
well, I kind of feel like this is like a Seinfeld episode now becoming.
Mm, I don't think so. I think people are just kind of poking.
No, I know
Yeah.
they're just having fun. Yeah.
See, for me,
So
when I go to work and stuff, I would like make my own lunches and save your lunch money instead of eating out, you know, and then use the extra to buy a hat. Come on, guys, you can do it.
we're
Stuff
gonna
I
get jump into it. I know everybody's kind of sitting on the edge of the chair. They need to or they want to, we've been covering Nancy, but what we have missed are some of these comments that Nano said in these. They were kind of like hidden interviews because there were so many that were happening that
Mhm.
you only can watch one or two maybe a day. So
Yeah.
here we go. This is from News Nation. Um, let's
How long
see.
ago were the dates on these?
Yeah, so this was actually from February 14th. Okay. So what's
Wow, the 12 or 4.
interesting about this is I think this was, I don't know, I think this was on the 13th and then they posted it on the 14th. I don't know. We'll find out. But this is right around when the raids were happening. But what we're watching for, everybody, is his facial expressions when they ask questions. And then how he pauses and then just some of the words he says because he slips up in some of these. And
Mhm.
you have to pay attention to the words because you don't see it until you're like, whoa, did he just say that?
Yeah, Like sometimes it's words plural or we or that, it gives away something he doesn't want to say.
Yeah, and so this is I got a bunch of these that I think after we watch these, what I'm hoping the conclusion is we're gonna have something more that we didn't know, because some of these interviews nobody's seen, some of them maybe they have, but this one is on News Nation, and I guess it's like 12 minutes long. I mean, I don't know, so I'm gonna try to keep up with the chat while we review this live reaction from, forgot her name, but News Nation.
About DNA, unknown DNA that was found in Nancy Guthrie's home. Moments ago, I spoke with Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos about it. Sheriff Nanos, I want to first talk to you about the DNA that you are testing. You have unknown DNA that you have found, DNA that does not match anybody in the Guthrie family, does not match anybody working for Nancy Guthrie inside her home. This sounds like this could be a significant lead.
Well, we found DNA and we eliminated some people, yes.
Okay, what did you hear there? Did you get anything on the first 5-10 words he said?
So something about some people, like as in more than one?
We eliminated some people. Let's listen to this again, because that's what I'm saying. In these first interview, he slips up. I don't know if he slips up, but he talks a lot. And I think, I don't know, have you seen this interview?
Not this one, no.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. There's some nuggets in this.
Easter eggs, yeah.
Also big news about DNA, unknown DNA that was found in Nancy Guthrie's home. Moments ago, I spoke with Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos about it. Sheriff Nanos, I want to first talk to you about the DNA that you are testing. You have unknown DNA that you have found, DNA that does not match anybody in the Guthrie family, does not match anybody working for Nancy Guthrie inside her home. This sounds like this could be a significant lead.
Well, we found DNA and we eliminated some people, yes. And yes, it's significant when we find somebody that certainly matches that for sure. But right now, there's a lot of significant leads we're working. I think that video was very key to us, and we're tracking down some things there too. So we as of what's today? I'm sorry, it's Friday. So as of Wednesday, we had over 18,000 leads here. The FBI had some 14, 15,000 leads there.
All right, let me check the comments. Now, I want everybody, if you guys see anything that he says, just let me know, because I mean, good evening, Michelle Walker. Word Salad Pro, he talks in circles. So yeah, but what we're looking for tonight is some little nuggets that he might say. He doesn't even know what day it is. Oh, it's Friday. You're the damn sheriff and you don't know what day it is? Shibby, what day is it? See, he doesn't know either.
I was muted. Sorry,
No,
today's Saturday. I was muted. I was talking to you muted. Sorry.
See, you know more than the sheriff.
Us, and we're tracking down some things there too. So we as of what's today? I'm sorry, it's Friday. So as of Wednesday, we had over 18,000 leads here. The FBI had some 14, 15,000 leads there. We put that video out, and in less than a couple hours, we had almost another 5,000 leads.
Wow.
We're probably close to 40, 50,000 today. But we want those leads. We need those leads. We need.
Okay. I've heard a lot of numbers of amount of leads. But you're telling me he has 40 or 50,000 leads? I mean, does that seem like just a crazy number?
It does. That's a lot of tips already. That many. It's only 2 weeks.
I mean, to me, that seems even. I mean, it just doesn't seem like.
You said 50,000, right?
40 or 50,000 people would
So
have
let's go
sent
with
something.
40,000. That'll be 20,000 a week. So about 3,000 a day, because it'd be 21,000. 7 divided by 3 would be 3,000. So it's approximately 3 to 5,000 a day, 3 to 4,000 a day.
But is there any way we can find out if that's the truth? Because to me, that's a ridiculous amount of leads.
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know.
To me, I could see like 3,000, 5,000, but 40, or we only have 400,000 or 500,000 people. So you're telling me 1/4 of the people in Tucson?
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's like thinking that their neighbor is the perp, and they've called the FBI. I mean, I know a lot of it's out of towners and stuff thinking their neighbor's the perp, you know. I remember this one lady, she called in, I think, to JLR's, or maybe it was somebody else's. It was another creator. And she was like, I was at this yard sale in Florida, and this lady looked like Nancy, and then her mom saw me and like told her to get in the car real quick. And I swear this was Nancy Guthrie in Florida. you know, so like people, yeah.
Like in the Delphi case, they had audio of the man, so they had his voice saying "down the hill," and I mean, it basically sounds like 70% of the men you know. So everyone was calling in but the ex-wives were calling in on their ex-husbands, their ex-boyfriends, and from all over North America.
Crazy. Well, I wonder if we could find out, like, is there any way to FOIA request?
I'm sure there is.
Like, somebody needs to get on that, because right there, to me, that's the first lie right there. To me, like, how the heck are they getting 40 to 50,000 leads?
And that's also the type of info you'll find out when they actually catch someone and have court trials and stuff. You'll find out more details in all the court filings.
Need people to keep calling us and sending us things, and because that's what's going to solve this case.
Presumably.
So right there, when he says keep calling, to me, is not that he's not going to say that, but they just don't have anything.
You've run that DNA
And this was on February 14th.
against CODIS, which is the database for people who've been convicted of crimes and did not find a match.
I don't know where they're at, but correct. We have no match. I don't know how. There's a lot of work to do with DNA and splitting it and mixtures and different things, way above my grade. I just allow my team. They deal with this stuff all the time. They're the
way above his pay grade. Isn't he the top guy?
Yeah, no, he loves to put things in other people's lap, essentially.
Well, was that one the stops at the top or something? The buck stops at the top.
Yeah, right.
In the sheriff's office, except at the sheriff's office. Yeah, that's crazy.
Experts, the FBI as well, and we let them come to us and tell us what it is they need, and we help them with that.
Did you find this DNA inside the house or outside the house?
I can't go there. I'm sorry.
But it was.
All right, what did you get off of that answer? Because she wants to know, did they find this damn DNA in or out? It sounds like it's in. I mean, that's common sense tells me in.
You can't go there. You can't go there. It sounds like he doesn't know at that time. Maybe he probably doesn't know exactly. He's gonna have to call somebody, and after break, he'll tell her.
Was near the house. I mean, it wasn't, at some random place 2 miles away.
It was, well, the DNA.
Okay. He can't even get a full sentence out.
We worked with was the DNA from that house the morning we went out and processed that crime scene.
You obviously, this door cam video was a huge, significant breakthrough for you. Are you also working on retrieving video from the Nest cameras that were inside Nancy Guthrie's home or perhaps in other places on her property?
So do you see how he looks around? Like right when he's like getting ready to answer the question. Now, if we had a body language expert, they could kind of tell based on where his eyes go. And you see what I'm saying?
I do.
Yeah, I won't say where they were located, but I will say this. Yes, we had several cameras that we took and gave. That's part of.
We have several cameras.
Several, as in many.
Yes, so that means more than two. Several means they would have said multiple cameras. Several means
At least
they
3 or 4 or 5. Yeah, 4 to 5 or 6. Yeah.
yeah. I think they're holding off cameras. See, and this is the nuggets that we're gonna find in these little interviews. Is the chat? How's the chat? Are they liking it?
So he's got several cameras, and probably all the other ones would be nice, beautiful angles up high on the corners of the home where security cameras should be. And we've got one lousy video, no other screenshots or info. That's pretty weird, eh? Like, how
Well,
can
we
they
only
have an
have
investigation to share
we
it some other?
yeah. We only have one suspect photo though. So even though Shibby that you think there's multiple people in that house.
I think there's two.
Well,
At
but
least.
that's what I'm saying. That's your imagination making that up.
It is. It is my hypothesis. An educated old 52-year-old grandpa guessing.
There you go. But
My
I'm
hypothesis.
with you. I believe there is, but all we have is the one. So we need to do they need to release something more like you were saying on the last stream.
Like those two front doors, if that's the entry point, then they knocked on it, and for some reason she opened it and answered the door at that time of night. And it's possible, but other than that,
No,
I don't.
because they said they took her from the bed. Remember?
I guess.
Savannah
True.
said, she was taken from the bed.
Any chance that the knocking scared her and she got up and left her bed messy and went to the door?
No, I think there's blood in the house. I mean, there can't be blood. What's that?
I'm just looking for other plausible scenarios. I'm not.
The story was the sheriff's holding back from the FBI or black. That's furthest from the truth. I don't know where that comes from.
Furthest from the truth.
So I mean, that's like you rear-ending me, and then I go and then we get on like an interview, and you're like, no, and then I'm like, no, you didn't interview. You're like, no, you didn't rear-end me. He's basically sorry, that didn't come out the best way. He's basically, even though that's what was reported in the news, they weren't working together. Kash Patel even said it. Everybody said it. And then he goes in and he's like, no, that's the farthest from the truth. I mean, it's like, how can he do that when everybody knows they didn't work together?
We came in that morning on Sunday or Monday morning, I guess it is now.
We came in there Sunday, I guess it's Monday morning now. Well, she went missing Sunday.
Like as in late Saturday night, right? Like Sunday after midnight, like right after midnight.
Yeah, and then so Sunday morning, they reported her missing at 11:56.
Yep.
So what does he just say?
The church thing too. They realized she wasn't at church Sunday morning. Yep.
So why does he say Monday?
That's furthest from the truth. I don't know where that comes from. We came in that morning on Sunday or Monday morning, I guess it is now.
What does he say next, though? To do what? If it was to analyze the stuff we were investigating yesterday.
Well, I was there when they got there on that Monday.
We came in that morning on Sunday or Monday morning, I guess it is now, took our evidence, My team says we're going to send ours to the lab. It's a lab we use. They're in Florida now, but I think years ago they may have been in Arizona. I don't know. They put in a bid every year or every couple of years, and they win it. They're a good lab. They've done great work for us, solved cases before. FBI has a great lab. They've solved some cases for us. That wasn't the issue here. The issue was we submitted our evidence from that crime scene to there. We also had some hard evidence, what I consider hard, physical cameras, phones, computers, things like that. And we knew the FBI has the best resources for those items to be analyzed. And that morning, people said, oh, you waited too long to call. We called them that morning, 8 o'clock. They immediately said, Sheriff, whatever you need. And they were attached to it. In fact, you just have to look at the press conferences that day, or I think it was Tuesday, the day after. Who's standing behind me? The FBI.
Right.
The next press conference, FBI.
Yeah, but that interview did not look. They didn't look like they were together. The FBI guy was. I don't know. Do you remember that first interview?
Yep. Yeah, he was standing way back there, like, I don't want to be associated with this guy. Almost the look on his face.
Yeah. Exactly. He was like standing way back. Did you notice that?
You can see those facial expressions, like, it's almost like you can. The vibe was, this guy's a dope. I'm just here because I have to stand here.
Yeah, pretty much.
We have a relationship here with the FBI that is not just vital to the FBI. It's not just vital to my department. It is vital to this community. And that relationship has lasted for 30, 40 years, as far as I know. We've always sent people to work in their building with their agents. They've had people at our place to work with us. To suggest that this sheriff would tell the FBI no on anything, that's crazy.
So these reports that we have gotten that the FBI is frustrated that they feel you're not cooperating are completely false.
Did you see when he put his shoulders up? So basically, he's saying, "Oh, everything's perfect, like just hunky dory, and we're like great, we're like this and that." And then she's like, "So the FBI is lying," and then he kind of just shrugs his shoulders.
Yeah,
I agree. They're completely false.
He agrees they're completely false. So he basically just said that the FBI is lying.
like that's what it is. The FBI guy, I'm sure those FBI guys, when they go in, they already know that small town guys like this are going to give them some resistance and and stuff like that. So I think that's probably what happened. The guy, even if he just arrived there and starts talking to this guy, or he knows of him already, and he was probably they're already starting to kind of have the peeing contest, I guess is the nicest way to say it.
So I got to get this contest going. I forgot.
Good thing I said that.
I'm just going to get the word going so we can get. I already got the word.
How can my chat join in? What I do? Tell them. Oh, it was the website, right?
No, basically. Yeah, unite is going to be the word, unite. So
I'll put your link in. And tell them to come over and do it in your chat.
Okay, so here's the unite is to win a free T-shirt. We're gonna do that in a little bit. So there is the word. Type unite to be entered to win a free T-shirt.
So here you go. You're going to get the shibby bump. 34 people are going to come piling in.
Well, what we're going to do right now in a minute after this interview, we're going to do a raid.
Ooh.
A live raid, everybody. So stay tuned. I know we're in it right now in this interview, but we're going to do a live raid over to Shibby's chat.
For me? I've never had that before. I'd be honored. I've never had that before.
So stay tuned. In a little bit, we're going to do that. And then
ooh, that's cool.
We'll do a live raid.
Wow.
I mean, I'm sending people out, but hopefully everybody comes back when we do the entries.
Just come, say hi, like, drop an emoji, subscribe if you want, and then come on back to your default to Damien for sure.
We already got 31 people that have entered.
Ooh, so everyone in my chat, I put his link. If you click that, go over to his and type in, what was it? Unite?
Unite.
Yeah. And a number. So I'm going to do it.
Oh, and
in
a
my
number.
chat.
Yeah, I didn't do that. Let me do that.
And I saw
Unite.
Sheila, the one who won last time, gave me that idea. She did it in my chat. She put Unite 10. But Sheila and all you guys, go to the link and Damien's chat, write Unite, but also a number like 372. So he'll know it's you. Just guess any random number. And that's from Sheila. Remember she won last time? Sheila 5.
Yeah.
T8892.
Yep. I just sent her
her
address out to get a label and
Awesome.
everything, so I should
Awesome.
go out Monday. So yeah, you have to type hashtag though. Hashtag.
So I'm going to put, so everyone in my chat, that's an example. Everyone's saying hi. Oh my God. Thanks, bro. Did you put the link already?
No, I didn't.
Oh, people found me already. I got people
Nice.
saying, hey, oh, you got your people that are getting ahead of you. That's awesome.
Yep.
They're like, hey, 857, Unite 857.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
tell
they're
them they
just-
got to do it in my chat because it's not going to work in yours.
No, they're just coming to say hi, I think.
Oh,
So
nice.
everyone-
Yeah, that's
yeah.
the cool thing is that's what tonight is. YouTubers Unite. We're gonna do another raid later on in somebody else's live. So if you have anybody that goes live, let me know, and then we got to finish this interview so we can do that raid though.
Let's do it.
This local level, I don't know what's going on in Washington. I respect Washington because they have a job to do too.
I respect Washington.
Yeah, that means he doesn't. If he's saying it
exactly, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Because when you respect someone, you don't have to keep shouting him out. It's like saying I'm not a liar, or like.
No, that's like saying the sky's blue. Of course you should. You're the freaking sheriff, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you like? Going AWOL as the sheriff?
My FBI team here locally, that's their boss.
Do you see how he's like in a fight right now? Like he's so defensive because he knows he's pissed so many people off. I think.
Well, that's what he's projecting. That's what you do. You get defensive. Yeah, you get defensive when you're kind of lying and stuff, right?
And they have right to make decisions as bosses. I have bosses too. That's my.
Who are his bosses?
It would be like the top
supervisors.
No. It's the what's it called? The top cop is the the main guy.
Attorney General.
Not the attorney generals. Yes.
Community. And so we sit down with their local leadership here, the SAC and the ASAC from Phoenix and Tucson, and we talk about these things. I've spent more time talking to you, probably 10 times more, than talking to the SACs about this DNA going to their lab or our lab. It was nothing more than simply a matter of, I have a lab that has all of our evidence. They have our markers for the family and people we want. Maybe it's the landscaper, the pool guy, all of those there. Why would I send? And then we had another crime scene at a scene we did a search warrant on. All that stuff went to our labs. And so when they bought me the glove that was found some 2 miles away, they said, we'll send it to our lab. I said, why do that? Let's just keep it all in one place.
Keep it all in one place.
So he basically didn't go along with what they wanted. And he said, why do that? Why do that? You could hear him like saying that probably in a closed office without people around, like the news. And that's probably what oh my God, there's lightning. I just see lightning on my window.
Ooh.
Yeah, it could storm.
How are you with the storm chasing stuff? Sometimes when it's slow, let me know. I'll help you do it like with Ted. I send him into we'll go looking for storms if you ever like that on a slower day.
Yeah, we should be getting a lot bigger monsoons, but it's been pretty
I mean, it's interesting to get out there, and a lot of people don't watch the main news nowadays. They'll be watching you, and you could save someone or give them some heads ups or something. So
Yeah, we have big floods here in the city
Right.
because it's the last one actually was like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and someone passed away.
Yeah, because a lot of people are like, they don't know who to listen to or trust anymore. I would rather probably hear it from you. They'd be like, oh my God, he's out in front of my house. He just drove by. Holy crap. I didn't even notice. I went in danger. Like, seriously.
All right, so after this, we're gonna do that raid, and then I got a couple more Sheriff Nanos like nugget interviews that I don't think people have seen.
Okay, we should say for our audience that the SAC is a special agent.
Did you see him? We got to rewind just a little bit because watch how he's still talking. She's moved on.
Yeah.
We should say for our audience that the SAC is a special agent in charge at the FBI. Getting back to the other Nest cameras, when do you think we might see how? I mean, I know this is an arduous process.
You see how he shrugged his shoulders. Now he's scratching his face. I mean, this guy, he's almost looked like he's in an interrogation. He's so freaking nervous.
Google helped out with the doorbell cam. When
now he looks to the ground.
Might we see the video from the other cameras?
Wow. Dude, your people are starting to raid me already. You got people jumping out in front of it. Thank you so much.
Nice.
There.
Nice. Well, we're going to do the big raid in a minute. So just.
Crap.
We looked at it and said, you know, the FBI, you guys take this on. Just like
They're
the
up the
ransom
screen,
notes, they're
guys.
great at that. They handle it. They deal with it. They got some of it back. What you saw, that one video, that's key. That front door video was so key to us. We're hopeful that the other cameras can be done the same with, but we have not heard. We know they were submitted, I think, to Google, and Google said, we'll try our best, but we've not heard back.
A neighbor, you put out an alert yesterday asking people to recheck all their security cameras, even their car cameras, because Teslas, for example, have recordings. You asked everybody to check from January 1st until February 2nd, which is a massive time frame.
So that's what's weird is, remember, they asked for all the camera footage, but they never came back and said they found anything. It's just.
Ooh, the famous Brenda Walsh is in my chat now too, from the story. Our Canadian.
Oh yeah.
Girl,
Yep.
Story. Brenda,
Yep.
hello. She's one of Nick ARPG's mods too.
Oh, very nice. And thank you so much. Mab Investigates is over here.
Where's
Thank
Matt
you.
there? Where? I didn't see him. Hey, Matt, what's up?
Investigates and Cases and Conversations is in the chat. Michelle.
She's here? Michelle?
Yep.
Oh, she sent me a text. I don't know.
She is here. So let's get back because I want to do that raid after this. Everybody and the t-shirt contest.
There's been video that has emerged from January 23rd, and this is from a home about 6 miles from Nancy Guthrie's home. It shows a man on the front step at about 5 a.m. Are you investigating this, and do you know whether it's related?
So we have, like you suggest, a lot of video to go through.
I got somebody subscribe as a member and gave a gift. So
nice.
Homicide Detective's daughter, thank you for being a member. And Linda Gray received a gift membership. Wow.
Awesome.
That's great.
And this is one of them that we were alerted to, and we're looking at it. I allow the team, my team, the FBI team, those men and women who do the work, they take this as it is nothing more than a lead, just like other leads. And they're taking it and they'll do everything they can to work with it and see, does it tie into ours? Right now, the belief is not really, but we're not dismissing it. We're still looking into it.
And you also asked for a specific date. I believe it was January 11th for neighbors to search. Why that date?
Well, I'm not real sure about all that with dates. I know we think of a search pattern. We come in, we fly over, we have ground troops, we do a search pattern. We come back the next day and we look at it. Did we miss anything? And we kind of go over it again. And once we feel good about that, we expand that search pattern. The same with dates, timeframes. Did we limit ourselves when we said we want to know what happened between the 1st of February and the 2nd of February, or the 31st of January and the 1st of February? Maybe, but we know that there's more info out there, so we're expanding it. Is January 11th a specific date with specific ties to it? I don't know that. I allow my team to work, and they trust me. They do tremendous work. And
So he basically, it sounds like this is what happens. He literally probably barely talks to his team, but maybe even if it's once a day, to me, that's not enough. What, anything new, guys? Okay, have a good day. I got to go work out. That to me is him talking to his team. I mean, he's not like in the room with these guys. Like, he literally gets an update, and then why don't we get an update from somebody else? Please, for the love of God. Thank you so much.
Gosh,
Cases
chat is
and conversation
flying now.
again.
my chat is flying now. Thank you.
we saw this.
Are you still treating this case as a kidnapping, or are you also treating this as a possible homicide?
So yes, it's definitely a kidnapping. As for a homicide, we are working under the belief that she's still out there somewhere.
Okay, well, Nanos said this is on February 14th, I think, if I'm not mistaken, or the 13th. I'll have to find out. But he says directly, this is a kidnapping. I mean, I know we've heard that before, but the way he says it, and then the homicide question, what do you think?
I'm not even sure. I'm trying to keep. I'm being invaded by 8x7 fans, and they're giving me stuff like those little jewels. And I'm just trying to keep up with.
Oh,
saying thank you
nice.
to them. So I'm a little discombobulated right now, but I'll try to listen.
No worries. We're almost done, and we only got 165 entries,
Whoa.
but there's over almost 1,200 in the chat. So I'm kind of wondering if people are entering, because that's not a lot of
Everyone,
entries.
get
Thank
on in
you.
with their
Welcome
entry.
in, Alicia.
Hashtag unite.
Yep, hashtag unite. We got a mod. I got a mod that showed up.
Alicia, hey, what's up?
Welcome in.
She
Yeah,
was
exactly.
one time.
What does he do all day? Nanos for president. Yeah. President for like
I didn't even notice.
what would he be a good president of if he had to retire? Like,
He'd be the good president of the local Grand Poobah. What's that? Where they have the Legion, where they hang out.
oh,
Vets and stuff.
a Shriner. You're saying he'd be a Shriner?
There you
Shriner.
go. A shrine. Oh, what's that? Yeah, the Mason Shriner guys. I don't even know, but the Shriner guys have those cool hats with the little things hanging off of them, spinny things.
Well, I was thinking he could start like a shopping cart police company,
Or
and
a
he
gym
literally just
only for men, an only men's gym where they're rugged, gruff, men don't have women around. Women are so weak and we want just grunting men. Knuckle dragging, grunting men only. If you can't bench press this much, you can't come in my gym.
I'm thinking though a shopping cart police company, so he could literally just like go to all the like parking lots and like just get mad at people for not returning their cart.
You must have seen the YouTube guy that does that, eh?
Yeah. Yep.
That's awesome stuff. I love seeing that because it's so
mental hospital.
I watched that.
Oh, that's a good one.
He'll be the nighttime security guy, I guess.
You got to do unite, but you got to do a space between the number.
Yeah,
because the number is my security backup.
Yeah, and it might interfere with the computer picking up that it's unite. So put a space, any number you want.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to summarize where we're at. Thank you, Kathleen. Holy moly, thank you, Kathleen. Says 857, great job. Thank you, bringing awareness every day. And I think if we can go back to some of these interviews, I have a couple more. Some of them aren't as long. We'll find these little nuggets.
Something funny real quick. Somebody from your chat came over, a Lisa Stuttons 999, and she's in my chat to say hi from over here. But 999 is the number I chose after my Unite. I put Unite space 999. So
Oh, nice.
and I now have a
So,
Lisa
yeah.
Sutton 999.
No, I got a great lightning show too. So if anything cuts out, just know I'll be right back. You're in charge. And thank you,
I'll be in charge.
Kathleen. Two super chats. Thank you. All right, back to the
family believes that. I believe that. Why would we think otherwise? There's people say, well, there's no proof of life. Well, there's no proof of death either. Sometimes hope is all we've got. I've got a team of 4.
I think he stole that line from me. I was saying that, and then all of a sudden Nano started saying it.
100 officers out there from the state, the feds, the locals. They're working hard, not just for 8 to, they're 24/7.
Yeah.
And they're out there right now as we speak. And they need to have that hope too. And they do.
In cases like this, it is standard protocol. Investigators first start with a small circle of immediate family and very close friends and eliminate them and then work their way out. Have you completely eliminated any member of the Guthrie family?
Okay, look, he sticks his tongue out right there.
Does he?
Look at that.
Oh my gosh. I can't see because I'm just trying to keep up with my chat. It's moving so fast now. Okay, I see it.
Do you see his tongue out right when she asked this question?
Like, it's kind of like a stall tactic. A stall tactic to think of.
We need a body language expert, man. This guy, he's like a walking, story. If we can get this body language, I mean, who sticks their tongue out?
Maybe that's his tell. So every time he does that, let's see if there's correlation to some of the questions. If we feel he's lying, maybe a tell.
There we go. But look, that tongue is out.
Good catch. So remember that if he does it again and what questions were asked.
This is awesome, though. We just got Dom C became a member over at your chat.
I saw that. Dom C. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Dom. And she gave somebody a gift too, I think. Oh, homicide detectives giving gifts away in my chat. It's like the 4th one. So homicide detective's daughter. Thank you. Jolene got
and he knows he's on slippery grounds there. Yes.
Wow.
So I'm gonna put this in the chat. We're gonna we got over 1,200, I think, almost 1,200, and we only have 200 people entered, but it's getting higher.
So everyone in my chat, get on over to his hashtag Unite.
I will
space any number you want, and I pinned the link in my chat to get over to Damien's chat to enter, but then you can come back to mine because you'll be able to see it on the screen, or stay there if you want and say hi to everyone. Make sure you like and subscribe wherever you are.
I'll say this. I don't believe you eliminate anybody ever, because
what did he just say? He just said he does not eliminate anybody ever. Did you hear that?
No, I'm freaking out. Dom C just gifted 5 memberships. I'm so sorry. I'm gushing here. Can you replay
All right, well,
that?
listen to this real quick. Listen to what he says.
Yeah, replay it.
I will say this. I don't believe you eliminate anybody ever, because take the gentleman in Rio Rico where we went and did a search warrant.
Right.
We talked to him. We felt comfortable with what he said. We checked into his story, and we felt like, okay, maybe there's not. But you don't know that because
maybe there's not. So he basically went in there with some flimsy ass whatever. Maybe there's not. Whoops. We just spent all this money. We drove all our people down. I mean, you know how many people he probably drove down there to do that?
So you don't eliminate anyone ever.
You guys need to clip that on and put that on the internet. The internet needs to,
except all the people he's what is it called again? I forget that. What was the word? Jeepers, I'm having a brain fart.
All right, well, let me know when you remember.
Because what if we
the word that he's talking about? Clearing people. Sorry.
All
Sorry,
right.
I'm a little excited. I haven't had this many
Second says,
people in my
hey,
chat.
you have Nancy's DNA here. So you can't really ever eliminate anybody. What we do is we chase that lead down to an end and go, is this it? Are we satisfied? As for the family, and this is really key to me, and the media and those on social media need to understand this.
The storm's hitting my house.
You don't know the harm you do when you accuse somebody of something without any facts. And this family is suffering. They are grieving. And they have done nothing but cooperate with us all the way, every step of the way.
Holy moly.
My heart
Look
goes
out the
out to
window.
them. Have they been eliminated? Like I say, nobody's ever eliminated until we find who we're looking for. That video, someone knows who that is. That's who we need. We need somebody to tell us this is who this man is.
And very quickly, you brought up the glove that was found about 2 miles away. Do you think that glove was dropped by whoever took Nancy Guthrie?
You know, well, every piece of evidence, just like every clue, is vital. And I would never tell my community, oh, don't bother us with that. But that glove was 2 miles away. So we prioritize it. We look at it. We'd be crazy not to go and pick that up and look at it. But since then, we've had reports of gloves being found 5-10 miles away. We still go out there and grab those, and we look into it, and we prioritize it and prepare it for processing of evidence.
But you haven't discovered whether or not Nancy Guthrie's DNA was on that glove.
The glove was sent for DNA, and that's all I know right
You're
now.
still waiting. I'm sure if her DNA was on that sheriff, you would have been the first person to get that phone call.
So,
Do you have any doubt you're going to solve this case? Do you have any doubt we're ever going
All right, let's see what the chat's saying.
Oh, the word analyze, Doug, in my chat reminded me it was eliminate was the simple word that I couldn't think of.
Oh, thank you, Misty Haynes. He forgets things he said because it's all alive. Yeah, I know. That's the whole thing. Is he literally feels like I feel like he's in a boxing match, like in his mind, instead of just being people like from the heart. He's literally trying to like box everybody in a. What do you kind of get
he
that?
thinks he's playing chess. He thinks he's playing chess, and he's playing little game of checkers or Connect Four.
I gotta close my door. This storm,
Go for it.
It could. I mean, this could hit. Thank you again, Misty.
If you think you're going to have problems, let me know. I can share my screen and do stuff if you have internet problems. So let me know.
Yeah, it should be all right. But yeah, if you see me cut out, you're in charge. Run the show.
I
Be
will.
right back.
Definitely.
know what
Oh,
happened?
yeah.
no, I have complete trust in my team. This is a team of young men and women, and now we have several teams of young men and women who do this every day. I would put their work up against anybody. Their homicide rate solvency is probably closest to 100% of any city this size. We're going to solve this. We're going to find this person, and we're going to find Nancy.
Well, this was on the February 14th, and he's so confident, and now he won't even come on a damn camera barely.
Sheriff Chris Nanos, thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Bill.
Thank you for watching.
All right. There it is.
Picking through. Let's do some other. Or are we doing other interviews? I love hearing them say silly things.
Holy moly, Buttercup Patrol. Holy moly, thank you. I love that name too. Buttercup Patrol.
Buttercup on patrol. On patrol.
Oh, nice. I missed that. Buttercup on Patrol. I love that name. There was another one, Grandma Pickle Toes, the other day.
Yeah. Look at this. In my chat too. You guys are wild.
Wow. Thank you so much. Let me see who got a member though. Who got the memberships?
You got 10. You got 10 people did yours, right?
Let me show you the storm that's hitting my house right now.
Mm-hmm. Do you want me to quickly read those 10 names?
Look at that. You see that red?
Not really. No, your background's okay. Yeah, sort of. It's cutting in and out.
Well, it's okay, but the red part is the literal storm that's coming by me.
Yeah. Is that on the weather-wise? That's a good app, probably. Weather-wise, I
Yep.
use that.
Thank you again, Buttercup. And I haven't seen her in the chat, so welcome in if you're a new subscriber. If you're a new subscriber, type like
Oh my gosh.
put a green heart if you're a new subscriber. I want to see, because it's always nice to see new people come in. Roxy today. Welcome in. All right, we're gonna do this raid now.
That's a great way to say hi, just by dropping those memberships. And you're going to raid me? Oh my God. This is
Raid with ARAID.
Yeah, raid. Like the bug spray. No, I'm just kidding. Raid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Thank you again. Linquist is clearing the same as eliminating. Clearing means that that they're no longer being investigated. Would you say that's correct?
Yeah, because it is a semantics where clearing, they could still, they've cleared them, but they haven't exonerated or eliminated them. Yeah. So it's kind of like they're cleared, but we can always get back at them. Eliminated means like for sure, never bugging them again, kind of thing.
And thank you for the jewels. Someone sent me some jewels, but
I know I can't even keep up. Alicia, did she do that in my chat? Alicia is my moderator too. She came
nice
to give 5, or she thanked Dom for the 5 free. It's nice to see you, Alicia. I missed you. She took a day off or something, but she's always if she's ever goes to other chats that have way more people. So I've got plenty of help, so she doesn't need to stay. But she come over to mine to say hi. So thank you, Alicia. Yeah,
no, it's all, we're like I said, I titled this YouTubers Unite. Everybody's helping each other. Nobody is nobody's hogging people.
This is my first time getting this happen, so thank you. It's very awesome. I'm speechless.
Yeah, and thank you for those 10 gifts. I can't look. It's for some reason I think the chat went away. For
yours, I can read them. I see it. I was just
so who won them on my site? And we're gonna get right back to the Nancy Guthrie stuff. I don't want to.
So Buttercups on Patrol put 10 gift memberships, and it was Deborah, Life's a Journal, Patty Gaines, and Angela Tank, KS Quad, Carrie USA, Lori Sense and Stories, Straightliner,
Straightliner got one.
Straightliner.
Yeah, I know him. He's always in the chats.
Straightliner got one, and Jen Campbell, and that was it.
Nice.
Wow.
So make sure that you have your
Mm-hmm.
settings turned on to say allow memberships, right?
Yeah, allow gifts. Yep. And if you don't know where that is, when you're on Damien's page where his name is, you see how it says join, click join, and then find the 3 little dots in the top right corner. Click the 3 little dots, and at the bottom it'll say allow, or at the top it'll say allow gift memberships. And you're gonna switch to the on position to allow to receive a gift membership. Yeah,
so if you use like Google and ask how to do it, or Chat GPT or one of the AIs. Easy. Oh my gosh. Because yesterday this tree right by my window, it lost a branch that if it would have fell on someone, they probably wouldn't have made it. So I'm like kind of watching this tree.
Yeah. Are you on the top floor?
No, we don't have. It's only one story here.
Like so, are there big trees within reach that could fall and crush you? So just keep cognizant.
No, I mean I'm pretty good. It might break a window though.
That's not so bad.
Yep, but how do you get a membership? So if you have your memberships turned on, YouTube just picks them randomly. I don't know how they do it.
Yeah.
But
so when somebody gives 10 gifts, you just get randomly chosen by the algorithm. So you got to be around and comment and talk and stuff. I think it helps if you're in chats talking and saying hello a lot, and just have that switch set to on.
Yeah.
Allow.
All right. So we are going. We got 227 members or entries, but there's Now there's 1,250 people. So make
Oh
sure
my gosh.
you guys enter. And we're going to
Homicide
do this
detective's
live raid.
daughter.
We're
Oh
going to
my
do this
God.
live raid right now.
Sorry. Homicide detective's daughter just gave another gift membership. I can't even count.
Nice.
It's like 5 or 4 or 5. Thank you.
Now it's raining.
I kind of hear it. Maybe I don't.
All right, so let's get this going here.
Oh my God.
All right, so you're gonna go. We're gonna put Shibby's link into his chat, and then you guys go. Whoa!
Oh my God. This is awesome. I've seen this so many times. Dom C just gave another gift memberships. 5.
Nice.
Dom C. Thank
Don
you.
C's the best.
Hmm.
All
Oh my
right,
God.
so
Thank you.
here is the link. So how these raids work is everybody make sure you come back though.
Definitely come back.
So basically, I'm
come
going to
back.
put a link to Shibby's chat, and then everybody go over there and just give Shibby lots of hearts in the comments, hit the like button, and of
Remember,
course, sub up to his channel. But here it
the
is. There
857s,
is the link.
because-
All right, raid. I'm going to put raid on Shibby.
oh boy,
Go.
it's
And then
fun.
I'm going to say go, go, go.
Yes, do it.
All
Do
right,
it. I
there we
dare
go.
you.
There you go. Everybody raid over to Shibby's. I'm going to go over there too.
And make sure we'll sing that song afterwards. Baby, come back. It's plain for every fool to see. Damien was wrong, and he wants you to come back, or something. No, Transformers song. Thank you guys. This is
Well,
awesome.
no, what you should do is you should play your Shibby song.
You want me to? Well, yeah, but they can't hear my audio, can they?
You don't have it on like a YouTube song?
I don't have it uploaded. I have it. I
You
play
should
it.
you should upload it.
Mm.
Not right now, but next time.
No. Yeah, I will. I will.
You got 150 people now over there. Are you?
Yeah. Out.
Lots of hearts are coming in.
Oh my God! I only get this many when I got Ted doing stuff on my channel.
Buttercup just became a bronze member over there.
I can't. I'm. You're gonna make an old 52-year-old grandpa cry, you guys. Oh my God! I'd love to say. Look at it. I'm saying hello and thank you to every new one. People. I can't type this fast. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's very sweet. Holy crap! And gift memberships too.
Laura said she loves the raids. They're loving the raids.
Yeah, this is fun. I have fun when I see other people. This is the first time it's happened to me, so I'm kind of weirded out. Like, I'm kind of gushing in that sense. It's exciting. Thank you. I'm honored. That's the word, honored, not gushing. That's a weird word. Honored. Thanks, everyone.
Justice for Nancy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm getting the next interview ready, so keep rating over there. Keep rating over there. And it looks like
oh my God. I don't know what to say. Connie's just joined my memberships. Oh my God. I did not expect this, guys. I would have done this. I would have stayed on here for 10 hours with Damien and if you guys didn't do any of this. So thank you so kindly. But I would have done this because I enjoy this and Damien so much. And you guys just know that. Thank you.
all right, we're bouncing around. So this was, let's see how this raid's going. How is it going? I gotta make sure.
Because I was
What's the most you've ever had in your chat? What's the most you've ever had?
I think around 400, because only when Ted and them were in Las Vegas, they went to a big church and stuff, and I had around 500 one time. But on the regular, I'm usually around 30 to 50 is really good. 70. If I get over 100, sometimes it's really good. I would average maybe 100 to 120 or 150 people. But this by far is already, like without Ted or somebody else, this would be big. Perfect.
Nice.
I mean, If I have 10 people here, I will read to you for 10 hours. And so I'm grateful, appreciative.
Very nice.
Wow. You guys are awesome. This is fun.
Oh, Misty, put it down. She's challenging you, Shibby.
Oh, okay. I will.
Yep.
Soon. I'll be soon.
See,
Okay.
Shibby, you got to go hit the barber this week, buddy.
I can trim my own. It's more of an excuse. I'm ready. I had kind of like 10 years of depression. I was kind of making excuses, but I will. This is a big deal for me to even type in chat, let alone talk on the air. But I'm ready. I will for Misty. I will. I want to.
Dude,
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I might end up with a homeowner's complaint after this storm. I mean, this thing is like, we got a microburst going on right now. So I'm going to play this video. Thank you so much, Misty. And yeah, I've been bugging Shibby, but Shibby is also, if you could show Michelle your new look that you're thinking about doing. If you could pop that on the screen for her.
That one. You're okay. I get it now. This look.
Yeah. So Michelle, check out what he is doing. We're trying to talk him into getting dreads.
There we go. I could go with the dread look. I'm not sure if that's Michelle's type. Or maybe if I lose the hoodie, no shirt and flip flops on the beach in Jamaica or Bahamas. How's that? So I'm sure she'll be into that one. But it has to be a no shirt with flip flops on the beach. And your choice. Drinking anything out of a coconut, I'm sure she'll love.
Oh, a big branch just fell off right in front of me.
Get out, really?
Yeah. No, this is crazy. Like, I probably could do some storm chasing in this. It's that bad.
You do storm chasing in your backyard.
Yeah, pretty much.
Jump your neighbor's fence.
I just don't want any broken windows.
No, yeah, you gotta be careful.
Thank you again, Michelle. And yeah, he said he's gonna show his face, so
I will. Sal Capano's in your chat. Sal's huge.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Sal, what's up, bro? Sal Capano. He called
What
in
up,
my show last
Sal?
week with you guys.
What, he looked like he had a broken arm or something. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, no, he said, something about he pulled his shoulder or something, yeah. Or he did something.
Thank you so much, Kathleen.
Wow. Thank you guys for coming on over and saying hi to me. It was very awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. And then if there's anybody that you guys can, like, we're gonna do it in a little bit. Another what do they call a raid?
Wow.
So
everyone can go back to Damien's, but I'm keeping Homicide Detective's daughter. What's that called when you take them? Poach. I'm poaching Homicide Detective's daughter. I poached her. Thank you.
Nancy Guthrie's disappearance is nearing the 3-month mark tonight.
Okay, so this is on April 23rd, and Sheriff Nanos is a bad cop, Pima County official says.
With no new leads, no arrests, and most importantly, no sign of Nancy Guthrie. Skepticism and scrutiny of the investigation, on the other hand, are in abundance, particularly regarding Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos.
Whoops.
Since there is no progress to report, many are asking why. And now it's more than just bad PR. Sheriff Nanos is the focus of a probe himself, and it could cost him his job. It's not for
Sheriff Nanos is getting probed, and we know what happened after that. Nothing. He's literally, it's like nothing ever happened.
For his present actions, however, with the Guthrie investigation, it's rather about allegations in his past. The Pima County Board of Supervisors is leading the investigation after reports that Sheriff Nanos misrepresented his work history on his resume while he was at the El Paso Police Department before he joined Pima County's. The board demanded Nanos disclose all circumstances about his departure from the El Paso department and to clarify the dates of his employment as well as any prior disciplinary actions. Nanos's attorney responded yesterday with a 22-page document. It reads in part that whatever the sheriff did or did not do before being elected is necessarily unrelated to his
So unrelated. So basically, they're just trying to say that it doesn't matter.
performance of his duties in office. Whether others agree remains to be seen. The board will review the sheriff's answers in an executive session in a few weeks. For more, we're joined by Dr. Matthew Hines, Vice Chair for the Pima County Board of Supervisors. Matthew, it's great to.
Remember, we were praising this guy. Oh, you're the best. You're doing such a great job because you're going after Nanos. And then, have you heard anything from this guy?
No. Also, Michelle texted me. Can I email her the link so she can come and say hi after?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
She's getting jelly of my bump. I think she wants a little bump.
Excuse me.
I've seen this guy. Where is he from?
He's a supervisor here in Pima County.
He looks familiar, yeah.
He's an elected leader. He's a government official. He's the one guy that, let me just put it up for you. I got to just put it up. You're going to laugh. You're going to laugh, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Get ready to laugh.
You should look into all these guys and see what controversies they have in their past.
Oh, no, this guy has the biggest controversy on the internet a couple years back. Yeah, you're going to laugh.
Was it like a news story or something? Oh, somebody in my chat asked for that pic, so I put my dreadlocks back on temporarily.
Yeah, keep them on.
Oh. So Michelle said something, but it's not her twin or something? What did she say? Oh, Misty said it. To be clear, this is not my twin, different Michelle. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, different Michelle.
In chat?
I don't know. There's, Michelle is Misty's sister.
Yes.
So I don't know if they're just, I don't want people to get confused or anything. But
oh, yeah, I guess if another Michelle shows up in chat, it may. I'm not sure.
All right, so here, watch this. So this guy, Matt Hines, we were just looking at.
Oh, duh. Michelle as in the Michelle we're talking about, that coming to say hi. Michelle from Cases and like one of my almost partners. His name Michelle. I forgot.
All right, look at this. So I made this post on yesterday at 9:57 a.m. on Facebook. I said, what happened to Supervisor Matt Hines? He was all over the headlines about Sheriff Nanos' lies. Now it seems we have a coordinated silence campaign by him and others. Welcome to Tucson. And then look in the comments. So a couple years back, he was on a live feed, a city meeting. And guess what happened?
What?
Give me one guess.
A hot mic moment. He said something silly.
Worse.
He forgot to put his shirt back on after going to the bathroom.
Close.
I don't know. He swore?
It's on the screen.
Okay, do it. Oh, I can't read. I gotta go full screen. Sorry. Oh, is it sweating?
No. Do you see who's behind? Do you see who's behind him?
Yeah. Is that a poster on his wall?
No, that's a guy because this guy he is not he's
is he like in a hotel room or something? You're not supposed to have it's like I get it.
Do you know who walked in his room?
No, I don't. I see the guy. But
A possible boyfriend in his underwear.
Oh my gosh. Is he married or something?
No, he's
okay.
I don't know how to say. I don't want to offend anybody. I don't know.
No. I mean, that's gay. Embarrassing enough. It's embarrassing enough. Yeah.
So that was like his friend. Let's just call him his friend.
Yeah.
So that was Matt Hines. And then this is him this year.
Oh boy.
Did he refuse to answer the questions about disciplinary action that was taken against him at the El Paso Police Department?
Yeah, it certainly seems pretty problematic to me. I mean, I've reviewed his responses with my team, with some other lawyers as well, and I'm certainly not satisfied with these responses. And what he did in El Paso, I mean, one of the things he was suspended for, totally, I mean, 37 days of suspension in El Paso. 15 of those days occurred after he beat almost to death a handcuffed robbery suspect who was in the back of a squad car with a flashlight. He's a bad cop. He made really bad decisions and then lied about his past to convince then Pima County officials to hire him back in 1984. He also.
We got a good comment, Shibby. We have a good comment from Liberty and Justice for All. She says they won't fire him. It's a Brady law violation. It could overturn a lot of convictions. They need to put pressure him to resign.
So Brady is when they don't give over evidence they should have, right?
I don't really know, but it sounds
That's
like
what it is.
because you know
when they withhold what's that word when it's when exonerating, like type of evidence that could help a defendant. When they withhold that type of stuff, they get Brady, I believe.
We got to do the contest in a little bit. So if you type unite, hashtag unite, any number and any number just like this, you'll be automatically entered to win a free t-shirt, and we'll do the drawing here shortly.
Yeah. Did you read Liam's comment? I should receive a lifetime. You put that up, right? I should receive a lifetime gifted membership just for wearing a t-shirt.
Yep.
A clean shirt. Your cleanest shirt, and you should get memberships.
I agree.
That's the bar. That's the bar at Shibby's. Your cleanest t-shirt is fine on my chat.
Lied about that gap in time. He used to say 1982, so that got changed. But the point.
Look how he's doing with his face. He's like he's almost boxing up there. Watch him.
Yeah.
Watch him with his hands. He's almost boxing up there. Look.
That got changed.
Yeah.
But
it's like jab, jab, jab.
Point
jab,
here is
jab.
This man we shouldn't even know his name. We should not know the name Nanos. He has perpetrated a fraud for 4 decades upon my community, and
he's a fraud, but you haven't said anything in months now.
It is. He is doing a lot of hand movements, like bait and switch, like abracadabra distraction.
Yeah. This is really awesome that Tucson's getting rain, though. I have to admit.
And it is
frankly, good for you, though, eh? You guys have been dry, probably. It's a nice rain is always good for the.
Yeah, like this one though is like my streets are flooding kind of rain. Like we don't get this kind of rain very often.
Well, yeah, and that's why you have those little waterways, like those washes. Little concrete area. Yeah, the washes, to help with the flooding because we're in a concrete jungle now. You know,
but I bet the scanner's going off right now big time because when it floods like this, all the homeless get washed out of the washes because they live in the washes.
Man.
So that's why every year it's like they shouldn't allow these people to live in the washes.
Especially if they have those bars on it. If they got stuck on the inside.
Oh yeah, no, it's every year a couple people every year die. It's sad.
My God. Somebody just said in my chat that there's an active pew-pewer in Toronto.
Yeah, I just saw that, but then somebody said it's not active anymore. But a couple people.
I'll update you if I hear anything later on. Sorry, guys.
A couple people were, hit. It looks like
shameful and insulting to the 1,500 men and women of that amazing law enforcement agency that he heads currently. Every day he walks in the door.
That story of beating a suspect who was handcuffed with a flashlight until you say beat him nearly to death. Were there charges filed? I mean, that would certainly seem to call for some criminal charges.
We got another great comment from Liberty and Justice, Just for All, says, once you break the law for lying as law enforcement, you are Brady'd. You can never
Okay, that's what
testify
it is.
again, and
Okay.
anything he worked is out the window.
Yeah, that's the list. So I'm thinking of more the Brady for the prosecutors and stuff. So for him, yeah, that makes sense. So he's on a list. Yeah, the Brady list.
And thank you again, Liberty and Justice for All. Oh, I got Michelle in the
Yep.
wings here. I didn't even see her. There she is. She's
Awesome.
here. I'm gonna
Where?
bring her in.
Oh, hey, Michelle.
Good evening.
Hey, what's
Look at
up?
you. What's up?
You know, we're
Hi.
just doing a deep dive on nanos.
Yeah, I was listening. Yeah, I just wanted to come in and say hi to everyone.
Cool.
Welcome in, Michelle. Oh, we got to put her chat in here. We'll do a raid in a little bit.
Are you out in the ballroom dancing? You have your hair up different.
No, I had a shower I had to go to. Hi, guys.
A shower and then a ballroom dancing?
Ballroom dance.
I'm just kidding. Your hair looks, it's up more. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
Yeah, I just pulled it back. It's hot here today.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I got to drink water. It's been one of those
Yeah.
days.
Oh.
Yeah, so we got a huge storm going on here. So I'm kind of like my whole street now is just like flooding with water. It's amazing.
I started a timeline. Hi, guys. I started a timeline for all the ransom notes. I'm putting that together.
Oh, nice.
I feel like, honestly, you forget what happens after all these months. So I put together a timeline, times. I actually texted it to you, Shibby, but I'm not done with it yet.
Wait, there's a special guest here. I just wanted to interrupt the program. This is Sheriff Nanos. Screw y'all. I'm out of here. Bye.
Oh, nice. There he is. Sheriff Nanos is pissed. We're over here talking
everyone.
about him.
Screw you all. I'm going to bust you for jaywalking, and I'm going to drink and drive all the way home. Allegedly, maybe, possibly. I shouldn't have said that.
All right. The fake
Laws
Nanos.
for you guys and not for me. They're only laws for you guys. They're not for me.
Very nice. And thank you, Monica DMV, for becoming a member. And again, thank you, Liberty. So we are, you were saying, to zoom out. I call it zooming out. And you can kind of like go back to different things. And so there's a lot of these interviews that happen that we kind of, oh, did you guys hear that?
Jody wants to know when that interview was that you were
February
just
14th,
showing.
I think, right? February 14th, I believe.
Yeah, this one's April 23rd.
Oh, that was another one. Oh, we moved on. Sorry. Oh my gosh.
Oh, thank you, Pearl Girl.
I don't look. The El Paso Police Department was sued over this matter, and eventually that was one of the things that led the El Paso Police Department to force him to resign in lieu of termination. That gentleman was put in the ICU for days, and there were multiple news stories about that at the time when it happened.
What do you make? I mean, he is saying, look, whatever I did or didn't do decades ago has nothing to do with how I'm leading the Guthrie investigation and how I'm currently serving as sheriff of Pima County. You clearly don't buy that.
Not at all. Look, these actions are incredibly significant. The fact that he came to Pima County and the first official act that he did here was to lie about his history, and that's how he got peace officer certification. Nobody can be serving in law enforcement at any level in the state of Arizona unless they get peace officer certification, and he could not have possibly revealed that history to the board at the time that this happened, that he got a job. And that means he perpetrated a fraud for decades upon the people of my community.
And how do you think he has handled the Nancy Guthrie investigation? As you know, there's been a lot of questions about how he handled the crime scene, how he handled the DNA evidence. What is your assessment?
So I'm a physician and a supervisor on the board. I am not in law enforcement, but I will say
I just got an emergency message on my phone.
And
It
like an
says
alert?
it's
A warning?
Oh, we can't hear you.
Oh, he froze. So let
The
me say,
weather's got him.
DJ
shoot.
Fred, See you later.
Oh, he's
you
back.
froze
We
up
can hear
there.
you now.
You're back.
Okay. Yeah, I just got a emergency. There's 80-mile-an-hour destructive winds, they said. Take shelter.
Wow. Wow. What does it look like outside? Are your trees like moving around a lot and stuff? Does it look?
No, I think it passed. We're like, it's still, but like it was like peaking a little bit ago. But we'll
80
see. I
mile
mean,
an
this,
hour. That's fast.
yeah.
That's fast.
No, this is crazy. All right.
Wow.
Relationships in these kinds of situations matter and time matters. And I say that because it is pretty clear that his past run-ins with the Federal Bureau of Investigation back in 2015, when he was almost indicted for RICO charges at the time, which they did not end up going forward with, he has held a grudge against the FBI and refused to fully work with them going forward. And I think we see examples of the results of that with regard to the most recent high-profile investigation.
And perhaps maybe jeopardized elements of that, do you think? Yes or no?
Very possible.
Matthew Hines, keep us posted. Very important.
No, he goes silent. Keep us posted. He hasn't said anything since these interviews.
Yeah.
This was all contrived.
He-
Somebody got him. Hey, well, we're gonna get you this guy, and then now nobody's following up with them.
But he looks like he pooped his pants there at the end and just got quiet.
So you're doing a timeline of the ransom notes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I think
you
it's
gonna rate-
needed. I
are you-
feel like everyone forgot timeline when Savannah spoke, following up from the TMZ responses. I feel like there was just so much coverage from that time that everyone forgot when everything happened. I need it for myself because I'm like, when was the initial 2? When did it transfer over to TMZ? So it's been super helpful.
Good. Yeah, I can't wait to see that because that'll help. So this is Nanos with his favorite reporter, everybody. His favorite reporter. Look, he's looking in her eyes. They're having a moment. And this
They're
is
having a
from,
moment.
yeah, look.
You know, it's over his right shoulder is probably her teleprompter, so she can read all his questions that he wrote perfectly.
Well, what's sad is about this interview is they get 15 or 30 minutes, probably 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And this video is 3 minutes long. And half of it is them talking. It's not even an interview. So to me, now here, the good thing about this interview that most probably have not seen this was done on February 5th. So this is like right in the swing of things. You know what I mean? You follow me?
I do.
Okay.
It's a fluff piece. It's a fluff piece.
Well, this is like 5 days after she went missing. So
Yeah.
the scene was a little more tense as far as like, you know, hey, is she going to be found today? You know, and now it's kind of like, it's not looking like.
Yeah. He had to rush back from the gym in his 3-hour lunch break to come do this probably.
Yeah. Now it's weird because she has horrible volume. You can't even hear her.
Is she talking?
Well, the very same message we saw last night.
I don't hear either of them personally.
Whoever it is, whoever you are, please just let her go. Bring her home. Give somebody a call.
Yeah, so this is on a real news website. This is actually on kvoa.com, and this is the quality. We might have
Real
to
news.
scrap.
Real news. Careful, you're going to get hit by lightning
Whoa!
inside there. If you say,
Do you see
Real
what they
news.
just did? Look at
What is
this.
this for?
Holy moly, that scared me. Watch.
We're going to look into his soul.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, that's a good thing to compare his eyes. You should.
Oh my
that's a good thing
God.
to take a screenshot of if we want to get his eyes to maybe match it with any other pictures we have, possibly.
Don't give anybody any ideas, Shibby.
But I mean,
Holy
no,
moly.
that's a good. If you have any questions, you can compare this.
Oh
with
my
other-
gosh.
Wow, must have been an accident, eh? Must be a rookie camera guy. They would never do that.
All of the ransom notes, and I don't know what the.
How did no one notice that before?
All given to
You'd think they would take that out.
experts.
This is horrible. Like,
Yeah.
we can't even hear what he's saying. And this is
Wow.
like, it's up all the way.
Yeah, this cameraman got fired after, I bet.
I really have to defer to them.
Do you feel confident
Wow.
you'll be able to bring Nancy home?
Absolutely.
I never noticed that.
I have all the faith in the world in my team. They're a great team.
I think we're gonna have to scrap this one.
Oh, can you put the
You
closed
can't really
captioning
hear
on?
anything.
Put closed captioning on. Is there closed captioning? We can read it.
No, there's not.
No CC available? Damn.
No.
Shibby can
Probably
read
because
it.
it can't hear it. I can't read lips.
All right, we'll scrap this one.
I mean, I could hear it if I was really barely.
All right. Did you enter to win the T-shirt?
Oh, so in
Michelle.
Michelle's chat too. Everyone in Michelle's chat, come on over to Damien's quickly or whatever if you want to enter. It's hashtag unite space. Pick any number you want so we can know you for reference, and then you'll be entered into the giveaway contest thingy. And then also afterwards, we'll come and raid Michelle after too, right?
Right.
So
Forgot what I was just gonna say.
Oh,
I literally had something.
Jennifer Kenny, you got to put a space your numbers. So write that in again, you guys. And Sarah, make a space. You can't put the number that close. Maybe I don't think it might interfere with the contest. So do it again and put a space, please.
So this is awesome right here. This is like Arizona, we have this Arizona, it's like our PBS, you know what I mean? Like public media, they call it. And
They're more independent. They're more independent, right?
well, no, not necessarily,
No?
but they can be, I guess, on a topic like this. So, but this was done on February 13th, and there's only 5,600 people that's seen this.
They're probably less reliant on sponsorships and because they probably get the government money, right? Granted government stuff.
Pretty much, yeah. Now here's what this description says, though. It says Katie Mendoza for a no holds barred 101 interview. So this they're describing as a no holds barred one-on-one interview with Nanos.
Wow. She's gonna ask the tougher questions. That sounds like, yeah.
She looks like she's ready. I mean, you can tell this is not no Monica Garcia. Are you ready?
We're ready.
Bring it on.
All right. So here we go. Hit the like button ever, share it out, and enter to win.
Nancy Guthrie investigation. What's the latest, and do you still believe?
Now, just an update. This was done on February 13th. So the same
She sounds
day.
like she's fresh out of high school. Sounds like that voice.
She does look very young, right?
She sounds way younger
Yeah.
than she looks too, in that sense.
But to get this job, she probably got straight A's.
For sure. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So she's probably pretty good.
She looks good.
But this was done on the same day of the Luke Daly raid.
The raid. Okay.
So he knows that this is probably happening. Is in his mind frame that Luke Daly is going to be raided later that day. Because he did these interviews probably like in the morning. People could book a 30-minute or 20-minute spot with him. So here we go.
She's alive.
Well, the latest is we probably have closer to 40,000 or 50,000 leads versus what, as of Wednesday, I think we were over 30-some thousand. We still get tips. We're still getting leads. I think we're getting closer. As to whether she's alive, absolutely. I believe she is. And the family believes she is. And my team, some 400 officers out there, believe she is.
And so one of the updates from your department includes information about a couple of gloves. Could you tell me a little bit more about that?
So I'm not going to get into numbers. What I would tell you is there was some reporting that gloves were found at the scene or on the property. That is not the case at all. Just a couple of days ago, may have been yesterday, I'm sorry, I lost track of days this week. We had someone call us on a black glove that was found about 2 miles from the house. We tell our community, anything, there's no lead too small, call us. If we don't, then they decide that, well, it's not important, they don't call us. Everything's important. So we go out, we collect the glove, and we submit it for DNA. And that stirred quite a frenzy because the sheriff told the FBI no. And that's so far from the truth. That's just not even close. What happens in these cases is, first of all, we've always worked close with the FBI. But for my whole time here, 40 plus years,
He's almost saying the exact same thing he just said in the previous interview. Did you remember hearing him say exactly that same thing?
I did.
I feel like he's worried about slipping on his own words. Do you know what I mean? Like he's just repeating everything that he's previously said already.
Yep.
Yeah, and
He's
I've
like-
noticed he says lots of words, but it doesn't really say much.
And nothing
Just uses-
connects to one another or makes any sense ever.
No,
It says,
none of it has
Oh.
any substance.
yeah, a whole lot of words to say, a lot of nothing.
Yeah, you could tell he always tries to backtrack too. He's like, I didn't say that. You know, how she got taken from her bed. He tried to
Yeah.
retract that whole statement.
Yeah. And actually, I do have an interview coming up with Brianna Whitney, if you guys know who she is.
Oh.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Not me, but he's interviewing.
Oh, I got so excited for you.
I thought
No.
they came to their senses and we're going to interview you for the other day. Get your.
Oh,
the charges.
no. She's interviewing Nanos a while back. Because
I bet you.
he was giving a lot of interviews like right this first week. Like people could schedule like 15 minutes with him and then it went away.
Pay for play and $20 and he'll sign your shirt.
we had people assigned there right now before this case. People worked out of their office from my department. They worked over here. That relationship existed long before this case. And guess what? When this is all over, it will still exist. The Pima County Sheriff's Department and the FBI will still be here. Their relationship, as with all of our local partners and our state partners, it's not just vital to the Sheriff's Department or to those other agencies. It's vital to my community. We need that relationship to remain healthy. That's the only reason I kind of came out, because I saw those reports and I thought that's damning to the case. It does nothing to solve anything. Look, you can critique the sheriff and throw things at, oh, he's a bad sheriff. All that can happen. That's white noise. That's
White
what we have
noise.
elections for.
So that's his word. That's his word because he was saying white noise in another interview. So this is literally what he does. He goes into these interviews. He says exactly the same. It's like a broken record. I didn't know he said white noise this early. Because do you remember his interview when he said that later?
I feel like I said, he just repeats everything that he says.
Yeah. No, it is.
I heard that, I feel like a few times.
Yeah,
I
white
think
noise.
He probably gives them the allotted time, and the more nonsense words he fills it up with, the less he has to speak.
This case,
yeah.
the focus is not just mine, not just the families, not the 400 officers out there, this community, find Nancy. And that's our mission. That's where we're headed.
And speaking of DNA, we've heard reports that new evidence has been found at the scene. Can you confirm that?
Did you see how he looked to the left? Or
I
to
do
the
feel
right?
like they have signs up for him of what he needs to say.
Yeah.
And what does it tell us about the potential suspect?
Well, I'm not sure what new evidence you're speaking to. We submitted all of that evidence for DNA, and it came back, and there's some that we've eliminated, but as maybe it had a reason for being there. If you had your home broken into and we had to go and take DNA samples, naturally we're going to do what? We're going to take your samples, your family members, your friends, maybe a housekeeper, whoever comes in, because we want to be able to say this DNA, this profile belongs to that person. So it's not as interesting as maybe a profile that belongs to a complete stranger. We don't know who this is. So that's what happens with DNA. That morning, all of that evidence on Monday morning, it was secured. I went out that scene around noon. Well, I'm sorry. It called in noon. I got the call at 2. I went out that evening. I was probably there till about 1 in the morning.
Wait.
What? Wow.
That's a lie. Wasn't he at the gym? Or was that the following day?
Yeah, I don't know. I know
Well, he's probably talking about the Sunday, because it sounds like they did it. They collected all the evidence and then brought it back, and they sent it out the Monday morning. So the Sunday afternoon or whatever, whenever they got there, he probably stayed all afternoon and night. Sounds like.
Yeah, but this interview, no one I don't think has seen. So there could be some
Right.
information that he said. Only 6,000 people saw this video, so it must have slipped through the cracks. But watch what he says right here when he talks about the timeline of him finding out.
Say this DNA, this profile belongs to that person, so it's not as interesting as maybe a profile that belongs to a complete stranger. We don't know who this is. So that's what happens with DNA that morning. All of that evidence on Monday morning, it was secured. I went out that scene around noon. Well, I'm sorry. It called in noon. I got the call.
Called in at noon.
But I went out that evening.
So he found out at 2:00 and he didn't go out there till that evening. But the evening was more like 9:00.
But wouldn't you think he'd want to be the first one on site to ensure everything was properly done and set up? Because I feel like that was a huge mistake from the beginning. That they didn't have things squared away. Because at first, remember, they thought that she just got up and left. They didn't look at it as that she was taken.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, that is a big thing.
And so many people were just coming in and out of there, where I feel like if there was additional DNA, it definitely got ruined in that moment. I think that's why they only have a piece of hair, if that's what was left.
Right. So this is way back on February 13th. So,
Hey, somebody in my chat, Judith Deschambault, says white Corvette and white noise. Just saying.
Yeah, and white hair.
Yeah.
I was probably there till about 1 in the morning. My team processing that scene remained there till probably close to 8:00 that morning. They came in, they took all their evidence, all of the DNA or biological evidence, submitted it to our lab, and they took the hard evidence that they know. And how do they know this? Because they work with them every day. They knew the FBI has great resources and tools to deal with downloads of phones and dumps and computers and all the cameras, and we gave that to them. That's that morning. That's not like days later we called the FBI. They were there. Why did the FBI go out days later to a scene that all the sheriff shouldn't have released it? That's so that people just don't know. We processed the scene. We removed all the things we believed were of evidential value. FBI went in.
Except they left the mat.
But you think the reason the mat was left there with the blood, you don't think they were ever going to share that with anyone anyway, correct?
That's what the weird thing about it is. If Brian Hinton wouldn't have went up to that door that day, would we ever know about the blood on the front door? I think they were going to keep that from us.
Hiding as much as possible. I agree.
Asked, hey, can we go to the house to look at how the cameras are situated, so they can understand what it is they're looking for in that. It had nothing to do with contamination. And look, we process scenes every day. This team I have does an outstanding job. And the proof is really in the pudding. They're probably one of the best teams when it comes to solvency rate, close to 100% on some pretty difficult homicides. I have all full faith and confidence in them. I have the full faith and confidence in the FBI too. And their lab is a great lab. We've used it. It's helped us. It's solved cases for us. But in this case, we started off with our lab because we took that evidence and submitted it to our lab.
Well, no shit, Sherlock. Why didn't you submit it to FBI though? Of course we know what you did.
And do you think the FBI will release if they get anything back from that? Or do you think that's just going to be a question mark? We'll never know.
That's what the weird thing is they could literally take a long time to get that back. I heard like it could take 6 months to a year.
Oh, wow. But I feel like when they sent it to the Florida lab, that came back pretty quick. I mean, they said it didn't match anything, but maybe this is a little bit more extensive.
Yeah, I think it's because it's the mixed DNA.
That makes sense.
Sheriff, we your Deputy Fife an offer.
Yeah? What kind of offer?
Well, we'd like to have Barney Fife be Sheriff of Greendale.
Oh, Barney Fife.
Well,
Oh, golly, Andy. Gee, golly.
That's a real step up. That's a real opportunity. What's the matter?
Well, Barney, I just think you ought to think about it pretty carefully.
Well, what's there to think about? Well, sure, I don't like leaving you and Mayberry, but this is a real chance for me. Don't you think I ought to take advantage of it?
Well, no.
Sorry, I had to throw that in there.
I used to watch that show at lunch. I'd watch Leave It to Beaver and that, and then go back to school.
Um,
Well, golly, Andy. Gee. And Aunt B. Remember Aunt B? Was it Aunt B? Right? Yeah, Aunt B. Was it Aunt?
What year did that come out?
I don't know. But they played it when I was a kid, even though it was like old. It was probably from the 50s. But when I was a kid,
really?
They replayed it all the way up into the 80s for me. I watched that and Leave It to Beaver. They were black and white. I don't know what
I'm a
years.
90s baby.
But you would have seen those reruns probably if you. Andy Griffith's show. You don't remember
Jody said Michelle was way long before you were born.
No, but they played reruns all the way up through the 80s. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I wasn't alive in the 80s.
I was born in 73. I don't know. You never heard of the Andy
Griffith
Griffith
show?
show?
91.
Or the Leave It to Beaver? Never heard of Leave It
I
to
remember
Beaver?
Leave It to Be. I mean, I never watched it, but I do know the name.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. They're 30 years before me, but I still saw them. But they had a lot of reruns up here. I don't know if it was where you guys were. It's on all the time. Andy Griffith and Leave It to Beaver. And Bewitched and all those old shows. Brady Bunch.
Olivia said they still play reruns. Maybe I should try to watch it.
Yeah, it's funny. But the thing about it is he actually had a legal discharge in a police station from his weapon. Do you guys remember hearing about that?
Oh,
yeah.
Accidentally had his thing go off, excuse me?
Yeah. In the police station.
Like, was he clearing it out and it just kind of
Yeah, something happened. But that's like if you're a sheriff or you're in law enforcement. Yeah, and you have to work with that guy.
You know what they do up here in our police stations? I've actually worked in a few. I worked in a headquarters. I won't say anything, but they have these little things where it's like a bag. You got to put it in to clear, and you're so if anything happens, it's in like a proof, a B proof bag type of thing, and then they have lockers and all that where you put them and stuff.
In fact, a few days later, we did a search warrant in Rio Rico. All of the evidence, except the hard stuff, cameras that given the FBI, all the DNA stuff sent to our lab. Now we go to a day or two ago, somebody finds a glove 2 miles away. We're not dismissing it. We pick it up, and the FBI says, we can send it to Quantico and have them. No, don't worry about it. Should go to our lab. Well, how come? The conversation lasts 10 seconds. FBI goes, oh, makes sense. If we send the glove to to Quantico, FBI, and they have it, and they find a marker, a profile. Here, we got something. What do they have to do with that? They have to send it back to our lab. So if you've added a step, or our lab has to send all their qualifiers over to them, you've added a step. It just makes sense. Let's stay consistent with what we got, send everything to the same lab. They're good. If the FBI said, Sheriff, your lab kind of messes up this, or they don't know that, or no problem, it's yours. But we had that conversation with the FBI in about 10 seconds, and everybody in the room said, yeah, makes sense, no problem, Sheriff. It wasn't like, oh my goodness, the sheriff stopped this from happening. That's furthest from the truth. Why would I not take free help from one of the best teams in law enforcement? Why would I?
Because your name is Sheriff Nanos, and that's what you do. He's had many incidents where he has problems with the FBI.
It is wild.
acts like,
He's gaslighting. He's gaslighting basically
Yep.
because he did just what he's saying. Why wouldn't he do it? But he did not do it. Some things, obviously.
I'll be
He's
right
acting
back.
he's acting like he didn't do what he did do, and he's gaslighting people like right in your face. Why wouldn't I? Well, why didn't you? Ooh.
I'll be right back. It's gonna play.
Yep.
So
Yep. Go
just gotta
for it.
run to the other room. Be right back. Thank you.
Not do that. It's like all of these local agencies. I'm getting offered help from the Maricopa County Attorney's Office, Pima County Attorneys, DPS, all across the state and the nation. I created our Pima Regional Critical Incident Team. I'm all about regionalizing our efforts, using all the resources that are available to us. That's just crazy to sit there and say, the sheriff stopped the evidence going to the lab. It's not how this works. Ransom notes. All those ransom notes, we look at it, sit down and go, you guys are the expert with this, have them. And they do. Serve that search warrant. What SWAT team should we use? Who should write the warrant? Should it be a detective to the state courts? Should it be an FBI agent to the federal? Those things are all discussed, and the sheriff doesn't get involved in all that stuff.
And just to backtrack, just for clarification, so in terms of evidence that the department has obtained, can you confirm that it was a glove or multiple gloves, as well as additional evidence from a potential suspect? And what would that be?
Well, I won't tell you what it is. What I'll tell you is we've submitted a lot of things to the lab to include a lot of gloves. I mean, it's like any crime scene. You start here and you start expanding. And as you expand, you gather more. But we've gone now some places, and again, I don't want to discourage people. I want them to call us. A black glove is found 5-10 miles away. There's a lot of black gloves out there we're finding now. So what's the importance of that glove? We won't know that until we get it, submit it to the lab, and let's see what they say.
Would you be able to speak on the efficiency of processing or a timeline for when your department and the community will know a little bit more information on what was found?
So there are rules of evidence, there are rules of law that guide us as to what we should or shouldn't release, what we can. But I'll tell you this, right now, just down the hall, we have a command post with detectives, agents, and county attorney, and sometimes U.S. attorney. Just like down the road at the FBI headquarters, has a command room with agents, detectives, U.S. attorney, and sometimes county. All of this stuff goes through legal. We talk to them about things. The video came out. Oh, they've had that video for days. Why did it take so long to give it? We had that video less than an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours at the most. And what takes that is we had to scrub some things and make sure it was put out properly, and had to get permissions from Washington. You know, politically, this is not about politics. Whether I agree with the current administration's politics has nothing to do with this case. I respect, though, that the local FBI has a boss, and that boss is in Washington, and that boss gets to call some shots. And we respect that, and we work around that. Just as I have a boss. My boss is this community, and I respect them. But they expect from me to do a good job, a thorough job, follow the law, and let that evidence build up to where we make this case.
And given all of that information that you shared in the process, would you be able to give an estimated timeline of when evidence will be shared, or when you'll know a little bit more?
So evidence comes in every day, and we share with our partners in law enforcement and the county attorneys and that. We have a discussion, what should be out, what shouldn't. What we look for is that evidence, that piece that will help the community go, hey, I know who that is. We had that video. We hope there's more video. Today, we asked for another ring camera search. We're looking for cars. But I don't know if it's a white van or a white truck or a red car. We're just looking at.
All right. Do you guys, I mean, I've been watching all these interviews, and he brought up this red car, a white car in another interview. So he's literally like repeating the same things.
And that he scrubbed some of the video footage. What does that mean?
Some of the media like the big media, if you go back to like their site and you search back like the oldest articles, there's like missing articles from like the first couple days.
Mm.
Anybody who has video in that time frame or has an idea they saw a car, to call us, to let us know, let us get that, and let us put that together. It's a puzzle. They have a piece of it, we have a piece of it.
Right. I just want to get an estimated timeline of when DNA would be processed. Just your best guess.
So DNA, I can have DNA now. I can tell my lab, I need it now, and it's within 24 hours. Some things we do that with. Rapid DNA. We had rapid DNA tests, and it's not really acceptable in court for identification, but it gives you some idea that as an investigative tool that, hey, this could be something you're looking at. So we do that first with some pieces if there's enough. And we checked here, TPD's lab has a rapid DNA test. DPS has a rapid DNA test. Unfortunately, TPD's was down, and this DPS lab's rapid test was in Phoenix. So we had to drive it to Phoenix, get that. Didn't really come up with much on the rapid DNA test, but everything else went to the lab. The lab, we said, we need this rushed. Certain items you want rushed. A glove that's found 2 miles away, you're probably going to want that faster than a glove that's found 10 miles away, right? So everything is evaluated and looked at in terms of evidence and its value. And could we miss it? Sure we could. Could we guess wrong? Yeah. But we have 400 law enforcement officers who do this for a living, who are very good at it, and they work close together. And I have to allow them to be my experts to tell me, hey, this is a priority. This is a priority. You don't want the sheriff going in there saying, this is a priority. If I knew every lead that was out there, 50,000 of them, oh my goodness, we would.
Oh my God. He plays like he's just like the victim. I mean, I know people they have trouble listening to him or losing viewers fast with Nanos talking.
Yeah. But
and you know what I'm thinking? Go ahead.
No, his tactic is to kind of blast you with a bunch of nonsense statements so you can only catch him on like the last one. And it's like he gets away with 2 or 3 really ridiculous things.
Well, he knows nothing. There's no consequences he has for anything he's going to do ever.
Yeah.
It's basically.
He's not having a conversation with her. He's kind of just like piling up a bunch of stuff. And unless she's sitting there with the intern helping her write down, she's never going to be able to ask him proper return questions, you know?
And it's all the same stuff. It's like premeditated. It's every single response that he's already said before.
You know, that's a good point, because if she was a real journal, like not real, but I mean, I would be sitting there with a pad and paper to do just that, because you'd have to write stuff down for people when they go on like this, because you don't want to, if they throw a bunch of things up in the air and then you don't address them, then it's almost like you're letting them say stuff that may or may not be true that needs to be challenged. But obviously she's not doing that. So
get anything done.
Your critics have said that you've mishandled this investigation and that the FBI should be taking the lead. Why should Pima County Sheriff's Department be the lead investigative agency in this case?
Pima County Sheriff's Department.
Okay, you see, now look, she does a nice question. Look, there's his last look. Look at that look that he's giving her.
Yeah. You're off the list, man. After this, it's kind of like him saying, you're not getting any access to me ever again with that serious question.
No, this girl, she really gave it to him. That's the thing.
No,
compared to some of these people,
he's not.
She does not give an F. And she's got her phone out. She's got all these. I mean, Monica Garcia, compared to, I would choose this girl any day of the week. Send her to get. I mean, she's doing a good job, but look at this guy. He's looking at her like she just spit in his food.
Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, he's an elected official.
He's dying to say what he wants. Yeah, but the camera's there. So thank gosh that camera's there.
Now watch this question that she lines up for him, and then watch his reaction, his facial.
Your critics have said that you've mishandled this investigation and that the FBI should be taking the lead. Why should Pima County Sheriff's Department be the lead investigative agency in this case?
Pima County Sheriff's Department.
See how he leans in like that?
Yeah. That he wanted to go and like kind of throttle her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of throttle her and grab onto her, like, what are you doing? Put her in cuffs
No.
or something.
Like if me and Shibby are talking, right, and Shibby says something, and then I go, "Hey, you know what, Shibby, blah blah blah." That's kind of what it is.
It's aggressive. They do that in interviews too when they're interrogating guys. They try to get in their space and kind of rattle them. He's mad.
Well, and you got all these
Oh,
whoa, what was that?
that was Michelle.
I was opening up the thing and it was
Oh.
Shibby.
Oh, yeah. I've done that. I thought Shibby had like someone in the background that was yelling.
No, not me.
It was
I use a professional setup. I use a professional microphone and I have earbuds. I'm no hack. I just need
I imagine you live in a bunker in Canada.
I do.
Like you're just in a bunker.
Actually, I have like a spare bedroom I use for all my RC cars, and I have my whole area tool workshop and stuff behind me, and I'm looking at a bunch of work I need to get done, but I'm having
with the
much more fun
Skechers
here.
for every room, you said.
I have indoor Skechers and outdoor Skechers. I'm wearing my indoor Skechers, and when they get dirty, I put them as outdoor Skechers, and then the outdoor Skechers turn into my lawn cutting Skechers. Yep.
Well, it's more interesting than this Nanos, but I want to hear this.
No,
because
this is good. This is good. We're picking apart Nanos. We're not enjoying him. We're picking him
Well,
apart.
you're supposed to be studying his voice, so you can do. Yeah, so that's what your job is. Yeah,
He talks a lot slower than I was. The other day, he talks like he's really slower, and he's trying to expand his time and kill time here, saying,
well, keep practicing.
I will try. I'm going to go to the gym now.
He just looks like a bad person.
And he lives right by me too.
Do you run into him often?
No, I've never ran into him, but I never, I mean, he's I've never ran into him.
Get anything done.
Wow.
Your critics have said that you've mishandled this investigation and that the FBI should be taking the lead. Why should Pima County Sheriff's Department be the lead investigative agency in this case?
Pima County Sheriff's Department and the FBI are the lead in this case. It's
no shit. I mean, guy.
Can I read somebody? I got like my first big super chat for $10. Can we read that?
Yeah, please do. Let me put it up.
Oh my gosh.
I got it up here. I get it up too. I see your super chats. So homicide detective's daughter, $10. I've been around the whole top LE my whole life. LASD, PCSD is a joke. Now, possibly keeping Nancy from having a fair trial. And he even went political. Sure, Nanos blames everyone else. He's disgusting.
Thank you. That's awesome. So you sound like you're really a detective. It's not just a name. Are you really a homicide detective's daughter? Wow.
Yeah, no, I think so. Does she know Nils Gravilis? Ask her if she knows Nils Gravilis.
I'll tell you what she says. Wow.
Nils, his name is Nils Gravilis. I can pull up a video.
Whoa. So when I show up to the house for dinner and that, when you invite me over to meet him, I'll be really nice. He's going to be, wow, this would be great. I've got a homicide detective's daughter. That's awesome.
All right, here we go.
She sounds like a real name, not just a name.
Look, he looks like he's growling right now. Someone said he's showing his teeth. He's like, growl, watch.
So
clenching his teeth.
We, the sheriff, and we, the FBI, share responsibilities and share every report. You have to sit.
Do you see how he's talking down to this woman?
He is 100%. Like she needs to understand.
Yeah, whenever you do this to someone, that means you're literally like
belittling them. Yeah,
you're trying to minimalize them.
Mm-hmm.
Your egos aside.
Oh, now he gives another glare.
There's been a lot of talk about it.
Ooh, look at that. Look at her looking back at him. Dude, she needs an award. We need to give her an award, Shibby.
I do, yeah. she's great. I like this because it's when I hear her voice, I picture like a grade 9 student quivering, but she seems very competent and asking good questions. But when I just hear her voice, but to look at her, she's excellent.
No, I mean, she needs an award for. I mean, look at her.
Yeah.
She's looking at him like,
She's
dude.
staring him down.
Yeah.
A young woman is in his office staring this guy down, and he's like a mafioso. She's
Yeah.
not afraid.
Yeah.
For
No,
her.
she's not. Look at her. I mean, this is.
I know.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, she really.
I
think
like her.
After this, she's gonna stand up and step on his toe too as she walks out purposely. I feel it. Maybe bump him accidentally with her elbow. Yeah. Brush him.
Well, and you know that he's secretly giving her shit because she has a phone versus like Monica probably comes in
Right.
with like papers.
Yeah.
But she has a phone and she's running circles around this old man, in my opinion.
That's a stare down. She's
Look at
staring
that.
down.
Egos. You know, I have young men and women who are very proud to be deputies. I have young men and women who are very proud to be FBI
Oh man, you see how he squints his eye at her?
members.
And ooh, look at that.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah,
Good for
here's
her
the
for not
script.
backing down though. She keeps going.
I
know
know.
what
We need to
This
bring her
feels like-
in.
It could be a fight. You remember when the Cobra Kai teacher and Mr. Miyagi stood there all and he tried to punch him. He kind of just moves and moves, and the guy's like
Yeah.
falling all over, and Miyagi just steps to the right and to the left, and then at the end he just ka-chow on the back of his neck.
No, she.
I feel like
Like I
she's gonna
said, this
Miyagi.
is an award-winning interview. As far as look at Nanos and squirm and his dirty looks.
Good.
He's
that's
a bad guy
nice.
from Cobra
But we also
Kai, and she's Mr. Miyagi.
need them sometimes to put that pride aside and work together. The leadership here in Tucson and in Phoenix with the FBI, the leadership here with the Pima County Sheriff is united strongly for a very important case. And to come out and suggest otherwise.
Ooh, she's suggesting otherwise.
Yeah, how dare
Without
you
even-
question us? Respect my authority.
This almost could be like a hidden camera of like a cartel, like boss talking to like his like lieutenant. You know what I mean?
Back. Without any knowledge is just really crazy. Why would the sheriff ever turn down free service from anybody, much less the FBI?
There she is. Look at that stare down.
Good for her.
It just makes no sense. No, we work together. We're partners. We did this, the Gabby Giffords case. I was the lead investigator on that. I oversaw that entire investigation.
Dude, that case is closed. Okay? I mean,
With the FBI SAC here. We work together. Deputy, if there's a deputy and there's a FBI agent and there's someone to interview, they went together. If there's a piece of evidence over there to collect, the deputy and the FBI agent went and collected it. If there's any lead to follow up on, a deputy and an FBI agent, we've done this before. We've done it with large cases. We've done it with small cases. We have 400 officers on this thing right now. We know what we're doing.
oh, he
He's
knows
aggravated.
what he's doing.
He's aggravated. Eh? He's up. His demeanor's changed. After
Yeah,
the
he looks pissed.
Yeah, like how, he's basically looking at
And
her
she
like, how
doesn't
dare
care,
you?
which I love.
How dare you? Yeah,
Yeah.
good for her. Good for her.
Doesn't seem like it's bothering her at all.
Let's do a raid on her and go and give her awesome comments under the video or something after. We should tell her how great. Way to stand up to this mafioso guy, whatever you want to call
Well,
him.
you should see if she's on X.
Oh yeah. I don't use that, but if you guys, we should give her some props. She
Allow
she
that
put
in
herself out
Canada,
there.
right?
She put what's that?
No, I'm just
Huh?
kidding.
No, what'd you say? It's okay.
I said they don't allow
No,
X up there.
we have X. Of course, no, we have it. We have Starlink, everything.
Do you have McDonald's?
Yeah, I got 3 Walmart supercenters within my city. We have everything you guys
Wow.
have. I have an Amazon sorting facility, like 2 huge ones, really close, so I can order stuff and it'll be here in like 3 hours. My city has 800,000 people in it, and the whole area here is like 10 million or 8 million, including the Greater Toronto area, and so we call it the Golden Horseshoe or the 905.
All right, back to no news nanos.
And it's just, I have critics. That's what you have.
What is he doing?
It's gonna scratch his butt.
I know it looks like he's
Gonna
Okay.
hike up his diaper. I'm just kidding.
okay. Now this is getting a little funky now.
We have 400 officers on
You see how he squints his eyes at her?
Mhm.
Yeah.
on this thing right now.
It's
know
kind of
what
like
we're
he's
doing.
saying to her, like you're. It's almost like he's saying you're below me, you're beneath me, you're dumber than me. Like he's talking down to her in a sense. I feel like, how dare you? You're not on my level. How dare you even talk to me like this?
That's how he talks to everybody.
I feel it's
Imagine
extra
working
brutal.
for him. They must hate him in there. Well,
Well,
most
they
of
do.
them.
They do. That's why, the morale of the department. I mean, I've heard it's no secret, but he doesn't care. He
Jen.
literally does not care.
Can I read Jen's super chat? She just says, "Hey, cutie." Thank you. She gave me $10 to say, "Hey, cutie." Thank you.
That's so
Oh my
sweet.
God. You could have did. You could have. Oh, I'll pay you next time for that. That's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I think we need to do like a matchmaking service.
You
Wow.
should.
Jim.
Oh my gosh. No, I've had people tell me how creepy I sound. I'm just trying to be friendly and nice. I'm gonna really try. I don't mean to sound creepy, but since I turned 50, I can hold the door for a woman and she'll look at me and knee me in the nuts and say, "Get lost, creep," or they'll drop their oranges will fall out of their bag, and I'll pick everyone up and hand them to them. And they'll say, "You jerk," and take. Ever since I turned 50, I can't do anything right. If I say hi to people, I'm a creep. If I don't say hi, I'm a creep. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm confused.
It just.
Hold the door for people and they give me a bad look. I'm like, oh my God, I'm.
Oh, I love when people do that. I think it's so nice.
But it's different when you turn 50 as a man. You can't do anything right. People
You can't do anything.
Like if I'm
You
walking
sound
around,
like
if I say
nanos.
hi,
You sound like nanos, buddy.
yeah, I'm just bitching. I'm gonna go work out. Damn it, I'm gonna jump in my Corvette. Screw y'all.
Hey,
Screw
but hey,
every one
don't
of ya.
forget you got to hit the tanning bed too, buddy.
Yeah, I got a spray tanner. I'm gonna use spray tanner now.
You're gonna have to borrow Ted's belly button ring.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Wait.
jump 10 cones. I'm jumping 10 cones.
And it's just, I have critics.
Watch, here he goes. He's doing that back flap now.
That's what you have elections for. Come out of the woodwork and say,
Wait,
he's
what's
getting
going
mad.
on in the back? What's going on over here?
Yeah. He's going to get Alex's pee tent and use it for spray tanning, right?
No, but somebody compared his interviews to like a boxing match. Okay. No, so
Yeah.
they come in and he's kind of like softballing some questions, and then as soon as they like ask one zinger, he gets more hand motions going. He gets more little head movements, and then now he's going in for the haymaker. So he went back. Dude, I'm telling you, this is the body language shit I'm seeing. Oh, am I crazy about thinking this? Like he's a boxer?
He just doesn't like to be told that he's wrong or gets questioned. He gets really offended and looks stupid.
Well, here's the thing I'm trying to point out, though, is he actually used to be a boxer.
He was. Yep.
And so he's taking his boxing career into these freaking interviews instead of just being like a real person.
Like a real human, yeah.
what a bad sheriff I am. That's good. I don't have time to listen to that white noise.
The white
More
noise.
white
There
noise.
it is again.
You don't have time.
noise.
You're
That
an
could be a
elected
drinking
law.
game. Every time you hear it, you take a shot.
Yeah. But he's an elected law enforcement official, elected government official, and law enforcement. He's got no time to answer this. Come on.
Well, I think we need to get a T-shirt. I think I need to get an 857 T-shirt.
So what would it say?
White noise, like something with
Right.
white noise. If anyone wants to make me some mock-up, I don't know if we could share
Say-
if we could sell Sheriff Nanos's face on a
That would
on
be
a
scary though, wearing a
Ooh,
close up of his white,
have-
like pale face.
and have him plugging his ears and saying white noise, like you guys are all you're white noise. His
Also,
fingers
a
in his
few
ears.
people asked before where they could find this interview.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'll put the link in the chat.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
People like the shots idea, I think.
So I got a question from Flickr. She says, why does Nanos always sound like he has poop in his mouth? Oh, that's not a question, excuse me. A comment. She paid me $5, so she earned that one.
Oh,
Flickr, thank you. You're awesome, Flickr. Thank you.
And thank you, Kathleen. Says
Gosh.
great job. And Patty Gaines, she said you're a superstar with a cute cat.
Cool. Who, Michelle? Oh, she's a superstar.
no, you, I
Oh,
think.
you're a stupid. That's for Damien. Yeah.
I have to focus
It's definitely not Nanos.
on where is Nancy? That's our mission. But when media, and not you guys, but when media acts irresponsible and says, Sheriff,
All right. Did you just hear what he just did there? When the media, but not you guys. The media.
Yeah.
There he is. With
Kind of
his
she-
back.
have elections
That's a,
for.
that's a dig. That's a dig at her, right? Or
Yeah,
no?
well, he's trying to say like, hey, be careful, but not you, but be careful. You know, it's like be careful.
He's trying to scare her, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a complete intimidation, and he should be brought up on some charges of being a tyrant. Like to me, this is like some like back in the day when we had kings and queens, like in England, like they had like he's a tyrant of a king.
Come out of the woodwork and say what a bad sheriff I am. That's good. I don't have time to listen to that white
Oh
noise.
yeah, sure.
He said that's good. He calls that
That's
good.
good, but it's white noise.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess white noise is enjoyable noise. So maybe he enjoys. It's like he's still mocking it in a sense. 'Cause
Ugh.
white noise isn't bad noise. It's kind of you have white noise to help you sleep. I have white noise by fan. I love a fan running. You know. That's
Oh, I
what
love
white
the
noise is.
fan. I like to hear the hair rain as well.
I have to focus on where is Nancy?
There he's back to the pointing now. He's back to the pointing.
White noise.
That's our mission.
There she is. There's the all-star right there.
But when media, and not you guys, but when media acts irresponsible and says, Sheriff's not getting along, and he
Did you see how he did a punch right there?
No, I missed that.
Well, it wasn't a punch. It was a punch point.
Oh.
Watch. So here he does the point. He's like, look, little girl, even though she's a woman.
Yeah, yeah.
And then watch, he does a punch. This is like a jab
when media,
or a hook.
not you guys, but when media acts irresponsible and says, Sheriff's not getting along, and he blocked.
Whoa, whoa.
Ooh, now he got the block because she's.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Do you guys see what I'm seeing here?
I bet she didn't flinch.
Oh, there's another
she
one.
didn't flinch. She didn't flinch. He's like, this usually works. He's thinking himself.
That's what's so nice. She's not flinching at all. She's
I
not changing
guarantee
her
it.
face. She's not
I-
backing down. Good for her.
She's not flinching.
No,
I like
mean,
her.
I think like if I had a way to send her a trophy, she needs an award right here for this.
Them forget. Come on, that's harmful.
You see how she looked at? That's harmful. Now she's trying to make, her feel bad. And he's talking about the media.
It's harmful to this community. It's harmful to this agency. It's harmful to the FBI and our relationship that we've spent years building. The critics are the critics. I don't pay attention. You know when I pay attention to those critics? When the elections are there. That's a year ago.
Okay, I mean, I could sit here and dissect this, but do you hear what he just said?
That we spent years building.
Watch this.
The critics are the critics. I don't pay attention.
I don't pay attention. So he's literally, he could care less what anybody
What a
says.
jerk.
Doesn't,
What
because
a
we all
jerk.
could be critics, right?
Yeah. But doesn't he
I
just
mean-
saying he welcomes constructive criticism? Now he's not going to listen?
He
If
just
it's
doesn't
something he
care.
doesn't like?
That's the thing.
Because constructive criticism is not going to be always something you like to hear, but it's going to be constructive. So he's going to pick and choose what's just a constructive? No. What a jerk.
You know when I pay attention to those critics? When the elections are there.
When they're
That's when he pays attention because he's a freaking
what?
politician.
Oh, the election.
And that's
The
the only
election,
time
yeah.
he's doing anything.
Right.
If I'm not up for re-election, who cares? Basically what he's saying. He just said it. What a jerk. What an idiot. He doesn't care. That's something you shouldn't
A
say.
year ago. Move on.
Oh, now look, now he's doing the side thing again.
Let's go. That election's over. Maybe in 3 years.
Still
we'll get
doesn't mean
somebody in
you're
there.
not accountable. He acts like because he won an election, he's not accountable still. That's it. I've
Well-
won. Shut your mouths.
You got to figure
Basically-
he in his mind he's not talking like any sort of logic or common sense. He's in a boxing match right now in his mind.
He's only talking to his enemies. And he's considering, and even citizens that just didn't vote for him are probably his enemies. Whereas now, when he won, he should be the sheriff for everyone, not just the people that voted for him. It
And now
sounds like he'll
she's like
never be
out
able
to
do
get
that.
him, he feels.
Yeah, maybe he senses she voted for the other person or something.
And this is a
Oh.
guy that we're supposed to protect 9,000 square miles for our safety.
I just can't believe he's still in that position. How? I don't understand.
It's
Well,
Tucson.
because
It's
they
yeah.
tried to get him out because they gave him the 3 ultimatum things, and he 30 minutes before he showed up with his lawyer to drop a 32 pages of nonsense reply and rebutting it. So then they had to take time off, and then he just keeps getting lawyers to stall. They gave him those 3 ultimatums. So, and do you remember what he said, Damien? He said when he wasn't lying on his resume, his excuse was that the interns in '82 wrote down the wrong dates, and he wasn't lying. And then from this point on, nobody's going to enter stuff for him that he's not going to double check himself. So, oops, I'm sorry, but he literally lied on his resumes.
I think a lot of people think as well that he was trying to take over the Nancy case because he was trying to get his show back on or something. Like he wanted to be a head honcho.
I remember that. Yeah,
I read about that recently.
he was on a reality show. Eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that pulled up to watch, but he's not in any of it, and it's kind of
Oh.
it's basically just like if you took Cops and you made a new show today. It's kind of like that. But one of those guys that was on the show, he got like arrested. A couple of them actually have been arrested since the show aired.
Do you know why?
One of them was what was it? I want to say it was like SA something, maybe.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think it was something like that.
And they can run this place. But for now, it's my job. And you know why it's my job? Because this community elected me to be here to do a job. We're going to do that job.
Could you tell me a little bit about the decision-making process to close the scene where
She's
Nancy's
got a
house
cute
was
voice. It's
and
adorable.
then reopen it
She's so
possibly too
cute.
soon?
It wasn't closed and reopened. That's the thing that I don't understand what people don't get. We didn't
Well, there
close
was the crime scene tape that came up later on after
Well,
people.
that's the FBI's doing. They came up to keep people away because for whatever reason they're gathered. Like yesterday, they had that tent up, right? I don't know if there was crime scene or not. They put the tent up, right? Why? Because they had work to do, and they don't think it's necessary that the public knows everything they're doing. That's their doing. We went and processed the scene. There was.
Do you see how he's just being so snotty to her for no
So
reason?
offensive.
Yeah.
But why? What do you mean? Why they put caution tape up? Wouldn't you think that would be the first thing you would do to keep people from walking all over a murder scene potentially or a kidnapping?
Yeah.
Well, I was there when they on Monday morning. It was about 11:30. I rolled up, and I was like, there was no tape. There was no tape Monday at 11:30 in the morning.
That's insane.
There was
And
no
he thought it was
sheriffs.
fine. He's like saying, "Well, they have to do their job. What about your job?"
Well, here's what's really crazy is so I roll up Monday morning. So Nancy went missing Sunday. They allegedly looked all night, and then Monday morning I rolled over there, and the sheriff just arrived right when I was like getting there, and they were gonna push everybody back. And they're like, everybody needs to move back. And we're like, okay. And then they decided they're not gonna do that. I have a video on my page about it. And then like 20 minutes later, the sheriff, and it sounds like an FBI agent, they went to the front door of Nancy's house and they knocked on the door. Why would they knock on the door?
Like, did they think someone was inside?
That's what is so weird. I could not figure it out. And I have it on video, and they go up there. It's this big old sheriff guy and one guy who was kind of dressed in like dress clothes. And yeah, they just went up to the knock, and they're like they're waiting for someone. And this was like you said, were they thinking someone was in there? I don't know why they knocked.
They definitely weren't briefed then. They just had no idea what was actually going on.
I think I'll tell you what, that was the first time. If that was an FBI that was with the sheriff, that was like the first time that the FBI got there. Maybe that's like a normal thing they do, but
Yeah, like
I
a policy or something.
I couldn't understand. I'm like, why are they knocking? And I did a video about it on my page somewhere.
Mm.
All right. This is a long interview too. He gives all these like 2-minute interviews. This is a 20-minute.
This is good though. I've seen him get peed off.
There were
too.
people out there guarding the scene. The scene was done. Every piece of evidence it's necessary that the public knows everything they're doing. That's their doing. We went and processed the scene. There was scene tape up. There were people out there guarding the scene. The scene was done. Every piece of evidence we retrieved has been evaluated and sent to labs for follow-up. Did we miss something? I don't think so. And nobody can say we had. Did the FBI go in there and look around for things? Absolutely they did. And whatever they've got, they'll share with us. But we didn't open it up. Oh, now it's contaminated, people walking through there. No. In fact, now people say, well, why is there a deputy there? He's protecting the crime scene. No. We put deputies there because the family asked. They can't be there for a while. They're grieving. Could we watch the house for them? Because they don't want somebody burglarizing it. We said, absolutely. It was a request of the family, just like the pool today. Oh, there's a pool, there's activity at the pool boy. That was nothing more than a request from the family to say, Sheriff, can we let the pool guy come in and clean the pool? We don't want it to be green and nasty. And sure you can. There's things that go on there all day long. I don't have the time.
Man, I am just hearing so many damn red flags.
I was just gonna say, of course the pool man can come in. It's fine.
No, yeah, just come on in. Someone was kidnapped like 2 days ago, but hey, let's clean the pool.
Yeah, like what? Wow.
And he's getting away with it. And then he arresting people. I mean, he's made more false arrests in this case than anybody arrested that should have been.
That's what it makes it almost feel like that's why he's not doing anything. He's worried about his image now and doesn't want to just pull anyone in.
Just stop and say, what's this about? Or answer these questions. I get calls from the media all the day. They ask me, it's like, it's certainly not my job to validate your source or Sheriff, news agency ABC, or that's probably bad lettering, 123, news agency 123 says this. Can you confirm? Why would you call me to confirm it? That's their source. You talk to, but I have a job to do. We're busy. That last press conference we gave, we told you all, look, when things come up, we're going to get it to you. That video came out. It was to you quickly. And we need you. We need our media to be that conduit to the community to say, hey, what's this? What's that? Yeah, I get it. You've got a tough job, but so do we. And we have to focus on not this white noise. Those people.
Oh, here we go.
Everyone drink. Take a shot, everyone.
Yep. I mean, so that would have been 2 shots at this interview.
More. Well, yeah, I guess.
Come out of the woodworks every election. Same people, same faces.
No, it's not the same people. It's a whole freaking country that sees what's going on, Mr. White Noise.
The same voices. Okay, that's their right.
That's their right. Oh man, I hope somebody else watching this interview.
Yeah, thanks for giving us the permission.
Yeah.
Where's Nancy? That's our focus.
Last question. Your department has been able to identify the make and model of the backpack of the suspect. Have you been able to discern any other pieces of clothing that they were wearing?
I don't think anything on the clothing yet. They're working on that. I'll say this. With that backpack, and I'm sorry, I just don't know it, but they identified it. They identified a store for it. I'm sure that is a very key piece that they're working on hard to try to narrow it down. Probably what store? Maybe that store has video of the date it was, who knows? But that's my team. That's the FBI and detectives and everybody out there working on 30, 40, 50,000 leads.
How often are you in communication with the Guthrie family?
They deserve space, right?
So he hasn't really been talking to the Guthrie family since when he said they need space. So that means he's not talking to them since this interview, which was on the 13th of February. Do you guys understand this? Like how huge that is?
I'm surprised that they're not speaking on it more about the lack of effort.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, that has nothing to do with. They've kind of moved on. It seems like, if the suspects, but I think in their mind they're just grieving that she's not coming back, and so that's just kind of how I see it.
That's tough. Grieving is tough. They have my number.
When anybody says that they have my number, what does that tell you?
Yeah. Call me. I don't know.
It tells me that he's not reaching out to them.
Oh, right. No, he's acting like he's pretending that he's so accessible. Like he's there.
Well, he's not calling them. Yeah. He's like, they can call me, basically.
Well, yeah, true. That too. Yeah. They can call me. Yeah. If they have a problem, call me. I dare you. Call me. Come on. I dare you.
Savannah will text me from time to time.
Now, we're only talking about the Nancy Guthrie stuff with him right now, but just imagine all the skeletons he has in the closet with the things he's done. This is just like a small little piece of what he actually has done, not just to our county, but to America, in my opinion.
Call me on something. But you know what? They have a team of people assigned to them, and they're well taken care of. They know if they need me, they got me, but I don't need to bother them.
But he doesn't need to bother them.
What is something that you really...
You know what's awesome? Do you remember 3 questions ago, she said it was going to be the last question?
Yeah, she keeps going.
Yep, that's a good reporter right there. Shibby, you're making that trophy for her, right?
I am. I am.
Under like an RC car, maybe.
I will. Yep.
Wish the community understood about the process of this investigation, what's gone right, or what could be improved.
Wow. A lot has gone right. I mean,
Hey, for her RC car, the horn will sound like Kermit the Frog, but it'll have the engine of a tiger in it. It's like a really strong engine.
No, but did you hear what he just said?
A lot
No,
went
I was-
right.
A lot of things. What can you tell me? A lot of things went right.
A lot. So many, I can't name them all.
Oh man, like I'm literally trying to think of one thing that went right.
Look at
Yeah,
his
name
face
one.
too.
He's used to people not listening to actually what he's saying.
No,
She might
he's
respond here.
he's already out of this interview, walking to his.
I would
you know,
I would say, can you name the top 3 things that went right for you? Name them. Hope
Yeah.
she does call them out.
I think we're making progress here. That video is key. If I had anything to share with the community is, think back to the cases we've seen. Isabella Celis, Gary Triano, even Gabby Giffords. And that wasn't a whodunit. We had the guy. Those cases take a lot of time and effort and energy. There's a lot of manpower put into this for a reason, because we had somebody in our community taken out of her home in the middle of the night. Isabella Celis, same thing. Marabella Gonzalez, same thing. All of these people, I wish we could solve them in a day. I wish I could tell you in the next hour we're going to have somebody arrested, or the next week, or the next month, maybe the next year. I don't know that. What I do know is we are working 24/7. That room over there is working 24/7. FBI 24/7. We're not stopping. We won't quit. We will find him. We will find her.
Okay, that was almost 6 months ago now.
I was just gonna say that.
So can I quickly, I've seen a few people in my chat still. So I pinned Damien's link. You got to go to his chat, type unite, #unite, space, any number you want in his chat to enter his giveaway, right? So I've still seen people writing it in my chat. So I pinned his link. So got to go to his chat to do that. And make sure you put a space. So #unite, space, any number you choose in his chat. It's on the link. Sorry.
And Brandy H said 857, a shirt should say Nanos, I don't listen to white noise. Boo, I like it. That's a good one. Thank you, Brandy. Yeah, I mean, we need to have a Nano shirt, I think.
Yep.
And maybe like that reporter, like standing on top of him, like,
Yeah.
you
Or
know what
looking
I mean?
down.
Like,
Pointing down to him.
yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. We should have like a picture. She needs her own shirt.
Yeah.
I wish more people have seen that interview. She deserves it.
Yeah, that's why here I'll put the link so everyone can go.
Maybe we'll do that interview, and Michelle could be the boss interviewer, and I'll be Nanos, and Damien, you could be that terrible camera guy zooming in on his face.
Yeah, thank you, Allison and Kathleen. Missed that. Thank you, Allison. It looks like a foreign currency. Wonder where Allison is from.
Which one is it? Let me see. Brandy. Pose of L.
All right. Well, that was a long one. There's a couple.
Oh, that's a
other
pound.
stories.
That was a pound. That was a pound. It's worth way more than you. It's worth like $3 or $4 US. That was
Oh, really?
Yeah, the British pound over there.
A squib?
Yeah.
What do they call it?
I don't know.
A
Pound.
quid? Something with a Q. I can't remember the name.
Quid, maybe? Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember watching this antique show, and
British
they would
pound.
be like, "I'll give it to you for like 14 quids."
So if you see the British pound, it's going to be worth more than US or the euros. And if it's if you see CAA Canada, it might be worth a little less because our dollar's a little weaker. So like $10 would be like $7 or $8 American. But when I receive $10 US, I get like $13 or $15 Canadian. So it's cool.
Heck yeah. Well, type unite and then plus a number. Any number.
Are we doing that?
Well, in a minute, because here's what happened. There's only 300 entries and there's 800 people in. So, I mean, I guess we could. We'll do it here shortly. Yep. We'll do it after the next interview.
A lot of people might not be putting that space, and it may be screwing up the algorithm. Or can it be with numbers? Do the numbers screw it up? Or does it have to be only unite?
No, it should be.
I know what you're saying, but yeah, those numbers are low. Maybe by putting the number there, it might be not registering them. I doubt it. Definitely have to have the space.
I think a space should be good, but yeah.
I think so too. We should find the details. Maybe it does seem low. Oh, so can you check? You can check who's entered, right? Afterwards. So see, because somebody put Unite 999 without a space. And
yeah, you got to do a space for sure. All right, so let me put geez, I have so many windows open. I hope my computer doesn't crash.
Yeah.
How's the storm? Did it get any better?
Oh yeah, our storms only last like 5 minutes, 10 minutes at the most, but yeah, it's completely gone.
Nancy didn't space. Linda put an equals sign too close. Everyone, you guys got to put it in. You got to have a space. I think that's what's happening.
All right, we're gonna do a raid on cases and conversations chat room. So live raid.
I liked when Shivy. I feel like we should go back to Shivy's. He got so excited and happy.
I've had my turn. It's yours, girl. Let's do it.
It's yours, girl.
It's yours, girl. Let's do it. No. We're coming to talk to you. We're gonna raid you, girl.
All right, there it is.
Where? Oh, I gotta come to your chat. I'll put it in my chat too. Let's see. You guys can then choose where you want to stay afterwards. You're not beholden to me, but if you come back, I'll know you love me too. That's as simple as that.
All right,
33 people now. So let's give her. I give her a like. I'm over there. I'm getting the link, and I'm going to put it in my chat.
Nice.
I command my people. Go there now.
I command my people.
I command you. Leave. Get out of here. Scat. Scoot. No, you're like it hurts me more than you. Like scoot. Get out of here. Come on, boy. Go. Get out. I'm kicking all my people to yours. Kidding.
Oh, Kentucky.
Here's the link for cases. If you can, scooch over there and say hello, like, and subscribe.
Oh, everyone wants to know what's going on with the drawing.
Oh, yeah.
Raid. Yeah, type in raid. Raid. Like the bug spray. Raid.
Wow, a lot of Kentucky.
Kentucky. Yeah, it's beautiful. I want to go to Kentucky. I've never been there.
I'm raiding. Jima Tam says raiding.
You put the ballroom dancers in there. I see shit.
I put yes. Raid. Drop emojis. Spam this woman. Excuse me. I'm spam Michelle. I didn't mean this. I was kind of just. That was my joke. I'm not serious about it. Oops. See, I can see why people are always saying I'm like misogynist or like, but like 90% of my audience is women. So if I get in an argument with somebody, it's most likely going to be a war. Like not an argument, but you know how, like if I'm with my mods, they're all female. So they say I like hate women because if I get in an argument with somebody, it's 9 out of 10 times it's going to be female. So they think I'm like I would do this with a guy too. I'm neurotic with both sexes. I'm not just. This is mostly women in our chats. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it makes sense to me.
I'm a jerk equally. I'm not a jerk just for.
You don't discriminate against men or women.
I literally can look at my analytics. It says 87% of my audience is female. like another and American, like 5 or 10% Canadian, some United Kingdom and Australia, but mostly 80% female American females watching Shibby.
Oh, Sheila, what did you say? She said you need to tell him what I said, but I don't see anything.
And I appreciate you all. I love you all, and I'm not a misogynist. No. I'm just a neurotic Virgo, and every now and then I kind of.
Flickr Faye just decided to tell me they're not wearing any underwear.
Oh, whoa! Flickr, how dare you?
Yeah.
Oh, you're supposed to do that in my chat. Have fun. Come on.
That's hilarious.
What?
Okay.
Flickr says pants are optional. What?
She must have had a couple shots when the white noise came up. She probably got a little shifty there.
Yeah. So what's the shirt should be him like plugging his ears, going na na na, like la 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 la, nanos, and that reporter.
No, basically what it should be is it should be Sheriff Nano sitting at his desk and a whole bunch of like media and the public like all standing around his desk, and they all have a shirt, their own shirts that say white noise.
I got a better one. Hey, check this. Him and this reporter standing there. Him really small with boxing gloves, saying versus her standing huge with big golden gloves, like, standing over him, and him cowering with his boxing gloves on, like they're gonna have a boxing match, because she totally dominated him this interview. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, I like that one. We just need to get her her permission.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
yeah.
so we're gonna go now. This was from 4 months ago, but this is where Megyn Kelly, she calls out Nanos and she says, Nancy Guthrie case, Sheriff Nanos is back doing media interviews and giving bizarre answers.
That
So
guy
we're
in the right there, he's got to loosen his necktie up. I think he's having trouble. He's cut off the circulation. He can't breathe. I'm like, loosen your tie, bud. You look like you're gonna choke.
There's like an indent from it.
Well, he's like, I can't breathe. Dude, loosen your tie up. Holy crap.
About additional cameras.
This is Megyn Kelly. Now, just so you guys know the date, this was on February 18th. So this was 5 days after that real strange interview that we just watched.
Nancy's. Now, keep in mind, Ashley Banfield reported that there was a Nest cam in the front, that we already know, and that there was one in the back too, and that both of the Nest cams at Nancy's were taken. And the sheriff has never confirmed anything about the back door. He has never, he has said, we don't have the Nest cameras. So like whatever number there were, they were taken. And he won't confirm forced entry. He won't say whether the perp got in through the front door or the back door. But Brian did ask him about additional cameras in SOP 56. Take a listen.
I know that you and the FBI were able to get those surveillance photos off the camera in the front of the house.
Yeah.
Any progress on the other cameras? Can you do the same thing?
Boy, I'm hopeful. So there's other cameras. Your question, will we get more? We've asked the Google, hey guys, can you do this? And they said the very same thing. Sheriff, we don't think we can get anything, but we'll try. And that's all we're hopeful.
And so as of now, it's still just the video from the front.
Yes.
Okay, so the sheriff, hard to hear there, but was saying there are more cameras.
All right, so yeah, that is one thing, is we can definitely confirm there's more cameras. So the question is, were they able to get the footage off of those cameras?
He has said that before. He didn't specifically say it's another Nest camera, but he didn't sound too hopeful in that particular soundbite. And it's been now more than a week since they found the video of the abductor on the front porch, Maureen. So are we getting pessimistic about the odds of recovering another needle in the haystack?
I'm getting pessimistic about that, and it hurts my soul. But I do know that if you recall, when the sheriff gave one presser, he said that with their strong partnership, or no, it was Kash Patel who said, with our strong partnerships with the private sector, we were able to go in and help Google with their things. So I have faith that the FBI people, if they're embedded in there and they're allowing them to work there, that they will have the best luck, because the FBI does unbelievable work. I've seen it. One of the guys on my team used to do that work for the Bureau. It does take a lot of time. It does take a lot of patience. And it takes an unbelievable amount of experience and intelligence when it comes to these type of systems, old ones cobbled together with new ones. With, you know, is there a SIM card attached? Does it have, is it in the cloud? Is it on a recorder at the home? You know, all these things together. And they're going to be looking very carefully in down every single alley. So my hope is low. My expectation is low, but I'm hoping that they're just going to come up with something great for us.
Oh, you know what?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it would be the best place to get more evidence if they could possibly get anything out of there. The sheriff also spoke with Fox News and Jonathan Hunt and had this to say about exploring any connection in this crime to Mexico, Tucson.
All right. Just checking something here really quick. What? Are you guys there? Sorry about the pause there.
Yeah.
Sorry
I
about
think you
that.
cut out there. I think your audio cut out for a second.
Okay. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do here is I just remembered that okay, so right now what I'm gonna do, Shibby, Michelle,
Yes.
I'm giving away 5 free memberships.
Oh, fine.
Cool.
So
you know you can do that too, Michelle. You can give
No,
away 10
I'm
a
not
month.
there yet. I have to wait until I hit hours. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Next week.
So I'm gonna send 5 out. So good luck. But also I have the comment pin too. So it says type unite, and any number to be entered to win. So here we go. I'm gonna give away 5 free memberships. Good luck.
Oh, I'm
Ready?
excited for everyone.
1, 2, 3. Boom.
Oh.
Can we see who it is?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it'll show up in chat. Yeah. Can you read them? If you can't, I can.
Yeah. So yeah, go ahead and read them.
Okay, so this new 857 Tucson has given out 5 free memberships. Pat K, Bird Lady, and
hers.
1 second. Connie Javier, Kenzie Cush, and Recess Scarlet. Reese Scarlet. Oh,
Oh,
Sally Port.
congratulations.
And Sally
Awesome.
Port. Wow. Sorry.
Very nice.
I scrolled my mouse and I couldn't get back to the names.
Oh, Birdie said, thank you, Damien. I really appreciate that.
Wow. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Connie said, thank you, Tucson.
Nice.
I'll check mine because I've given mine 10 away recently, but I think it resets soon.
I think it does at the beginning of the month, right?
I don't know, I guess. I'm not sure if it's 30 days from when I did it or if it's every month.
I'm a UK nana. Kenzie Cush.
And they're 5 hours ahead of us in the UK.
Oh, really?
Yep, 5 hours ahead.
So it's 4 a.m. Well, for me, it's 4 a.m. there. Wow.
You got to type hashtag unite. Sybil. 230. Welcome in. All right, back to this. I'll be right back. This is Megan Kelly. What date was this again? On the 18th.
Son, of course, where she lives, being an hour away from the southern border. Here's what he said in SOP 53.
Any suggestion at all that Nancy Guthrie might have been taken across the border into Mexico? Are you looking at that at all?
You know, I'm sure the FBI's looked into that as well, but no, I mean, we check all the leads we have. We're like everybody else. We know where Mexico is in relationship to this, and certainly it's a possibility, but no, we have nothing to indicate that.
And yet, this just in from Fox News' Michael Ruiz. A federal law enforcement source confirms the FBI has contacted Mexican authorities in connection with the Nancy Guthrie case. So the sheriff says they don't have any firm evidence that she's been taken across the border and says there's no indication she was taken there, but we are contacting the Mexican authorities. Is this like, the sheriff seems, every time he's talked about Mexico, he's like, no. And then we find out the FBI is talking. How can he say no? We don't know who did it. Explain that to me, Will. Like, why is he like, no, it's not Mexico? How the hell do we know?
I don't know, Megan. And I have to say, every single time I see an interview or any words coming out of his mouth, I'm almost aghast at his somewhat ambiguous and foggy answers to everything, or definitive answers, when really, to be honest, he shouldn't be saying anything. I mean, again, this is what I was saying we were discussing last week, which is about, it's so important that those updates that you are providing have to be as accurate as possible. They cannot be in conflict with what the FBI may be saying or doing. And ultimately, you're going to lose more and more credibility. And the family, Savannah and the other family members, will be losing their faith and hope in the capability of actually retrieving their mother in whatever capacity that might be. I think, again, the problem with the sheriff, I mean, even going to the cameras point, he said other cameras. So there was inevitably more than one backdoor camera. There was the front camera. Also in terms of Google, and I've worked with Google, and I've looked at also data retrieval on a number of projects.
I don't know, Shibby, I think you called it. I was going to say that he looks British when you said about his tie. I think that's a British look.
Yeah, it may be. He's uptight. Pardon me, could you pass me a Grey Poupon? He does look, it looks really tight. I just hate things on my neck. It looks tight now.
Operations investigations. And if Google were able to retrieve, obviously, the footage from the front camera, from the Nest camera, obviously, on the front door, then they should be able to retrieve the footage from the ones at the back. And there should be a very quick interrogation of Nancy's financials, looking at her credit card statements, looking at her bank account, to see if she's got a Nest subscription. You should be able to find that out literally within 24 hours.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point. The sheriff, I'm sorry, he's lost credibility with me. I no longer believe the sheriff. This is just one example, but the whole business, this is yet another example of like the sheriff seems to be making it up. Like, no, Mexico. Okay, I don't believe you. I don't know whether it's true or it's not true, but I know that you don't know enough to say that yet. And then the thing about whether the family members have all been cleared. This is the chronology. It's changed again. Here we are on Wednesday. It's been changing every day this week. Okay, let me tell you. On Sunday, to the Daily Mail, the sheriff, nobody has been cleared as suspects. On Monday, in a press release, the family has been cleared.
So that's obviously he's doing favors for the family. That's what we know. He already said the family asked for me to put a sheriff in front of their house for robbery. Like anyone's going to freaking rob the house when there's media literally parked out there and they have cameras. They put up cameras like the first day, second day.
As possible suspects. NBC News reports that same day, absolutely no evidence was examined in order to get to the new conclusion. So we knew the sheriff had pulled it out of his hat, right? Like when he said no one's been cleared and then the family's been cleared, we all said, oh, they must have gotten a DNA. Something came back. Like something got him there. No, NBC reported absolutely nothing changed. It's just the sheriff just deciding to tell us they've been ruled out. And then he added, and they've been ruled out from the first early days of the case. Well, then why did you tell the Daily Mail on Sunday that no one's been ruled out? Why did you say that? Why did you say that every day for the preceding 12 days that no one had been ruled out? So it seemed very clear that he was trying to do the family a solid on Monday.
There we go. Do a family a solid. Are you guys there?
I'm here. Can I just announce this?
Yes.
To Jen, she got $10. She bought me my first coffee thingy.
Oh,
Jen,
nice.
in my chat. Oh, thank you so much. And she's been emailing me jokes and fun stuff. I have a new super fan from you, I think.
Oh my
Yes.
gosh,
Aw.
Oh my gosh.
Jen.
She's bought me my
No,
first
I remember
copy.
Jen. Jen's
Oh.
awesome.
Thank you,
She's
Jen.
been.
Jen. Was I allowed to say her last name? Yeah, it's her username too. Okay.
Thank you, Kathleen. Thank you so much. And Kenzie from UK, she says, I just pray Nancy will return so her family may have resting place and grieve in peace. And that's why we're not giving hope, even though I think they're being instructed to stay silent. That's what I think. I think a lot of people are telling them, like the FBI, not to talk.
Where do you think this case will be? What do you think is next? Do you think we'll get more information soon? Do you think?
No,
don't
I
think
think
so?
this is another John Benet Ramsey.
Wow.
I'm hoping the exact opposite. I'm hoping that there's a court case and we're gonna get all those juicy filings and information and
I hope.
People turning on each other and depositions and all that interesting stuff.
I hope.
I
I have a hard time.
I
Thank
know,
you,
it's hard
Reese.
to see, but
Reese
I'm
Scarlett,
hopeful
thank you so much. Well, I'm sure the person, we had someone from the UK though. She probably knows this guy. He's probably he's like the Peter Jennings of the UK, maybe.
yeah.
Hey,
Does she
by just
recognize
saying.
What's that?
Does anybody recognize him from our UK friends? Is he like a popular appearance guy on all these news or whatever channels?
They're all ruled out. Then the FBI wouldn't go that far. Just kind of had a no comment in response to the family's ruled out. Then Tuesday, which was yesterday, he comes out after the showtime and said the Guthrie family has not been identified as suspects. They've not been identified as a suspect. Well, that is not the same thing as being ruled out.
All right, what are your thoughts on that? Identified versus ruled out. I mean,
identified versus ruled out.
You want me to rewind it?
Yeah, that wouldn't make sense because how can you rule someone out if you haven't identified?
Yeah, it's hard to put that together.
I think she's doing more like the when they kind of, what was it again? Remember the wording? It started with an E.
Well, what she's doing, she's reacting to Sheriff Nanos's bizarre behavior, as she called it.
Mm-hmm.
Family has not been identified as suspects. They've not been identified as a suspect. Well, that is not the same thing as being ruled out, being cleared. That's not the same thing at all. That's a massive walk back, which he did.
So basically, he's saying he didn't identify them as suspects, but they're ruled out. But they could still be identified as suspects? Is that kind of what everyone's getting from that?
I'm confused on it. That's why I was just like...
Yeah, she worded it funny. She
yeah.
said it funny. Maybe her top's too tight too, like this guy. She's getting some less blood flow to her head. These guys in their tight shirts.
Oh man, no. I'll leave that there. Well, yeah.
And then he sits down.
It's like a turtleneck, isn't it?
It's like I think she's got that body art painted on.
With Fox News' Jonathan Hunt, and he asks the sheriff, this is within an hour of him doing the walk back of saying, well, they haven't been cleared. And this is what he says, SOP 51.
You are 100% certain that there is no connection between the kidnapping and the siblings or the siblings' spouses, the Guthrie siblings.
The British invasion here.
Completely, I think we put out a statement yesterday. I put it out. 100% certain that this family has been completely victimized. And the re-victimization should not occur, ever.
No, Jim, you are a linguist. No, none of it works.
None of it does work. And these exonerations always bother me. In the John Benet Ramsey case, the family was completely exonerated by the Boulder DA. Not saying anyone in the family killed the girl, but just a complete exoneration to me makes no sense. I'm on a podcast right now, my own podcast called Red. We're talking to the father of a woman killed in British Columbia in 2008. And the family, the police there, Saanich PD, have completely exonerated her boyfriend and her boyfriend's mother. And now we have, of course, the sheriff in this case exonerating the family. Unless you're putting handcuffs on someone else with DNA evidence, there is absolutely no purpose. And where's the DA in this? Can you imagine being the district attorney? Somehow the family, evidence points to a family member. How much the arguments will be before the jury that, well, the sheriff himself said they're not involved. What did this change? What political aspect came in that you all of a sudden changed ideas here, and they were exonerated and not, and it's all they need in front of a jury, just to make one person say, oh, I'm not guilty. So there's no purpose for these exonerations. You can say we're not focusing on the family right now and leave it at that and move on, but it doesn't mean you've closed the door. And unless they're playing, 9D chess, and quite frankly,
There's zero chance
I don't think
of
the
that.
sheriff is on that level of a chessboard
No way.
of any way,
Maureen,
shape, or
the
form.
number, Sunday, no one's cleared. Monday, the family's cleared. Tuesday, the family's not identified as suspects right now. He said right now. Then within an hour of that statement, the interview to Jonathan Hunt. So you're saying they're 100% cleared. They've 100% been victimized. Which, so like, what is he doing?
He's really making it difficult for whoever the prosecution team is. And if I were on trial prep with this, I know the first meeting with the prosecutor, we would just sit there and drop our face into our hands saying, how are we going to circumnavigate this nightmare? Because if he thinks he's not going to be put on the stand and just grilled left, right, and center for all these contradicting statements, it's just a disservice. In my opinion, all of his jaw-jacking is a complete divergence from what should be important, which is the investigation and the noble professionals that are carrying out all these, investigative leads and following the.
Excuse me.
Hey, I'll have to give it to Megyn Kelly. She is kind of discombobulated in a sense where she can't believe, she's flabbergasted about this nanos. Like she's basically talking down to him and laughing at him like he's not making sense, which is cool.
Yeah, no, they a lot of people in the media.
Yeah,
he's putting a bad name for sheriffs and law enforcement in general. But there was the Brooklyn Bird lady. I'm gonna give you my email, but congrats, because she won a membership earlier, and now she's in the chat.
Yeah,
Bird lady from Brooklyn.
Or exactly, should he?
I wonder if she flies those birds like Mike Tyson in New York. He used to fly these
pigeons.
Like pigeons.
Pigeons. Yeah, racing pigeons. Yeah, that's cool.
I wonder if she does that.
I race anything. I race anything that moves. I'll race shopping carts if you're on.
Are you into like any hobbies, Michelle? Like
Michelle.
Sports or
Yeah,
anything?
what do you do?
I do Pilates.
Ooh,
I know it's
wow.
very basic. Everyone's probably going to laugh in the chat, but no, I love
No.
Pilates. I love aviation.
Yeah, you're fly. Yeah, you do plane stuff, right? Do you
Yeah,
ever
and
fly
I
yourself?
fly right seat with them a lot, so it's really fun, especially seaplanes. They land right in the water.
Oh.
It's super cool.
That'd be great. Very cool. Yeah, sounds fun. And
I've never
Pilates.
landed on the water. Yeah, that would be.
No,
Imagine
it's insane. You'll never experience anything like that again in your life. It's so cool.
Damien and I walking in to do Pilates, and we'll be like out of shape. I'll trying to stretch. We'll be out of. You have to.
It's hard. People think it's easy.
Oh no!
It's not.
Even like yoga. Yoga's just the stretching. It's beneficial. I'm not mocking it at all. I would love to do more.
No, Pilates is like a lot of weights and everything. So it's
yeah.
a
It's like
lot
that
harder than I
machine.
think people think.
The bed thing moves up and down, right? Like you pull yourself
Yeah,
around.
and you're
stuff
on. You have to like go across on your springs. I like the jump board ones because you're literally like a lot of cardio.
Yeah, looks like fun.
Wow, Kenzie,
I just
we're
need a
with
beginner's
you.
class, super beginner's class for 52-year-old grandpas with muffin tops. I'll sign up.
52 isn't even old. I don't understand.
No, I know. It just feels old.
Oh man.
If I can grow my hair back, I'd be fine.
Oh man.
I have to get some of that Rogaine and try it out. Maybe.
Man, this seems like another Seinfeld episode.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Sorry,
I love when that happens.
So, hey, I could talk Seinfeld all night. So if you guys want to start using examples, I'll know everything you're talking about. If you name one, I'll know every episode. These pretzels are making me thirsty. The shrimp called. The sea called. You want your shrimp back? It was the water was cold. Shrinkage.
Oh my God.
These lines of inquiry, because this is just not helpful. And that's the nicest way I can say it.
Yeah, just be quiet about it. It's like put aside Ashley Banfield's reporting early on that her senior law enforcement source said that the brother-in-law may be the prime suspect at this time. Put that aside. We all have been.
Remember when that came out? You remember when that was like, oh, the brother, everybody was like, we knew it. And then she like almost got like a lawsuit because she said that. Do you remember that?
I remember that.
I thought Sheriff Nanos was gonna like go arrest her, and
I wouldn't be surprised.
Watching them tow the Guthrie car, the Annie Guthrie car, who's married to Tomas. We watched them go into Annie and Tomas's house in the dark hours of the evening and keep the lights off and take a bunch of photos. We watched them come out of the house with what looked like evidence bags. We've watched them be asked specifically about Tomas and refuse to rule him out or rule out any family members. And then suddenly one day, like magic, the sheriff says cleared. The FBI doesn't back it up. And then the next day comes out and won't say cleared again, but just says, oh, not identified as suspects. And we're all supposed to be shamed out of discussing Tomas or Annie or anybody.
Exactly.
Like we're supposed to take his cue that it's not nice. He keeps saying it's mean. I don't know what, I'm gleaning that the sheriff may genuinely not think that this guy did it, but I don't think we can say the FBI has ruled him out.
Now that is a good question. Like nobody believes Nanos anyway, right? But the FBI will never clear anybody, will they? I mean, they won't come out and do what Nanos did, right?
Why would you? Why would you say someone's completely cleared? It makes no sense. Even if you're really confident that they have not, because what if? Does that mean if you deem them cleared, then you can't why would you even say that? I wouldn't.
And what if they find out he was in like cahoots with the person? Like he may not have been the person who did it. You know?
How do you know if someone's cleared until you actually solved it?
Mm-hmm.
So a little side piece is obviously prayers for Toronto, Canada.
Yeah.
I'm not like jumping to like cover it because
no.
It's just I mean, it's not America number one. I mean, not we couldn't cover it, but
it's not huge. Too. It's not even huge, sort of.
I mean, it happens probably like 2 or 3 times every weekend in America.
Yeah.
If you I used to listen to the Chicago police scanner, and that thing, I mean, they have like 20, 30 a weekend.
Right.
I mean,
people can
prayers for them.
You'll get plenty of updates. I don't even know, so I can't even talk about it. So yeah, afterwards we'll check our updates or somewhere else. There'll be plenty of things on YouTube to check out afterwards we're done.
Shibby, I like the dreads in the photo.
Yeah, I had to put my dreads back up. Is there any way I can move my square to the bottom so Michelle's face doesn't get blocked?
No, I'm fine at the bottom.
I keep switching it out.
Do it. How about this? How about I try to leave and come back? Maybe it'll push her up.
No, I really don't care.
Because if the thing, it'll only block half of my square anyways. It won't even block
No,
my picture.
it's totally fine. And he leaves.
No, I kicked him out.
Oh, I really don't care.
I'm just kidding. I was gonna put him back in and see if it changed his direction. Come back. Where'd he go? Shibby. He gets sensitive. He might have thought, no, Shibby, come back. There he is. I'm gonna see. Now I'm gonna take you out, Michelle, and see.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know what to do here, but okay, try
Yeah,
this
keep-
again.
yeah.
Is that better? Is that what you were trying to do?
Turn it to the left side and see if I get the bottom square. Oh,
Where do you
where'd
go now?
No, silly.
Oh,
No, now well, maybe you'll be the bottom square. Let's see. You gotta put it on that left, the view where they're on the left. No.
Yeah, on my page, I'm on the bottom.
No, but the view where it's on the left is where we need it, because it's when it's on the 3 or on the left side.
You guys can put me on the bottom. That's fine. Yeah, put me down.
Now I'll leave again and bump you up, because then I'll get blocked because my.
It's like the Brady Bunch.
Now try it. There you go. Boom. Perfect.
No,
because even
857 though should be on top.
no,
it's okay.
Well, either way, as long as you two aren't blocked by the
We're
banner, it's
making a
only
sandwich.
No.
Hey, Shibby, PI 56.
I said I won't say. Sorry, I'll text you. Yes.
Shibby, she says, glad you're okay.
Oh,
PI 56.
I haven't left my house all day. So no.
People think we're being stupid. They're like 857 on top.
I won't say it. But
No, that's
leave it.
I'm staying out of that.
The main thing is that I was at the lower picture, so when you put up the banner, because it doesn't even block half of my photo, like it doesn't block the circle. That's
You
all.
should be front and center with those dreads.
I should be, as long as it's me at the bottom.
Seems like another example of piss poor coordination on his part.
Wow, piss poor. And then what did they use earlier? Jaw japping or something. Jaw jacking.
Yeah.
I think it shows a lot more than that. I couldn't agree more with what Maureen and Fitz
This guy
had said. Yeah, what we're seeing here is his ego driving his interactions and updates. And that's fundamentally all it is. And
I mean, this guy is way across. He's probably like 4,000 miles away or farther. And he's talking about nanos in England.
He's dealing with it, as you rightly say, in a personal, not a professional fashion. Until such time as Nancy has been retrieved, living or not.
You know what would be awesome is if we got his voice and we got it on like a big loudspeaker and we just blasted it outside the sheriff's office.
That's
Nobody
hilarious.
can be discounted as a potential suspect. They could be put on hold or put on ice temporarily whilst other inquiries are searched through. But, you know, it is his ego and his really obscure and officious and obfuscating answers, which really are baffling and embarrassing more than anything else. I think there are probably people in his own department who are just biting the table, hoping for him to shut up. And fingers crossed, you know, someone should be stepping into his place, being a spokesperson for the sheriff's department. The sheriff himself, he's an embarrassment to his team.
It's gotten out of hand. It's just, I mean, nobody believes him now. It's adding sort of a joke element to this case, which is the last thing we need. There's a very funny guy online. I've been following him. He's actually coming on the show tomorrow. We're going to talk about this, but he's taken to calling Nancy Benet Ramsey, because it's just there's so many aspects, you know.
Well, that's the first time I heard that kind of reference.
And you just said that too.
Like Megyn Kelly looks like she's laughing at the nanos, like she's just like she's amused with his what's that called? Not inappropriate. Whatever, his mishandling of this. She's amazed. Like
they all are. Look at, I mean, they're all
Yeah.
just like,
they can't believe
Of the
it.
case where it's like, okay, I mean, is she in the basement? Did you check under the bed? Did you check the closets? Because the sheriff does not instill confidence at this point. And it's not, we're not used to it. Like when the FBI handles a case, you guys know, they say very little, but they are the ultimate pros. They come out, they answer only what's asked and say nothing in excess of what they've decided before they've gotten in front of the reporters they're going to say. It's utter message discipline, Maureen, and that is not what we're seeing from this sheriff because he seems, frankly, too emotional.
Right, and you said it great. We keep our mouth shut, and part of the reason we do is because we understand through experience how many times we've had to pivot on and off of things. You know, that there are so many different machines moving at crazy paces right now that it's just I don't know the word I'm looking for, but
reckless.
It's reckless to
she had the same thing you just had, Shibby. She was trying to think of the word. I think was that the word you were looking for?
Exonerated? Or no, it was the other one. I keep forgetting it. This is the third time I've forgotten now, and I've seen it starts with an E when they not exonerated.
Say that everyone's cleared when you have so many things going on. Now, if there's nothing going on in the investigation, then it makes sense. There's nothing going on. We're not doing anything. But I mean, even the simple thing where we don't even know how anyone got into the house. We're saying that, oh, well, on the timeline, if you look, it's 9:48 that they opened the garage and it closed 2 minutes later. Well, there's a number of different ways to open the garage, depending on your device and how it's configured. You can open it with a little clicker like this, which is probably what Nancy would have had in her purse.
Okay.
Or you could open it, through the keypad that we saw.
We got to pause. We got to do something real quick. My one of my mods just went live.
Oh.
And so I want to do a raid into his. He's only got 11 people watching him right now. And so we're going to do a raid into Joe Schmo's channel right now. So I'm going to put the link. Live raid, just go 857 sent you and give a sub to his channel. So live raid.
I think I'm already subbed for him. He was around with Delphi stuff, Joe Schmo.
Live raid. Go, I'm gonna say, and then come back and we're gonna do
last year's CrimeCon, not the one that just went past, the one before that. He was there asking stuff.
That's who covered the Hollie Dasso case with you, correct?
Yeah. I put the link in the chat, so everybody go in there. Just say, just give them hearts. Just all of a sudden, just whatever you wanted to say, and just let's see what we can do. He needs.
So there's 11 there. I think I'm the first one. I'm just gonna say.
Yeah, just go. Hearts.
Sub.
He's gonna be watching the chat and he's just gonna freak out here. He's gonna be like, what the heck?
You got the volume on for him, or you're not even watching?
No, I got him on, but let's put it on.
Yeah, put it on screen.
Yeah,
because he's gonna say he's noticing now, I think.
Yeah, he's looking.
Smiling.
Order back in 2013.
Maybe not.
And that's
gonna soon.
He's definitely looking.
He's at 51 already. He's jumped up 40 people.
Trauma into physical trauma.
Look at. He's got to see it soon.
But this is a serious topic, so it might not be.
No, I think it's good anytime. No, the raid is good anytime.
Gave me off of Raylar. They never gave it to me again.
I think she's crying, dude. This is not the good time.
And we're doing the raid.
Oh no.
Cyprazodone and doxepine.
Maybe we'll cheer her up.
Allergic to.
Yeah.
We'll cheer her up
psychiatric
when she realizes.
Oh shit.
I've
known
in my entire life that
I'm
very
dude, she's gonna cry right now.
And that's where
we just sent her over, and Joe's now trying to deal with this. I'll be right back.
75 people.
Okay.
He's realizing now.
Just for 1 second there, we have a raid coming in from 857.
It's a good thing. She's smiling.
Okay, good.
It's a good thing. She's smiling.
You send everybody over here.
Woohoo!
So put hi, Sarah. Hi, Sarah.
Welcome in,
Yeah, say hi,
everybody.
Sarah.
So what we're talking about with Sarah right here. Hold on, let me find your comment.
See,
LinkedIn.
she's smiling now, so this is a good thing.
Okay, good.
What we're talking about is FND. So that's functional neurological disorder, right?
Yeah.
See,
So that's
is a good
something
thing.
that a lot of people
Oh,
don't.
maybe we made her night. That's really
And
sweet.
Some other underlying issues as well, but functional neurological disorder is the main
So he's
issue.
81. He jumped 70 people.
So we're going over your story. We started out, we're a little the way through it, but this obviously has, it impacted you in that moment right now, right then, right? Like a huge impact, but also a huge impact like in your life over the last 3 years.
The best way to also describe functional neurological disorder, if you have PTSD or complex.
I'm so happy it made their night. That's
PTSD,
cute.
I would say this is the rarest form of PTSD. So once you get that complex PTSD, then we're dealing with a whole kitchen sink of symptoms.
It's like we put
I'm
the wind
talking
beneath her
about
sails. She seemed a little
seizures,
deflated, or so this is good.
syncopine,
Flicker
blackout,
Fate is cracking me up tonight.
you know,
They're like,
she's
why is
a-
this
she's a
live
howl.
stream about me?
dealt with it.
Mhm.
Pain that
She has the same
instead
thing
of
as this lady, I think. Neurological disorder.
0 to 10 pain scale, I use the McGill pain scale, which involves more of the emotional and trauma and all that. So, and that is also what people with CRPS, which is a complex regional pain syndrome, uses. Yes, Bell palsy, that's
Bell palsy.
day 3.
Oh, that's hard.
Is when shit hit the fan. I'm sitting there with my buddies, newfound buddies.
Are we okay watching this? I didn't know it was this. I should have probably looked at what they were talking about.
I think we've given them the boost, and they really enjoyed it. So it's up to you.
Okay, well, I think we're gonna go back because
We
this
could
Megan
finish up.
Kelly.
Yeah, it's a totally different topic too. We should finish up.
Hopefully,
They enjoyed it.
They
enjoyed
did.
it. It was nice
Okay.
because it felt like after they realized that extra 80 people, she seemed less deflated. Like she got inspired, and he seemed happier. They smiled, and even though it's a tough
Good.
topic they're talking about, we seemed to put some wind under her sail there.
Yeah,
So
she got happy.
She enjoyed
Oh,
it.
nice. Well, and I'm
Yeah,
sure
I was-
people stayed. Maybe a couple people are sticking around and checking
sure.
it out. But what was I gonna say?
Mhm.
Oh, he's a really good like investigative, like a true crime reporter. Not like hired, but just independent. He does a really good job. How you guys holding up?
I'm
And
fine.
gals.
Perfectly fine. I can go for another 10 hours if you want.
Oh my God.
I'm good. I'm having a blast. This is great. Love these raid things, especially when it's to me and yourself. But just doing it with it's fun to unite and share. And grow.
Well, it's fun to do it.
It is.
Yeah, for sure. But it's also cool when they don't know it's coming.
Yes. Yes.
You know what I mean?
Is there anyone else we could do? I love it.
Yeah. So in a little bit, if because we got to do this T-shirt contest.
Yeah. I mean, you guys could do me again, and I'll act real surprised. Just kidding. Yeah, let's spread it out anywhere you want. I love those. It's cute, fun.
The ERT team take from the side of the garage. I believe that's what they were doing. I think. Would you guys agree that we saw them remove that keypad? But the only thing, depending on how it's configured, the only thing that's really going to keep a log of that entry is going to be an app. But if you're doing it, you know, in the old analog way, if it's configured in a way that it can do all these different entry types, you can have people coming in and out of that garage without any log being produced on your phone. So
well, you're making the point because Tomas was.
Stop the press real quick. I was just looking in Joe's chat, and shout out to Coco. She went and just super chatted him $20.
Oh
wow.
Yeah, and the hearts are still coming in over there, and I can't see how many. He still has. They have doubled their watchers. So
cool. I left it open on another browser of mine. So.
The one who dropped Nancy off allegedly at 9:48 that night after a night with Tomas and Annie, playing games at their house. And they said Nancy's garage door opened at 9:48 and closed at 9:50. But do we really know that Nancy was returned at that hour? Do we know that she walked into the house? The pacemaker and the iPhone may give us some clue. Presumably they've done phone analysis on Nancy's phone that suggests she was back at home. But we don't know that because Jim, keep going back to Annie's house and taking pictures and so on. And so it is possible that law enforcement has seen something suggesting we don't really know if Nancy Guthrie was in her own home from 9:48 forward that evening.
Bottom line, we do not know that. You are accurate. From the first day we've been together, Megan, we've been discussing this timeline, and we can't rule out some of these options. But let me throw in a mitigating factor that we haven't discussed yet regarding the exoneration, if you will, of the family. It's very possible the family themselves had requested the sheriff to make that statement. You know, do your job for a week or so.
Oh, yeah.
2 weeks.
That's what I think
And
happened.
it could be Savannah saying, look, you got to do something here. My family didn't do this, I'm convinced. And that's under that pressure.
100%. That's what happened.
He's an elected official. There's a lot of, no doubt Nancy had a lot of friends there. He may be thinking of the next election. Okay, well, without any other evidence, no evidence at this exact moment pointing directly at one of them. Sure, I'll come out and say this.
International disputes, inflation, rising national debt, digital currency. There is a never-ending list of reasons gold has risen over 700% in the last 20 years. And a never-ending list of reasons smart Americans diversify a portion of their savings into precious metals with Birch Gold Group. Gold can thrive during uncertainty.
all right, precious metals. I think that means we're done.
Yep.
But I know there's some ladies going to be happy because here's a younger version of Sheriff Nanos.
More hair, less wrinkles. Older car though. Look at the old Suburban and the it's from the 90s. the vehicle's different.
All right, do you guys want to give this a shot? I don't think we'll watch the whole thing.
No, I love these. I love because we're picking apart things and learning stuff. I love it.
Yeah,
I'm
but
curious
this
if you guys sound the same.
this is 20 minutes long. I'm trying to figure out. He literally gave a 20-minute interview right here.
So what year was this? Will we know?
It was 10 years ago that they posted this. So
okay,
2015.
iPhones were out for 5 years still, so it's not that long. That's around the iPhone 5 or iPhone 6. iPhone 6 or 6S. 2015.
Well, you probably know what you know because you read it in the paper, and that's how I know about it.
I didn't say what this is about because it might be interesting because it's called raw video. So this is raw video of Nanos right now. Nanos fires back at FBI for overspending allegations. So remember how he said they've had the best relationship. They go to eat steaks together. No, I'm just kidding. They're just the best friends.
Yeah, well, except for the last 10 years before they were arguing and fighting with them. Right. So he's full of it. This is proof right here.
Oh, man. It's almost watching like a bad soap opera with this guy.
Yeah.
Like Young and the Restless or something.
Or a Saturday Night Live skit, like a comedy sketch.
Yeah.
Laurel and Hardy.
It's like Reno. It's like Reno 911.
Reno 911 and Dangles in his shorts. I love that show. The guy on the roller skates.
That was
What's
so
his name?
good.
I love that show. And the guy on the roller skates and the Dangles, Lieutenant Dangles or whatever, those tiny little Daisy Duke shorts he runs around in. It's hilarious. I love that.
All right, so this is him, raw video of Nanos firing back.
Dangles is his name, not.
You know, I think back in November, Ms. Schmidt had talked to us and done an investigative report on our cafeteria. She reported a number of flaws in our procurement process that we hope to have corrected. We're still working on some things, permits at the jail, those types of things. This was all done prior to me getting here, but we recognize that, yeah, we've made some missteps and we're taking care of that. When it comes to an FBI investigation, I was taken back by that as much as anybody. Here's an agency who, for years, has been known to deny or acknowledge anything about any kind of investigation. They're famous for that. And yet they confirm Miss Caitlin's sources to her, I'm told. And that I'm told by Miss Caitlin Schmidt, that she called me a couple of days ago and said, hey, what do you know about this FBI investigation? I says, well, why are you asking me about an FBI investigation? You should be asking them. It's their investigation. And she says, well, I did. I said, well, what did they tell you? She says, well, they confirmed what my sources have told me. I said, well, that's nice.
Any comment?
Yeah, well, he's obviously been at odds with the FBI since day one, and he's sitting there turning around lying to everyone, saying everything was fine.
Yeah.
So have you been interviewed by the FBI?
Absolutely not. No.
Screw
Andy
them. I ain't
Black
talking to those
from
jerks.
Their director for Tucson office talked to me in December. And at that time, the conversation was so benign, he led me to believe there wasn't an investigation. In fact, it was more along the lines of fatherly advice about things that had nothing to do with this. It was almost
great grandpa
bizarre conversation I had with him, but never anything about an investigation. And then in January, I got word from one of my employees who said the FBI interviewed me. And so that's when I called Mr. Black out, the director here, and said, what's up, Andy?
We got a good comment. Tammy Nelson says, a bad liar, when he pulls his body back, that is a defense. He does not look her in the eyes. That's a big lie. He blinks a lot, which is a dead giveaway. He's being very defensive. He's very egotistical.
Yeah. Evasive. Lying.
I think some people might like they might be like back at the old interview. When he was talking with that one all-star.
Yeah.
Are you doing an investigation or not? And now he tells me, well, it's just a preliminary investigation. So I don't know what the difference between a preliminary and criminal. You'd have to ask the FBI, but I know that.
But that's why he does not care, because he's already dealt with this and they didn't do anything. And he literally just went through this. Nothing's happening. And so to me, his ego just gets bigger. He thinks he's above the law.
Once Caitlin called me, I spoke to the FBI and I let him know pretty much how unhappy I was for the you know, I think I told you, Ms. Schmidt should be on the FBI's payroll. She's done a better job investigating this case than the FBI has. The FBI's had it for since November, 90 days. And they've interviewed 3 employees. They've not asked for any records. Ms. Schmidt's asked for all of our financial records. We gladly gave them to her. We cooperated fully with it.
All right. Yeah, I'm kind of over this one already.
He's legit the same.
No, it's just it's really hard to watch. But I'll put the link if anyone wants to finish watching this amazing raw. It's a raw interview.
We should probably finish with that one where he's dressed up like Mario Brothers. Alex has a good one. We're clowning on him. That Mario Brothers costumes. I can have a good
one. That one is pretty hilarious. But I'm gonna switch it up real quick because I think as much as everybody's like loves Nanos, we'll do a little break. I don't know. I found this channel. I've never heard of it. I just subscribed today. It's called Pretty Lies and Alibis. It's almost like a song. Should be a song. The title is Nancy Guthrie, Sheriff Nanos gives interviews. What is investigative genealogy? So that's why I wanted to watch it, because she talks about the genealogy, and everybody and I'm kind of like, so that's something new, is like they have solved cases that way. So let me put a link to this channel so you guys can go sub up. There it is. And this is Pretty Lies and Alibis. And she's talking about
That sounds like a
genealogy.
song.
It
The title of the
does.
song.
Hope you guys are doing well. It is Wednesday, February 18th. I did a smaller update yesterday.
It's obviously an older video, so I haven't checked. I don't know. Maybe you can check Shibby if she has any like new like Nancy Guthrie, or if this is it.
Because there just wasn't a lot out there that was verified. But today we have a little bit more. So we're going to dive into some of the.
This is from February 18th, everyone. The reason we're watching it is for the genealogy stuff she's going to talk about. She brings
100,000 subs.
Okay.
Interviews that Sheriff Nanos gave to several media outlets yesterday. I'm going to link those full interviews in the description so you can go watch them in their entirety. So we're on day 18. Yesterday, we found out that the DNA that was recovered from that glove on the side of the road around 2 miles from Nancy's home did not hit on anything in CODIS, which is the FBI's database of DNA profiles. We also learned the DNA recovered from that glove did not match DNA that was found in the house that did not belong to Nancy or anybody in her inner circle. We're going to get into the next steps with this DNA, but you guys may remember that there was a blue shirt that was in front of Nancy's house for several days. We were wondering why that was there and why it was staying there. Border Patrol said that they used that shirt with their canine in a search. We've also heard that they're going into gun stores in the area with photos and names and showing those to employees of the different stores, asking if any of these individuals look familiar and maybe came in and bought a firearm. It's a little confusing because Sheriff Nanos said in an interview yesterday, it wasn't photos, but they would go in with a video to show these employees. However, an employee of a local gun store said the FBI came in and he was shown between 18 and 24 photos, as well as a list of names, asking if anyone looked familiar and also if he could pull up these names to see if any purchases had been named by these listed individuals. So it's a little conflicting story there where you have people that have actually been visited by the FBI say they gave me photos and names, and the sheriff is saying, no, we're
Okay, we got someone in the chat. I don't know. She just says, I do body language, and I sent you a text. So
Oh, you should bring her in.
But I don't know how she got my number.
Maybe she's a mind reader too, or how'd you get?
Or maybe it's an email.
Email. Maybe she meant email.
Yeah.
Oh.
MJ says we're losing viewers, but I mean, I've kind of been sending viewers everywhere, so it's not. I'm not really worried about it. Whoever wants to hang out, hang out.
Yeah, hang out on Shibby's. If Damien doesn't want you, come to me. I'll be nice to you. I'm just kidding.
Enough of nanos, yeah. So people were done in nanos.
Yep. So what's this one about?
This one's getting interesting right now, so get ready.
Yeah.
taking in videos. I don't know about you guys, but for me, I feel like a press conference is way overdue. We have had 2 SWAT operations happen since the last press conference. They found the glove, and not everybody has the time to go sift through all of these different interviews to see what the sheriff is saying. You know, and you don't want somebody who may hold a key piece of information to not see these interviews, and that's a missed opportunity, but that's just me. Moving on to the glove. We know yesterday it was reported that the DNA recovered from that glove was put into CODIS, which is the FBI's DNA database. This is a one-on-one match if found, meaning it's all or none. We
See, there's this chart. What is CODIS? It's a huge database of DNA profiles.
talked about how the DNA in the glove is different from the unknown DNA that was found inside Nancy's home. The sheriff said other DNA, he did not specify where it came from, was put into CODIS and found no match as well. But he did say they do have more DNA to put into CODIS and try and find a match. And since there has been no match in CODIS so far, the FBI has started the investigative genetic genealogy to try and find familial DNA to link the unknown samples to a relative if possible. And if you followed the Brian Kohberger case, this is how they eventually found him. This can take some time to do. For example, in the Kohberger case in early December 2022, they started for familial connections. By December 19th, they had identified Brian Kohberger as a suspect, and that connection was made through paternal lineage. It's not an identity. So how they do this is when they have an unknown sample and they're going this route, they'll put that into these heritage site databases and look for essentially what is called a DNA cousin. If there is a hit on that, it populates a list of people who share some of their DNA with the suspect.
I'm doubting that this is how they're going to solve this suspect. I don't know why, but do you guys think this could be a
Well, familial DNA connections. So it's solved lots of crimes.
Kohberger's came back so much quicker, though.
Yeah, are they still waiting for the DNA they had, the extra?
I don't think we know.
I think they could put what's that, prior, like get it faster.
Prioritize it.
Yeah. Put a speed on whatever they do, they speed it up.
well, you would think that they would. That's why, I mean, we're still waiting. We're waiting another week by.
I think they probably already did it and it didn't come with any results, obviously. Or maybe it did. Who knows?
Well, here's the thing. I don't know if you guys remember, but they just let in like, I don't know how many millions, because it's not like been confirmed, but like millions of people just came into America. They just literally walked in, and none of them are in CODIS. So, like, to me, obviously, if it is, then we'll, that's why I said it's a cold case. I mean,
yeah,
could be an illegal immigrant.
But I mean,
of course,
could also be that they've got hits and they're just not telling us, or they did it and they didn't get any hits, and they want people to still be worried about it, but they don't want to say that it didn't have hits to make people feel safe.
Yeah, Kohberger, he was like driving around, like, remember after the crime?
Yeah, he
was
went
like
back.
driving around. No, it's not a cold case yet, homicide. It's just, to me, from what I'm understanding, even Brian Hinton said that his sources say that they have nothing. I mean, what could they have? So, I don't know. You guys think that the guy will be caught this year? Before the end of the year?
I hope so. I do.
I don't think so. I also don't know if they're ever going to find her. And I feel like if you don't find the body, how can they really convict anyone?
We are going to do the t-shirt giveaway because I know it's already almost midnight in New York or East Coast, so to speak. So, perfect. I got a counter too this time. So we don't need a counter. So should we do it? Actually, type in,
Sure.
make sure everyone is in there. Type unite. I think I have it pinned in the comments. Thank you for the snapping finger hearts.
Wow, almost 5 a.m. in Scotland.
Oh, nice. They're probably just waking up.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been to Europe?
Mm-mm.
No.
Not me.
No, I
either.
want to. I'll probably end up going for work, but
Yeah, I would. Yeah,
have you
Europe
been?
is not. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, actually, one time I went and I won a sweepstakes. Like,
Oh wow.
yeah, like I entered it online and all of a sudden I got like this email and it's like, you won 2 tickets to Italy and
Were you skeptical at first?
Yeah, I was
Thinking
gonna
this is
say.
email.
it was, yeah, I totally was and then I was telling like my family and my friend, they're like, dude, that's such a scam. I'm like, no. And yeah, we ended up, it was on Emirates Airlines too.
No,
Which
How
is
was
like,
it? Did you have a good time?
Oh, sounds
Oh.
good.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Did you get the email with send me $150 so I could deposit the $1 million into your account?
We
Send me the
no, we didn't pay.
150.
The only thing we had to do is we had to fly out of New York City.
Oh, okay.
We
Did
had
you go to JFK?
yeah, so I had to like buy a plane ticket to New York City, but I was fine with that.
That would be definitely worth it.
Yeah, Italy
Jen,
was cool.
I got me a new super fan.
Nice.
Sending me coffees and emails
Yeah.
saying hello.
Oh man, you might have a new RC car by the morning.
Yeah, no, I'll have some coffee for sure. Thank you, Jen. Love it. I can just poach all of Damien's people. Poach them.
All right, we're gonna do the what's it called? The contest.
Oh, Serene, yeah, I have a few stores actually in Australia.
That you service?
Nice service. Yeah, they carry the designer. She's actually really big in Australia. They love her there.
Who?
Cool.
The designer I'm partnered with.
What are you designing?
It's bridal gowns.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's a
I had
whole
no
thing.
idea.
Yeah, no, that's my main gig. But she's really big. She did Taylor Swift's
Get out.
concerts.
Really? Well, oh, I thought you were going to say her wedding. Like that. Just
No, she did all of her like Eras Tour outfits.
Still cool. Still cool.
You know, it's a lot of fun. That's what I'm saying. I probably will go to Europe because we got invited to Paris Fashion Week.
Get out. They're
Yeah.
going to jet you over there too? You're going to fly over on a jet? It sounds like, oh my gosh.
Oh my God. I know. So I use our seaplanes to go to my other job, literally in the city. It's awesome. We land right in the river, the East River.
It would be neat, eh? So how it's like 10 times quicker, right? Like you're there.
Oh, it's a 15-minute flight from. I literally drive 10 minutes from my house to our private
Drive over
hangar, get on a seaplane, land in the water, and then I'm at the showroom in like 10 minutes.
It'd be like a 4-hour drive in traffic, right? And you're just like, we went right over everyone.
It's like a 2-hour train ride. It's terrible.
No, that's awesome.
It's so much fun.
Hmm.
Send you guys
Tam
videos.
Tam.
I'm going Tuesday.
Oh, that sounds interesting. So you think you're gonna get to go to Europe, eh? With her? That'd be
Definitely.
great.
Probably in April.
Wow. That'll be cool.
A lot of
You
travel.
still
Tell
do-
Taylor
you-
I said
you-
hi.
Yeah. Yeah. You can live stream it for us too.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes.
Fake
I'm
it
in
till
the
you
zone
make it.
though when I'm there.
Yeah. Like Taylor
busy.
Swift does. Fake it till you make it.
I like do the whole presentation, like for the runway show. It's crazy.
Wow.
Sounds fun.
Well, Shibby, if you ever get married, you know where you can get their
Not me.
bridal gown.
Actually, I always joke. I say, I've been married once, but I think I'm still young enough. I could trick one of your species into marrying me at least one more time. I only joke. I only kid. I mean, anything's possible. I don't know. I'm very single, so I'm not. If it happens, it happens. I guess.
It'll happen. You'll probably
I'm
meet
not
someone
against
on
it.
here. We'll do
I'm
a
not against
dating night. Oh, that would be actually really fun.
I'll reveal my camera, and you guys will be running for the hills. Yeah. Here's a rose. Here's a rose for you. Here's a rose for you. Actually, I have another joke, but it's not weird. I say my house has. I have 10 rooms up here in my house. I'm only joking. It's a small house, and I say it could be like bachelor. I have room for 10 wives. I always joke. So, and each day can be a competition to see who. Bad joke.
What's
It's not
the
even
number spread? Any number, Liam.
Let's do it.
Did you hear a gong just go off?
I heard them, and I heard a
Okay.
wah 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 wah.
Okay, I was seeing if it was working.
Yeah, it
Just
works.
saying wedding dresses in a dating show. Yes.
Yeah.
No, I had no idea that you were making like Taylor Swift, you know.
Oh, I wish it was her
style.
wedding dress.
That's awesome.
We do some really cool people though.
Well,
I
wait,
did,
is she cool?
What?
Like, is she, are you a are you a Swiftie?
I honestly,
I mean,
myself,
I think
I
she's
like Swiftie.
phenomenal. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
she's definitely she's
I listen to her
wonderful. I don't
music.
think there's anyone that actually compares to her now, but I don't honestly, I don't listen to a lot of music from now. I listen to music from the 90s. Everyone thinks I'm absolutely insane, but that's all I really listen to.
Her latest album is awesome. That Poets one, it's got like 10 excellent songs on it. That Poet thing, Dead Poets or something, Society or something.
Yeah, I can't even tell you like one song. Like to me,
Listen
it's
to
just
her latest
I just don't. I mean, I like all music, but
I've got
like I
them on
said,
my
I just
playlist.
it's not like Sublime or Led Zeppelin or
You can't compare it to the 90s and 80s, 70s, 80s, and 90s rock. and
to me, it's
grunge.
just I don't know. Well, I'm not gonna.
I was
I'm
in-
gonna lose fans. I mean, Swifties.
No, a lot of
Swifties
the
don't
chat
jump.
is like not into her, it sounds like.
I'm a
Subscribers.
Swiftie, guys. Shibby's a Swiftie. So if you want to take it out on these guys, come on over. I'll play.
All right, if he's a Swiftie, he can't. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I just noticed that. I looked down. I was like, "What? Oh my god! Did I just
Maybe
screw
I'll
this
do
up?"
when I get to a certain amount of subscribers, maybe we'll do like
Honestly,
a free
though.
wedding gown or something.
No, the new album is really good. Her new album. Come on, you got to hear it.
All right, we're gonna do this contest type unite. This is the last chance to get in and win. You got 1 minute, 2 minutes to email me at 857 live
Hashtag unite.
if you're the winner.
Although the last few days I've been listening to a lot of 90s grungy music, Tool and all that, Deftones and all that old good stuff from the 90s.
So you got to type hashtag unite like that, like
Yeah.
I have it. You have to type hashtag and a number if you can. So we are up to 362. I'm just seeing if anyone else is entering, but it looks like everybody's stacked in there. Can we get one more entry? Oh, we got it. 2.
So was this for which hat? Did you pick
This
one?
is
or
for
is
the
it-
shirt, isn't it?
Oh, was it the shirt or hat?
The shirt.
Oh, okay, sorry, my mistake.
All right.
Oh, we're getting Michelle gonna do the countdown again.
No, he said he has someone who's doing it.
Oh, sorry. I'm so
Yep.
sorry. Okay.
Trying to throw Vanna up.
Mhm.
Did you hear the drum roll again? I'm just trying
No,
to think
I
of
didn't
what-
hear
heard it.
anything.
I heard it. You know, there's a volume. You can turn those sound effects up higher, I think. In this.
Yeah, but I don't want to blast it in people's
No, no.
ears.
It's got to be at least halfway.
Oh, I could hear it now.
Okay.
There you go.
Three, 2, 1. Good luck.
Beep, 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 beep.
Brown-eyed girl.
Yay.
You're my brown-eyed girl.
That's a good
Do
song.
you
All
remember
right.
when
You got 2
we used
minutes
to
to.
sing, sha-la-la-la-la-la?
You got 2 minutes to email me. Let me know if you see her name in the chat. She just has to email me and then email me your address. And we only got up to 2XL right now, medium to 2XL for right now.
People were asking where they can buy your shirt earlier. You should put it in the chat as
Oh
well.
yeah, I'll put a link. All right, let me know if you see Brown-eyed girl. Brown-eyed girl, you just won. You are the next contestant.
Come on down on Damien's show's right.
I know. I thought the same thing, Kelby. I thought you were gonna win.
Oh, I know. I saw that.
Yeah,
shows
it
the
paused
link.
right on her.
You still brown-eyed did not. I see her. She's in your chat.
Okay, tell her to email.
She's woohoo.
Woohoo,
Brown-eyed girl.
nice. Email me your address and
Yay.
your size.
Yep.
And get that shipped out on Monday. Oh, thank you, Alicia.
Oh.
She's putting the link to buy the shirts.
Yeah, I need to buy one. I forgot last time. I'm gonna do it now.
That's for US shipping only on that one. But if there is anybody in the UK, I do have a UK. Now that includes shipping.
No, I can get it shipped to Michelle's, and then I'll just drive down there a couple hours down to the East Coast from Toronto, get my shirt.
How far is that from?
We see you're in Long Island area. What is it again?
No, I'm in Connecticut.
Oh, so what is it? Okay. So what does that mean? Connecticut is like what state? Is that a state? Yeah, it's a state.
Yeah, it's a state. It's the highway between Boston and New York, basically.
Boston. You see Boston.
Boston's nice.
So let me see if I drive to Connecticut. I love doing this. I check the Apple Maps and I just from my location. So Connecticut, it would take me. Oh, I have to be more specific. What's a I'll choose Waterbury. How's that? So
I'm towards
7 hours. Oh,
I don't want to say it.
No, you don't have to say. You don't have to say. How about this? I'll choose. What's the most northern one? Like is Springfield, Connecticut?
No, isn't that Massachusetts?
Yes, it is. It is. So I'll just pick the dead center of Connecticut.
Do New Haven, because I'm just like not far out.
Okay, let me see. Oh. Here it is. I got it. Oh my gosh. 7 hours and 43 minutes it'll take me.
Damn.
Let's go. I could be there by morning.
I could be there by morning.
I'll be there on your front lawn.
With the dreadlocks.
Where's my shirt? It's like it hasn't been shipped yet, you idiot. Oh, I'll come back then. Sorry.
We'll design your wedding dress while you're here.
Oops. I guess I should wait for him to ship the shirt. I'm sorry. I'll never bug you again.
All right. I just got the email, Brown-eyed girl.
Congratulations.
That's awesome. Yeah. And it's good because sometimes they're not here. And then a couple times they came back later. Oh, I won. So I'm glad they were here to claim it. And this is from Brianna Whitney.
Confirmed that you believe whoever this person was took Nancy Guthrie from her bedroom. But I don't believe you said there was signs of forced entry earlier today. So
yeah, I won't. Again, I won't go into that. I think people have asked, is there signs of a struggle? I just can't get into that right now.
do you know where the person or people may have entered the home? Was it the front door? Was it the back? Was it a window? Is there any sort of evidence that may show where that is if she was in her bedroom?
He looks like he's been up for weeks in this
He
picture.
does.
You know, I again, I just can't get into that. We believe we know the way in and out of that home, but I don't want to get into it.
And is that just based on something that either was open or a certain path you were able to trace outside into the inside?
I think it's based on the condition of the home as we found it.
I know you confirmed that you believe whoever this person was took Nancy Guthrie from her.
All right, so there's that one.
Hey, definitely that seemed his most uncomfortable interview. He just like he wanted to be anywhere else but there.
All right, so this is somebody that we're gonna try to help out. I don't know.
I'm gonna run to the restroom real quickly. Okay, I'll be 2 minutes, and we'll help you with the raid if you're doing a raid.
Yeah, I don't
Right
know if
back.
she's live. I don't know if she's
Oh,
live,
okay.
but I'll just share out her channel. But she seems to be doing videos. Her name is True Crime with Tiff. She's got 68 subscribers. We're gonna watch her video. Here's the link to her channel, True Crime with Tiff. And she made this
Hey
video.
guys, I hope everyone's having a good day. I wanted to jump on here and talk a little bit about a recent interview that Sheriff Nanos did with NBC. Again, he's still not doing press conferences, but he seems to cherry pick, interviews that he does basically. So he did one with NBC recently, and in it, he acknowledged that they do have a lot of leads. He said that they are aware of the video that I made a video about and written about that Michael Ruiz got a hold of. And at the time, apparently the sheriff was not aware of that video. Michael reportedly provided it to him. The reporter with NBC asked about that, and Sheriff Nanos said that they do have it now and that they are looking into it, just like they are looking into the hundreds of thousands of other cars that went by in that time frame. So again, we have to take what the sheriff says, unfortunately, with a grain of salt, just because that number in itself makes zero sense if you look at the population of that area, let alone the time of day it is. It's like 2 a.m. So I don't know that that is a realistic number. Again, he seems to speak without, like, at one point, this was a while ago, said he's not used to people holding him to his word. Like, man, you're the sheriff. I mean, that's sad if we can't do that. But yes, so he said that they are tracking down leads. He says that he is confident.
All right, we'll give her a follow. There's her link. She seems to be right on line with what we've been saying. How you feeling, Michelle? You hanging in there? I know it's
I'm good.
the weekend, right? You're partying.
Yeah, I had a baby shower this afternoon. Good party.
Nice. Baby showers are always so positive and fun, and right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Patriot Pride's in the chat.
Oh, there he is. He must have just woke up. He always comes in real late
That's so funny.
because it's late in Georgia.
Yeah, I
Welcome
woke
in.
up last night and you and him were on, and I was like, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
it was late.
Well, a while back, it was like earlier in the day, and then sometimes things just change. Staying later, I don't know. I kind of like the night crowd versus the day crowd, but during the day, what I used to do is I used to go, like, I was at Nancy's house, or I would do driving around. So it's just so dang hot right now to go drive around that it's just not as fun, essentially, because the sun is baking on the phone too, and so
Oh,
If you,
yeah. Will you go back to the sheriff's office? Will you go sit there? Have you done
yes,
that?
yeah, yeah. I mean, I was thinking about it. So this is another one of those interviews that we nobody saw. Welcome in,
Joining
Patriot
us now
Pride.
is
Ooh, that's
Pima
loud.
County Sheriff Chris Nanos, who is leading this investigation. Sheriff, thanks for making yourself available. I know it's a busy time for you and your staff. You've shared that investigators are using helicopters and drones and infrared systems. You have teams on the ground. Here we are now, about 48 hours in. Can you give us any new information about where your investigation stands?
Well,
He always does those long pauses. So this is like basically 48 hours after she's missing. Have you seen this interview yet? Anybody?
Honestly, they're all like blending into each other, and I feel like he's always saying the same stuff.
Yeah. But this one is at 48 hours and he looks like he hasn't slept much.
He doesn't.
Yeah,
He looks very
looks rough
sunken
here.
in.
He looks rough. He's deflated. He's given up. He's lost.
Tammy said she texted you again in the chat. She said she texted you earlier to let you know I read body language.
Yeah, I put the link for her to come in.
Oh, Tammy, come in.
Yeah, I put a link earlier. I said, whoever knows body language, just click that link and we'll have you in. Thank you, Tammy. Oh, look, we got a celebrity in the chat. Devil Dog 88. Shibby, do you know him?
Devil? Oh yeah, dog. Yeah, hey dog. He goes on with a friend. I go on his show. We him and Chris, a friend of mine, Chris. His name's Devil Dog. He's got a channel. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the first call I did with
what's up?
you, Shibby.
Yeah. What's up, dog? I call him Dog. Good guy. Well, I just got back. I made a coffee too. Am I not hearing things? Are you guys talking, or is something going on?
No, it's just sometimes like I kind of let it, like I'm looking at stuff and I don't talk.
Oh, okay. I just thought, okay.
I was looking for I put a link for a body language expert to come read your body language. But
There's I got a few emails, Shibby, and they said that we should definitely do a dating show for you.
For me, I guess I
Yes.
would. I don't know. No, I don't know. I'm ready. It's been a long time since I've dated. Literally, I was depressed for 40 to 50, so I haven't really dated much lately. I'm all talk, so I need to get myself back out there. What better way to do it on a live stream, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, let's do it.
What could go wrong? Hey, what could go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong?
We should just do it. You know how
Let's
much
do it.
attention that'll get for you? Like people,
gosh.
they'll be coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to update my Amazon wardrobe to something more human. Black hoodies and T-shirts. I guess aren't gonna cut it. I'll have to upgrade.
You're gonna need Ted's belly button, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ted. I've never met Ted in real life, so that'll be a. He'll be the host. He'll be the game show host. Eh? He'll bring some energy.
He'd be a good host.
Yeah. He'll steal all the contestants too. I'm only kidding. I'm only
He
kidding.
definitely would.
I'm just kidding. They'd have him running for the hills after 5 minutes. Oh, is that song for me? Is that my theme song? Do-do-do-do-do-do.
He's gonna come out in a red fuzzy robe.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I'll have like a clown nose on and big floppy shoes. Do-do-do-do-do.
You could hand out roses.
Yeah. Hockey sticks up here. I'll use hockey sticks.
The air and ground searches, that you'll see that slow down. I was just watching your telecast there. Those things are going to slow down. We're pushing more to the investigative side of this. We through the night learned a little bit more about some of the things we've submitted for DNA with the labs, but nothing really that would be help us identify a suspect. We also moved, throughout today, we hope to have more technology coming into play for us. We've submitted a lot of things from license plate readers to intersection cameras to downloads of cell phones and cell tower dumps and all of the things that you're probably well aware of that happens in these investigations. That's starting to trickle in. We have a few things coming in today, and we're going to just keep moving.
What is it specifically that leads you to believe that Nancy Guthrie was harmed and that she was taken from her home against her will?
I'm learning too. I guess everybody's hanging on every word. Look, you were physically, in my mind, we believe she's physically removed from that home against her will. Is she harmed because she was beaten up or stabbed or shot or anything? That is not what I meant.
Yeah.
Wow, that's the first time I heard. Wow. Viewer discretion advised.
Wow.
Beaten up, eh? You said a lot of stuff there.
She is an 84-year-old woman who went to bed, and sometime in the middle of the night, she was removed from that home. And now, here we are, like you said, 48 plus hours, and this lady needs her medication. And so, yeah, it's not good.
The Los Angeles Times is reporting there was blood found in her home. Can you confirm that?
No, I don't know where they get that from. I'm not confirming it. I'm not denying. I'm saying I have no clue where that comes from. What we did was we went in, processed the crime scene like any other crime scene. We did some blue light, took some samples, and submitted those for DNA. So far, they've come back with no real profile for us other than what you would expect, her profile.
Well, wait.
So if you believe she was taken by somebody, do you at this point have any idea?
Was that you talking? Because you sound just like Nanos.
Sorry.
No, I mean, you're getting so good at your Nanos impression.
Well,
I thought that was literally Nanos.
I'm speaking out of both sides of my ass here because I said that we can't confirm or deny if there was blood found, but then the profile doesn't match anyone. So he's admitting there was blood found. And he just said a second ago, I can't confirm or deny. And then he's more worried about who leaked that info. But he wasn't confirming or denying there's blood found. And now he's saying we don't know if it matches or anything like that. He's talking about blood.
Keep going.
Tricking themselves. Welcome to the Shibby Show. Hi.
Idea whether that someone is a person she's familiar with or a total stranger?
We don't know that. We're just too early on. Like I say, some of the evidence that we've submitted for analysis and a breakdown, I wish it came as fast as we could, but we can only move as fast as that information is gathered and submitted and the results come to us. Some of that, though, I hope will lead to a good suspect, particularly the camera imaging that we've taken from the home. We'll see. We'll see what that.
Particularly the camera imaging we've taken from the home.
So do you think that means there's more video inside of the house?
There's gotta be.
Yeah.
Did he say in the home or from the home?
From the home.
Okay.
Does the camera show somebody else at the home?
Well, that's the problem is the cameras we're working with, they're not on a cloud. So the data has to go through a server. It has to take some time to get to the company that has that and get them warrants and services. There's some legalese you've got to work with, but everybody's working with us on this. I can't even tell you how many different corporate America, Google, Apple, Meta, all these companies have said, whatever you need, Sheriff, they're there. And we're utilizing that leverage to get things done as quickly as we can.
I know that you want to be careful about sharing certain details. Can you just explain why you are being so cautious and not releasing everything that you have and being super transparent on that? I know that there are important investigative reasons, and for our viewers to help us understand, why that is. What can you say about that?
Well, you have to protect the integrity of your investigation and your efforts for courtroom analysis and the courts to be able to have a fair trial if we ever find somebody and charge them. But that's just typical any type of police crime investigation efforts. There is there's a strategy used because there's certain things at any crime scene that only the individuals at that scene will know about. And you really want to protect that information so that when you do find a suspect and you do start to interview him or her, you may get some detail or some information that tells you that is information only the person there would know.
Yeah, I just read that.
These are what these trolls do. They go in here and they take one little conversation and whatever, somehow they turn it into some.
What was even said? How do you even know?
No, these
said
are
it.
the people that are connected to that Australian woman.
This woman has been bugging me for months.
Exactly.
So,
No, these are the people. They'll be in our chat. I mean, we might need a banner. But they come in here and then they're gonna go over and they're gonna try to make something. Oh, it's shameful for these people.
People are sick.
I recognize that name. She's been saying I'm like a woman hater and a violence. And
Yeah,
what?
I guarantee you, she's friends with this no sense lady. Whoever goes on, and she goes on. She literally goes on live for 8 hours and just talks crap about people. That's all she does.
Anytime I see those channels, I choose don't recommend this channel. I don't see any of them on my YouTube.
Oh, nice.
You guys are very respectful.
I mean, I try to be. I mean,
Yeah.
A couple of bad dad jokes, but other than that, I'm a 52-year-old grandpa. I got 2 young granddaughters. I have 2 grown children in their 30s, a daughter and 2 granddaughters. If I would hate women or be, like if I get in arguments with people, it's 89% women in my chat. So it's gonna bound to be. I mean, if there's some guys who speak up, I could get mad at them too. I'm kidding, but you know what I'm saying. I don't. These people
Welcome
are
in,
stuff.
Peachy Rose is here,
I like that name.
and T-shirt over Bug. Welcome in, FinFan. He's in there a lot. Thank you for stopping in. Everybody, hit the like button. Good night, Devil Dog 88.
Now someone else just said it in the chat. And
they'll start it.
Yeah, it's the same. It's probably that same person.
No, it's someone else now.
But it could be the same under a different alt account. Seems like they're saying the same thing. It's like a script they're reading. It's almost like they copied and pasted.
Yeah, no, it is. It's basically it's these little like subgroups of these people, and they literally watch it and then they clip it. They clip anything that they can try to make content off of. It's sad.
That's sick.
See, I don't, because I speak from the heart, and you could clip me easily out of context. I do 10, 12-hour live streams. So if I don't worry about it because I know my fans know me, and that's all I can do is hope that if it's somebody else who believes anything like that, then they're not my fan because they would know that it's not true.
Yeah, they're saying someone came into JLR's chat and was saying it. Like,
no. Yeah, JLR's chat.
And then I was just laughing that you guys were being
disrespectful.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they love to stir the shit. And the thing is, for me to even like bring their name up right now, because it's not worth my time, because they actually like when you talk about them.
Yeah, it's like, why are you here? Leave.
Well, they want to get a reaction, but when people are being completely disrespectful in that sense, and you got to call them out.
But they look at our 3 chats here, and everyone's having fun and getting along and smiling, and and sharing and learning and then they don't like that. So it's easier for them to bring us
Toxic.
down than to bring themselves up. It's much easier to bring everyone down to their level. Hopefully. So
Yep.
not gonna do it.
Thank you, Honeybee. Everybody. Oh my gosh. Wow.
See, people know, people get it.
Thank you, Domsey and Ina Dog Mom. Thank
I
you,
even got
Ina.
one.
And Domsey, please ignore, block, report, pay attention
Oh
to
my
me.
gosh. I got
Thank
one in my
you.
chat from John. Same thing as you, $10. John,
Nice.
thank you in my chat.
Ina and Domsey, thank you. Horrible. I'm sorry you all have to go through that. No, I mean it was weird. It's weird how like I don't understand it other than I guess they profit off of it somehow.
I think they enjoy it. Well, I've heard people talking. There's a thing called Boit, bottom of YouTube, where they kind of just go around to people like my chat when there's only, in the beginning, I was reading documents to 10 people all night long, sort of. So they come around and they just kind of jump in and they don't even care the topic. They just want to be disruptive trolls. It's called Boit, bottom of YouTube people. So that's probably where they found me.
Yeah, I mean, we did all kinds of raids tonight, helping channels out.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I mean,
If for every one of those comments, it seems to overshadow the 99 wonderful, beautiful people we should focus on.
Yeah.
So
I feel like, and I was just saying this today, this is such a positive channel. Everyone's
Right,
laughing, smiling. You're pushing other channels. It's people are crazy.
they're jelly. They're jelly.
thank you. Liberty, justice for all has some great advice for everyone. Just block, repeat, block, repeat. Love you two guys, and your kindness is boundless. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And the thing
Look,
about it, the only reason I
figure-
brought it up is because they'll take that one comment, and I can already tell they're probably already plotting a video tomorrow.
That's
It was
sick.
shocking. Thank you, Monica, DMV, and you've always been an amazing supporter, having our back. And yeah, I guess JLR is still live. I knew he went live earlier. I didn't know he was still live, but maybe we'll pop into his chat. But Joe Schmo is still live with his channel. You know, Kathleen, thank you.
Shibby and Michelle are still alive too. You want to do any more?
Yeah,
raids?
I'm gonna put the links.
Come raid me. Come raid
He
Michelle.
loved that.
Yeah,
And
it is fun. It is.
And we did the T-shirt. Brown Eyed Girl won the T-shirt, and I got her email.
So, John, thank you, John, in my chat for the $10 thingy. It's very
Oh,
nice of
thank you guys.
All right, let's do one more raid over at Cases in Conversation.
Yeah, let's go on over there.
Just gotta find the link.
Yeah.
I got so many windows open.
We'll go spread more love as women haters, right? We're gonna go spread some love.
Yeah,
share.
That's
laugh and
because
smile and joke and
Yeah. And I'm
as
sitting
haters.
here just laughing with you guys.
Yes.
It's like-
We're horrible men. We're horrible. I don't listen because again, there's every 1-2 comments. There's 98 or 99 beautiful, lovely, wonderful comments. We should focus.
That's what it is. Most people are very, very sweet.
Like, and again, like 90% of my audience is women. If I get in a fight with someone, it's bound to be a woman.
I know that's the thing is, I mean, most of people on YouTube in live streams are women. Like the
Like for
percentage
the true crime stuff. The true crime stuff is a lot of more females.
And thank you again, everybody, Ina, Dom C, Liberty, and Monica and Kathleen. Thank you so much. Now here is the
you know what the weird, sorry, I don't know. The weird thing is half these names are what's that called when it's ambiguous? Like can't even tell if it's male or female lots of times too. So I don't even know if I get in an argument with someone, right? How do I know they're a female or a male?
Jen Hall is saying hi to Michelle. She says, "Hi, Michelle."
Oh yeah, I wrote back to her. Very sweet.
Oh,
that's my new super fan, Jen Hall.
Yeah, she loves you.
Jen, are you stepping out on me, Jen? Get back. Jen. I'm only kidding. Everyone, I set you free. Come on back. Oh no, you love me.
I set you free.
I set you all free. If you come back, then you love me too.
Oh man, you are funny. You are.
I mean, I set you free as like if you love something, you let it free, like you let it go. I love you guys, and if you want to go somewhere else to chats, go there, and you come back. I know you love me too. That's all. I mean it. In a
No,
good
I
way.
know
I
that
don't mean
concept.
I owned you. I don't mean it like I owned you. I guess it sounds kind of weird. I meant it in the.
Well, here
good way.
it's like this: if you keep a bird locked in a
Yeah.
cage,
Yep.
and then the cage door gets open one time, what's gonna happen?
You know, it depends on what he feels about you, right? He loves you.
Well,
He's
no,
gonna
he's
ride.
in the cage. He's in the cage. He's never been out of the cage. That's all he knows. And then
He's gonna
finally,
take off.
okay. But now, what if you left the cage door open all the time?
He would come back to.
Ah, there you go.
If he loves you, he might go out the window if he hates you.
Someone just said women just sitting on their couch with their phones eating bonbons.
Leave the front door open. That'll be the test.
Yeah.
Leave the front door open if you do it. No, I'm just
I'm
kidding.
from
Like a bird.
Connecticut. Someone just asked.
Connecticut.
Yeah, some of them can be pretty some of the trolls, I mean, they can be rude. I mean,
honestly, they're getting good
after
at it
that
too.
live I did with you guys, Ted reached out to me the following day and was like, yeah, he was like, that live was awesome, but like a lot of people have been like reaching out to me. He's like, just don't even pay attention to it.
But I was going to say, with
No.
the trolls now, their tactics have become better. They don't just come in and start swearing and being vulgar. They actually come in and do things like that. Try to, so they don't get banned, but then they can still kind of cause chaos. So they're more chaos agents, you know.
Jelly Rose says 857, my game of the Australian will be ready to play on my website this week.
Oh boy.
Oh, he's awesome. He makes all my stuff for me.
Yeah, but what is it? I haven't heard about Australian and I didn't know he had a website. Or he or she, I don't know.
He, I think.
So what is this Australian?
I don't know. He just sent me my heels on the ground stuff and he's very talented.
Cool.
Thank you,
Oh,
April.
you're sweet.
Oh my gosh, April, she says, here to support. I'm a grandma too. Where is Nancy? And that's kind of like, you know, because when I was growing up, and I'm not going to go over the whole story, but when I found the girl, and then, you know, that was when I was 6, and they didn't find the suspect until I was in 8th grade. So, you know what solved that case? It was DNA. Because they, at that time, oh, you never heard that? That story?
No.
Yeah, when I was like 6 years old, I found a victim of a serial killer.
No way.
Here in Tucson. And he was, and so they were looking for this girl. She was a 3-year-old girl. She was kidnapped from her bedroom for like 3 or 4 days, kind of like Nancy's missing, right? But I ended up finding her. And then it went cold. The case went cold until.
But I mean, they have her body though. I feel like with Nancy, you have nothing. You don't have her body. You don't have a perp. You have no leads.
Well, they do have DNA possibly, and that's what solved his case.
I can't believe you were 6. Like, where did you find her?
They left her in a car in an abandoned, like, it was actually like an old taxi from England. It was like an antique car in like this abandoned lot.
Wow.
But the point is that was like, I was 6, and then they found her when I was, or they found the suspect when I was like 13.
I can't believe you remember that too from 6 years old.
Oh, it was big. I mean, this was big. This was the biggest thing going, you know, in Tucson, like a girl kidnapped. I mean, it was huge news.
I mean, but what are the odds that you find her?
That's why, I mean, I think I'm so passionate about, you know, these cases and stuff, because it's kind of like just always been a part of feeling for, you know, the victims and like that waiting and just not knowing, and then finally not giving up hope, right? So that's why I'm hoping, but I know it could take a while.
The Martha Moxley case was the first case that got really, really into. I think I was in like middle school when I first started hearing about that. Did you guys follow that case at all?
Martha Mock.
The name
I
sounds
recognize the name.
familiar.
I
Where
do.
is that again?
It happened actually in Connecticut. She got.
Oh
She
yeah.
was. Yeah, she got hit over the head with a golf club.
Yeah.
Yeah, right
Oh
in
yeah,
Greenwich.
I remember that. I remember
Wow,
that.
that's like near like the Kennedy. Like you live near the Kennedys and stuff.
Yeah, I'm really close.
Really? Do you know them?
What was that?
Can you get us an interview with the Kennedys?
Imagine. Honestly, like some of the people that own aircraft are really up there. Like I said, one of them that owns the aircraft was one of the people who put someone big away. But they're all super. It's crazy. I'm like, I wish I could bring them on here.
Yeah, I'll give them a free T-shirt. No,
Yeah.
I think the test is do you have more than one bathroom in your home? You probably got good.
Me,
money.
I do.
You're doing all right if you got a couple bathrooms. More bathrooms you have. I got one.
All right, so now this guy, we're gonna watch this because I want to see how pissed this guy is. But this guy, you know, the United States of America, right?
Yes, sir. Heard of them.
That's a trick question. Well, this guy is the surgeon, was the Surgeon General in 2016. Well, a little before that, of the United States of America. Okay.
Talk about some of the things that you've read in the press that have embarrassed us, that have humiliated us.
Watch how mad he is.
Maybe we have an event like this to defend ourselves because a few have taken advantage of a great sheriff's department, which caused our morale to plummet, caused people to want to transfer and leave the agency, families disrupted because of intimidation, coercion, retaliation because.
Okay, do you see this, what it says right here? Former Surgeon General Richard Carmona, press conference on Sheriff Nanos corruption, October 6th of 2016.
They spoke the truth. That's why we're here today. That's why the Deputy Sheriff's Association, Corrections Officers Association asked me to come forward and open this meeting to have a discussion with the public because the public deserves to know when they didn't deserve that. All because officers told the truth about the issues.
So this is a pattern of now where Nanos basically goes after officers who don't fall in line, and
hopefully the ones that had to do what they did with Alex and you guys will get the speak out. So too, they'll be pissed. Excuse me.
I mean, it's like last night we had Reluctant Prophet on. He's got 3 lawsuits against the sheriff department.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Today I want to tell you how I became involved.
Yeah, he has like 60,000 subscribers. He came on last night for like towards the end of the show.
I think I made it
want to
come
tell
and
you
say
what
hi.
the general issues are. I will give that overview, and then we have membership from the Tucson Police Officers Association who have joined us in arms to speak out to the public that this is unacceptable behavior, and you, the public, need to understand what's going on.
So this was 10 years ago, and he's still in office, but then just think of what he's done. So they've been trying to have press conferences, get him kicked out, get him. Who is keeping him? Like, what the heck is going on? It's almost like he's getting a pat. Like, I don't know, like he's being protected.
Dr. Kevin Kavitsky, who is the head of the Pima County Sheriff's Department Deputies Association, will be representing our corrections officers as well. And I want to put this all in context for you. And at the end, I'm happy to answer any and all questions you have. This is a very, very important issue. To all of us standing here, professional officers that have the privilege to serve you, we recognize that integrity is our best tool. At a time when police officers are being questioned on how they practice, I have the confidence in my department that we provide the best care and keep your cities safe and your county safe, because these officers serve selflessly. They get up every day and they do what's right for you. They put themselves in harm's way every day to care for you. And they are as offended as I am that a leader in Sheriff Nanos, Radke, and deceased Gagnon Payne took it upon themselves to discredit our department, to have our morale plummet. Good officers want to leave our department now, want to retire, transfer, because it's that bad. But when
This was 10 years ago, and this is still the culture of the Pima County. I mean, it's hard to believe that this is allowed to continue in America. When this guy is supposed to be working for the people, and he's literally acting like a damn king.
I was going to say a dictator.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's almost like Russia. Like, I've never been to Russia, but anyway, I can't pull that. But I do have another one, and I hate to keep throwing Nanos out there, but
No.
I think we're learning a lot, hopefully a little bit, from just now this one. Look at how high def this is. So you're really going to get to see. Now, this guy right here is the #1 crime reporter in Arizona. Now, him and Brianna Whitney were like neck and neck, right? She was probably even better. And she left now. So he is the top crime reporter. He's the one who covered the Lori Vallow trial. Like, he really, like, since day one. So this was done on February 17th. So this was right after both of the raids. And Sheriff Nanos is going to set the record straight, I guess. And this is Justin Lum.
You're giving us limited time, and I appreciate it, with this investigation so fluid. But I want to go back a little bit early on. You said your gut told you that Nancy was taken from her home and that she is still alive at that time. What does your gut tell you now about the entry to the home?
So that is a little piece of news. Is he said that she was alive when she was taken right there. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
So that basically means that they kidnapped her. She was alive. The ransom notes, if they're correct, she died sometime and they didn't know how bad.
But I want to go back a little bit early on. You said your gut told you that Nancy was taken from her home and that she is still alive at that time. What does your gut tell you now about the entry to the home? And was there forced entry? Or did she know the person that took her? What do you think now?
Okay, so I'm not going to get into the.
Here he goes.
Not going to get into it.
Should I put the music on? Is that too annoying?
Yeah, the Benny Hill song, the Yakety Yak. That's good. That's good.
Is it too loud though?
No. That's good. I hear
the home or forced entry or any of that. And what I'll tell you is, I believe, just as I had initially, that Nancy was removed from that home against her will. She was kidnapped, and we still believe that.
How do you piece together the 40 minutes inside that home, after the doorbell camera disconnected? I mean, really no idea still?
There's all kinds of thinking on that and theories. And to be honest, you don't want the sheriff's theories. Yeah. You want the investigators, because they're the ones who actually physically know the evidence, what they've collected, gathered, that crime scene. They were there. They're doing all the interviews. I have a team of young men and women who do this every day. I hear the pundits that, the crime scene should have been done, should have been held longer. Look, this team of.
All right, what are the odds if he drops the white noise? What are the odds?
It's going to happen.
Christy in my chat wants.
Ready.
Christy wants you to play "I'm a Loser, Baby." Why don't you do it?
Mine has done this.
I don't have that one.
Type of investigation, homicides, for example.
It's a good one.
For decades. They have one of the highest solvency clearance rates in the country. Sometimes they get that case that you think will never be solved done in a day. They're very good. They're very well trained.
Basically, if the evidence hands them to someone right away, they're very good. But if it doesn't, the case goes cold, just like Hollie Dasso, just like this. And they don't alert the public. They basically no flyers, no billboards, nothing.
Trained. They know what they're doing. I don't go and tell them, okay, we've been here long enough, let's go home. They spent over 20 hours at that scene processing it. They, along with forensic techs who are trained, process these things. Then they decide that they're done. They came here with all of their evidence. Some of the evidence we gave to the FBI. Why did we do that?
Some of the evidence.
Yeah, why not all?
Yeah, so what are they holding back?
And also, weren't they able to tell she was alive based on her blood because it had like the oxygen in it?
Yeah, it's not like the bubbles that she was breathing when it tripped, because they were bubble shaped round.
Well, because we know the FBI is good with certain pieces of evidence, and they have the technological skills to deal with things like cameras and phones and different things. And we handed that to them. Ransom notes, gave them to the FBI. We use a lab that we've used again for decades for DNA. We submitted all of our biological evidence to that lab.
And you stand by that lab. I mean, was there any pushback by the FBI on that?
No, absolutely not. No, in fact, that's the point is.
It seems like there was some pushback, but now he's like, oh, no, everything was good.
The reason the FBI was part of this investigation immediately is we have members of our organization working with the FBI assigned to their building and have for decades. And they're the same here. So they were never not a part of this investigation. They were always a part of it. And to suggest that the sheriff blocked evidence, that's just crazy. We processed that scene. We went out and did a search warrant in Rio Rico, processed.
Look at that shirt. He's going to the Saturday Night Fever dance club in the purple shirt.
Yes, John Travolta.
Is it velvet? I don't know if it's velvet.
Looks like a mafia boss.
That scene. And the FBI found a glove. Hey, Sheriff, we're going to send this to Quantico and we'll check on DNA. I said, well, why do that?
Okay. So, hey, we're going to send this to Quantico, FBI, Sheriff. Are you okay with that? Oh, why are you going to do that?
But then he always says, oh, if I had other resources, I would use all of them. Yeah.
Our DNA, all of it is at our lab. We'll just send it to ours.
Oh, no. Hey, Quantico, FBI, even though you're the best, we're going to send it over here to our lab. And hey, but we're working with the FBI. We love the FBI. The FBI.
So send it to Mayberry or send it to Quantico?
They said, makes sense. Thanks, Sheriff. That quick.
Makes sense. No, they basically said, dude, you literally just stepped over our toes and now you're saying, and they let him fall essentially.
No argument or discussion. It's just about keeping your evidence together. Let one lab deal with it. But that's not a slap at the lab we used or the lab the FBI used. FBI, we've used their labs before. They're very good. Our lab is very good.
They're all right.
So
federal best labs in the world.
It's never
okay.
Right.
Discussion about the sheriff blocking evidence and not getting along with the FBI. We've always had a great working relationship.
Now, do you see him acting any different towards this guy versus the woman reporter?
Yes. And do you remember he's talking that 10 years ago interview where he's been having 10 years of problems with the FBI? And now he's here. They're great. No problems. Everything's
Oh,
good.
yeah. We're best buddies.
ago?
Yeah. Hey, we go to basketball games together. And yeah.
Yeah. But that 10-year-old interview, he was like having problems with them then, as if it got better over the last 9 years between.
What have we learned now about the glove, the DNA profile on that glove
came back, I think, either late last night or early this morning. The DNA came back. It was submitted into CODIS, and we have no hits in CODIS.
I mean, this was a key piece of evidence. A lot of people, the public waiting for that answer. Now, what's next? Do you go the genetic genealogy route?
Well, absolutely, you do that. But we have other DNA evidence from the scene that is more critical to me than something found 2 miles away. All of that, though, will still be submitted for further analysis. That's, you know, you take a fingerprint and you hope to match it right away. But that's not that easy. You have to have so many points of characteristics that match on that fingerprint. DNA is no different. You have to have the DNA, have to have so many hits of lodi to make a comparative match. All of those things. Sometimes DNA is mixed. We have DNA from that scene that is a mixture of DNAs. So we have to separate, hope the lab can do that and still preserve some of that evidence in case the defense wants to test it. Should we make an arrest? All of those things are considered. It is truly a complex process in gathering that evidence, submitting it, analyzing it, and then resubmitting it. So yes, you're correct. The next step of DNA for those pieces would be to submit for genealogy.
Okay, that's a big step there. What about the sample inside the home? What's the status of those results and testing?
It's the same thing. I prioritize the home. That's our crime scene, well above anything found 2, 3, 4, 5 miles away. And we still have work to do there too.
Okay, it seems.
All right. Anything? I gotta run to the next room. Anything before I press play for a minute?
Nope, I'm good.
Oh, good.
Awesome. I don't think I can get any more infuriated, so take your time.
It's brutal just staring at his face.
Look at you paused it perfectly there too. Like just
Yes.
like, I'm too good for you. I'm gonna go get a massage. I'm going to get a massage after this and get my toes done. I don't know.
The thing is I mean, I haven't really done this in a while. Like, and I found these interviews. I think we're learning a little bit, Joe, just how he's acting, the things he's saying. I mean, let me know if we've learned anything. I don't know.
Sheriff, you know that the department is almost like drowning in data. You have investigators have received 40,000 to 50,000 tips, at times 5,000 an hour between you and the FBI. I mean, logistically, how does an agency this size, even with the FBI's help, effectively sift through that volume and you know, make sure that the golden tip doesn't fall through the cracks?
Well, you know, you have, first of all, there are resources out there that will collect that data and sort through it for you and put it and prioritize it however you want it to be prioritized. That's those programs exist. We know that, and we utilize them. But we take all of those leads, and a level 1 lead might be higher priority than a level 4 lead. Example of a level 1 lead would be that video, the door camera video. It's a big lead. A level 4 lead might be, hey, I was asleep last night and I dreamed of aliens coming down to Earth. We're not gonna diminish that lead and say, oh, don't bother us with that stuff. Send it to us. Because if I say don't send me that one, what does that tell the community? I don't want to bother the department. I don't want to bother them with this. This isn't that big. No, send them in. We will sort through the 30, 40,000 leads. It's when you stop getting those leads and you've ran out of leads, that's when your case has gone cold.
Yeah. So you're saying bring it on, basically.
Bring it on. We're prepared to deal with it.
This goes with your coming off your statement yesterday. It was a big statement, because as recently as this past weekend, and even in the press conference, that you said that everyone is on the table, everyone's being questioned. Now you've officially cleared the family of Nancy Guthrie as suspects. You called them victims in this case. What specific piece of evidence changed between, you know, this weekend and Monday that allowed you to officially rule them out, or were they ruled out a while ago?
They've been ruled out a while ago. Here's the thing for that, and the reason you probably saw my remarks, and they were a little terse. Look, you just as I stepped up, see, when we had our last press conference, I told you wouldn't be hearing from us for press conference. We're just not going to hold press conferences to hold press conferences. What we would tell you is, as we get information, we will put it out, and that has happened. But when I have media, social media, news media, putting a wedge between two agencies, the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Department, two agencies that consider each other viable to their existence, to be able to solve crimes. We need the FBI. The FBI needs the Sheriff's Department. When this case is all gone, They're still going to be the sheriff's department and the FBI. When you try
Well,
to
hopefully
separate
you'll be
that,
gone
you're not-
someday, though. Hopefully this weasel will be gone someday. How are you guys holding up? I know Shibby, you're good. Michelle, are you
I'm
good?
great.
You're good?
I just
I'm
made a fresh
alive.
coffee. I'm good. Go make a
Yeah?
coffee. Go grab yourself something. Do something.
I know. I was
Are
gonna
you-
go get a hoodie because I'm getting chilly.
Get a hoodie and a coffee and a Red Bull. Come on, wake up.
Ooh,
Let's
I
go.
don't drink Red Bull.
Or anything. I'm just kidding. A nice tea. Anything with caffeine. You drink caffeine at all?
I drink tea.
Okay.
Tea.
I do. Leave the bag in. Extra strong.
Linda Gray is going to bed. Linda Gray Shibby is going to bed.
Well, good night, Linda. It's been a pleasure.
And Ina Dog Mom, she's been in the chat for months. I mean, I remember like the first month Nancy went missing. She's always been in there.
Everyone just wants answers.
Yeah, well, I think if they let this guy go or he resigned, it seems like they have enough to indict him on a federal crime. I don't know. It seems like he's done enough, in my opinion. Liam wants to come in and chat. So Liam, I get your emails, buddy, but you got to just hit the link in here. I just got your emails. Liam, if you want to come chat.
Hurting those agencies. You're hurting my community. And I'm not going to stand here and let anybody say, oh, the sheriff has a bad relationship or the sheriff blocked the evidence from the FBI. That is so far from the truth. Just as I'm not going to let anybody sit there and say mean things about our victims.
Mean things.
You know, we're cops. Sorry, I know I'm a politician. I suck at that. I'm not a good politician. That's okay. But I know one thing.
What did he just say?
Who's saying mean things about victims, really, though? Come on, he's using that to gaslight people.
Yeah, he's a Yeah, I gotta play that. I mean, I don't think anyone's clipped that.
Agencies.
I'm not a politician. I'm not a good politician. What the heck?
FBI
You're an
and
elected
Pima
official.
County Sheriff's Department. Two agencies that consider each other viable to their existence, to be able to solve crimes. We need the FBI. The FBI needs the Sheriff's Department. When this case is all gone, there's still going to be the Sheriff's Department and the FBI. When you try to separate that, you're not just hurting those agencies, you're hurting my community. And
You're hurting my community. But he's just going to go start arresting random people.
I'm not going to stand here and let anybody say, oh, the sheriff has a bad relationship or the sheriff blocked the evidence from the FBI. That is so far from the truth. Just as I'm not going to let anybody sit there and say mean things about our victims.
Oh, man.
You know, we're cops. Sorry, I know I'm a politician. I suck at that. I'm not a good politician. That's okay. But I know one.
Do you see Justin Lum's face? Look at the reporter's face when he says this.
But I know one thing. I've been a cop for 50 years. And I know a cop's job. And one of those, the main job is to do what? To protect. To protect those victims out there who have no voice, who expect somebody to stand up for them. When you say, look, this family is hurting. To say the things that have been said about them and even to speculate, I'm sorry, that's just wrong. We're human beings. We're supposed to be better than that.
Staying on this topic, you called the suspicion toward the family cruel and wrong, going to your statement. Yes. But your department did conduct multiple searches. I know you're doing your job at Annie Guthrie's house, at Nancy Guthrie's house. There was some focus initially about the son-in-law dropping Nancy off, and then it changed to the family.
So look at how good of a reporter this guy is. Do you see what I'm saying? He just called Sheriff Nanos on his bullshit. And watch how Nanos responds.
Isn't that the natural progression of any investigation?
Yeah.
Is to go and see, okay, who last saw our victim? Who is it that talked to him? What do they know about him? And when did they last see him? And naturally, you're looking into that.
Understood.
I think the family knows
Look, he won't even let the reporter talk. He's trying to finish his damn sentence.
that. But my goodness, at some point in time, when we've done all this, this family has cooperated 100%. 100% everything we've asked for them. Everything. Their cars, their phones, their computers, their statements. They are victims.
Any comment on that last exchange? Oh, look, you got
Alex
a
is in
sweater.
the chat.
Oh, nice.
Get
Shout out, Alex.
Hey, what's up,
Come
bro?
on in.
Criminal
Come on
Network
in.
in the house.
It's the
Alex,
old,
hey, bro.
the chillin' chat. So is it like cold because you have the air conditioning on, or is it cold because it's cold outside?
Oh no, the air conditioning's on.
No, I'd rather put a hoodie on and turn the AC down too.
Yeah, no, me
Better.
too. I can't.
What do you keep it at? You don't have to tell me.
69, 68.
Oh my
69.
gosh.
Oh, easily 68. 68
Oh my
is, yeah,
gosh.
Why is that? Is that too low?
68 is good.
No, see, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't go below 74.
What?
Oh wow.
72 is a heater kicks in.
He's probably just used to the heat.
No, I guess, I mean, the Arizona.
74. I guess it's probably drier. It's not as it's really humid up this way. Very humid.
No, the air
Here
conditioning.
too.
Yeah, that definitely has something to do with it.
The humidity, because with the humidex, we call it up here, everything over a certain, it kind of it's not what's that word, not proportionate. You know what I'm trying to say. It gets, the higher it goes, the more the humidity affects the temperature. Like,
Yes. We got Bruce in the wings, and we're just gonna bring him in after this interview. Bruce, hang tight.
Do you acknowledge that, those actions, part of that investigative process, sort of created those optics that you see in the media, or is this social media's fault? YouTubers, true crime pundits.
Oh wait, we got to rewind this. So now, did you guys know? Have you ever seen this interview?
I haven't, no.
All right, here we go. He's talking about YouTubers. Alex, have you seen this one? This is with Justin Lum. He's now taking over the top spot of the crime reporter.
I have
the media,
word,
or
relative, like the theory of relativity. The relative meaning each time it goes up a degree, it's more. The higher it goes, so it's not relative. Sorry, kerplunk.
is this social media's fault? YouTubers, true crime pundits.
Transparency, particularly from law enforcement. I think you go back a couple of years ago, George Floyd. There was a great demand for it. I'm now seeing transparency take a different turn. And in my mind, I kind of go, wow, no wonder so many chiefs or sheriffs hid from the cameras, didn't want to face that scrutiny. Transparency is not only good, it's needed.
So he's saying that transparency is good, and this dude hasn't done a press conference in how many months?
Yeah, there's none coming from his end.
Dude, like the more this is actually has to be the last interview I watch of him tonight, because I mean now I'm kind of getting angry. I mean
Let's go.
There has to be a balance when that transparency.
Do you see Justin Lum? He can barely even look at him. He's like,
yeah.
Do you see his
biting his tongue?
Yeah, he's like,
for sure.
And he's a smart dude. Like he knows he's not going to get bullshitted. You know what I mean?
Right. True.
He goes that people understand that there still is a criminal investigation, that criminal investigation touches people's lives, could mean people's lives, and that
Do you see how his voice gets all lives, touches people's lives?
That was good.
I know. I need to practice my nanos, I think.
Transparency is set up so that we can have communication with our community to give us leads and tips on things that might be critical to us. But I can't share the whole case with them. I can't just open up the doors and say, here it is. You guys know.
Oh no, but you're doing such a good job, right? You got so many,
It is really about, for me, you have to be, look, throw your rocks at the sheriff. Make the politics what they are. The sheriff's a bad sheriff. Good, do all that.
We need the white noise. Come on, we got 2 minutes for him to drop white noise.
White noise back here.
Oh, he did it!
Oh my God. There it is.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. I literally called that.
You did.
I have not even seen this interview either.
Also, Dom C at the perfect time
Oh,
gifted 10
Dom
of your memberships.
Holy moly, Dom C, thank you.
Want me to read them quick again? I can.
Yeah, if you can. Thank you.
Okay. Angel Marty, Olivia, Liz, Christy, Baby Bear, Mr. Bright Now. Oh, I just refreshed it 1 second. Susan Mills and April D4 and Kim Bryant and Bugs Man.
Bugs Man. Awesome. Thank you.
And Dom C.
Dom
Thank
C
you,
is
Dom C.
awesome.
You're great. I'm going
I
to coach
think-
you next.
That,
I'm
yeah,
gonna steal
that,
Dom C next.
that is amazing. I think she became a member on your channel.
She did, but I'm gonna keep her. She's awesome. She called in one night too on my show.
Oh, nice.
She's very sweet.
I gotta get cases in conversations channel so we can keep pushing the subs. Are you getting a pretty good amount of subs? What are you at?
They're coming. Hold on. Let me go look.
1 point. I can tell you. Oh,
Wow, Shibby's got it up.
well, I keep them all up. 1.37K for her.
I
keep
was just at
all her chats up.
1.1. Like,
So you've got a
2 days
couple
ago?
hundred tonight. Oh, just the last few days, a couple hundred. Cool.
All right. Well, that was pretty ironic that I literally said that and then he said that.
In the next second.
I'm gonna rewind it a little bit.
The politics what they are. The sheriff's a bad sheriff. Good, do all that white noise back here because that's all it is to me. But
That's got to be
cannot
a shirt.
affect my
A shirt.
victims,
White noise.
and you cannot put a wedge between agencies that are working hard 24/7.
Oh my
to
gosh.
solve the case.
This is
Thank you so much, PI56. A quick video link I sent of Nanos from the beginning of the case, enough to make you sick. Okay, I'll pull that up. We'll watch that next. I mean, all right, let's get back to it. Jeez. Oh yeah, we got Bruce in the
two-parted,
chat
but
too.
you know it's
Bruce,
been 15
come
days.
bring in 1 sec.
And some demands, at least. At what point does it stop being a rescue and become a recovery mission? And can you finish off by addressing the camera and giving your message to the person or persons responsible for Nancy's abduction?
Your question really is on, again, the sheriff's belief from day one that Nancy's still here. You have no proof, nobody does, that she's not, that she's deceased. They ask me, do I have proof of life? I ask them, is there proof of death? I'm going to have that faith. And sometimes that faith, that hope is all we have. My team, 400 people out there in the field.
Same thing. I mean, it's like a freaking broken record.
Today, woke up this morning and went out there with the hope and the belief that they're going to find Nancy and she's going to be okay.
Where'd they go and look? Where'd they look? Where did they go look, Nanos?
Yeah. Where are they looking?
Was there a field? Was there a search party? Did you guys have volunteers? Do you keep track of where you're searching? Which areas have you searched? You didn't bump into Jim and them didn't see you out there. AJ didn't see you guys out there. 8x7 didn't see you guys out there. Come on.
Well, listen, that's just white noise, Shibby. It's just white noise.
Do I hear something? I hear some dumb Canadian bitching in my ear.
Oh man.
Yes.
Only has that.
If he found out you're Canadian, I'm sure he would hold that against you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
hope
and
so.
believe. I'm not crushing that. We're going to continue working this case.
Oh man.
Every minute of every day. And we will find her.
You'll
And
have me
we will
extradited
find you.
for being
The
mean.
individual doing this, let her go. Just let her go. It will work out better for you in the long run. Trust me. Just let her go. Take her to a park. Take her to school. Take her to hospital. Just let her go.
Okay, buddy.
How would you go save her?
Dude, why don't you get yourself a game show? He sounds like a game show host.
Yeah, Nano's whack-a-mole. Or you can have, that one where the no whammies. What was that one again? No whammies, no whammies.
No whammies.
What was that game show? Press Your Luck or something like that?
Yeah.
Or Let's Make a Deal.
I'm pulling up this video that she just emailed me.
Angel said that's so creepy, Shibby, but she put 2 cool emojis, so that's acceptable. You can call me creepy if you use the funny emojis, because I know you're kidding. Press Your Luck. There it is. Yeah. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
All right, players, this is what you've all been waiting for. The big board.
Damn, it's been a while.
Cash up there waiting for you to take it away. One prize worth more than $5,000. However, the bad news is there's some whammies. Both Whammy and Whammy are up there looking to take away your money.
That's what I call the trolls, whammies. We don't want any whammies. No whammies.
Big bucks, no whammies. Stop! Stop it.
Oh, he got him, whammy.
No.
You're tied. Look at that 80s tie.
Stop.
Stop at a whammy.
Cranberries and.
Like, those are awesome graphics back then, right?
I know.
You want the big bucks. Big bucks. Stop at a
We were like, amazing graphics. Wow. Sound effects.
I know this show was like way ahead of its time.
Oh, for sure. Back then.
Stop at a
Look at the graphics.
I think anytime a troll comes into the chat, I need to have a video that I just play for them.
Well, clip each one of those whammy guys running across.
Yeah.
Each time. And then put their name up underneath it there.
Stop at
There you go. Like, that was state-of-the-art graphics. That was amazing.
Oh, that was the best game ever.
Mom, Dad, look at this. Oh my gosh, they got a thing on the team. It's amazing.
Yeah, no, that game, that was one of the best game shows I think ever made.
But didn't they have
besides Wordle, you know, because Savannah's got that one, so that one's
true.
You know,
Price is Right was one of the best too, obviously. Price is Right will always be. The hiking guy, yodel-a-hee, yodel-a-hee.
Oh yeah, that's the best one.
Scene should have been secure from day one.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go further. I think it was a day and a half. It wasn't a secret. I'm no fan.
Come and knock on my door.
Someone said whack a troll.
Number
That's
one,
good.
his guys said specifically that day one, they had their target and it was the brother-in-law, and they seized Annie's car and then they circled her home and they searched it and all the rest. All the while, Nanos is going out saying, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what, you know. And every time he goes to the mic, he says something that absolutely makes no sense. Case in point, here's today's.
My fellow Canadian, Ashley Banfield.
He admitted that the 2 notes that came out first were likely genuine, but then he said about the TMZ note, I think the FBI has done a number of arrests for false or fake ransom notes. It's a shame that that has happened, but I think we're looking at another one of those today. Have you heard of any other arrests other than the one in the first week?
No, I haven't. And I think that guy's name's Derek Kalea. That's the only arrest that I've heard of. And I have to imagine if there was an arrest for any involvement in this case, even if it was for being, you know, a fraudster or deemed not legit, and that's why you're arrested, we'd hear about it.
And it's important. It's not small. You know, to throw something out there like that, it is not small because these ransom notes have been deemed as the default now for the police who have nothing else to go on. Therefore, they are really, really focusing now on these ransom notes. And so to throw something out there that there's just been a bunch of these arrests is like, it's Sheriff Nanos is not helping.
One thing in the investigation when it came to Sheriff Nanos was that he said something along the lines of like, oh, well, you guys hold me to the fire for whatever I say. And it's like, well, yeah you're the lead detective. You are the lead official on this massive case. When you say something important and we take that as official statement, that was one thing. When this was Tuesday or Wednesday of that weekend, she went missing, kind of going backwards. I was out there in Tucson and we were all out there in front of the house. I will not forget that
I never got the chance to meet her. I never knew she was in front of the house. I never saw her once.
Pima County Sheriff's Department, they had deputies out there and they're looking at the scene, and we were specifically told, hey, yeah, no problem if you go into the driveway, if you go up to the front door, that's where we saw the blood. We could obviously.
Wow, so she went up there too. I thought it was just Brian Inton.
Wow, she got close.
And she just said that they told her that she could go up there. Like, oh yeah, go ahead, go and get it.
You see where the doorbell camera was missing, and we all made sure of that, and the neighbors were pissed, and I understand that, but that was something we were given the okay to do. And we
wow, so they literally were just given permission by the deputies. They, oh yeah, scene's clear, go ahead.
You can go up to the door, but Alex, Juice, and Damien cannot sit in the public easement.
Nope.
Everybody else went up there and got video of the blood, and obviously it was exceptionally important to the case. And then when we learned that, oh, we're resecuring the scene and the FBI is going to come back in and they didn't get in, and I thought, yeah, that was crazy contamination there. And I thought that was a huge misstep. And Sheriff Nanos himself admitted that, but I couldn't help but think that scene should have been secure from day one.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go further. I think it was a day and a half, maybe not even, since Nancy had vanished. And he said there's no cause for alarm, no concern, nothing out there to be worried about, and we're releasing the scene and calling off the search.
Hey, Shibby, Liam said he's looking for the link. Oh, he directed it to you.
Oh, shoot, Bruce. Oh my gosh, I forgot Bruce has been in the.
If you're checking your emails, also, some people said they sent you emails, Damien. If you ever
I was looking, and we got Alex. Bring here Alex in. Looks like we got a nice
Alex
panel.
Too? Get out.
Yep. Let me just get this email because is it Jelly Roast?
Liam. His name is Liam in my chat.
Liam? Okay. Let me bring on Bruce and Alex.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Bruce.
Seen you everywhere lately, Bruce.
Hey, how you doing, Michelle?
Hey, Bruce, I'm going to bring on Alex real quick, too.
All right.
Yo.
Alex. MRF and Criminal Network.
Damien, what's up, Shibby? What's up, Bruce?
Hey, bro. How are
What's up, man?
Happy weekend.
Happy
weekend.
So what?
Nanos
were
White
you
Noise
watching
Day.
JLR? Somebody said there was a thing happening in Toronto.
Yeah, I was with the kids doing stuff around the house, but yeah, I kept trying to peek into that, but yeah, it was crazy.
And the guy's still loose.
Yeah. Oh, he's still in the loose? See, I haven't been able to jump back on there. Trying to see if I can see the chat. Okay. Hey, everybody. Love you all.
Hey, what's up?
What is Alicia's comment? I can't read that. Can you read that, someone?
Titties. Hi, Alicia.
Oh my God. Titties. That's the code word. That's our safe word.
Hi, Alicia. Alicia's busy. She's a busybody.
She's been over in mine helping out too. Everything. Alicia's all over.
Yes. So, Bruce, what's happening in the Philippines?
I mean, not much, man. About an hour or so ago, man, my wife told me that my brother-in-law passed away. He was in the hospital for a couple days.
Sorry to
We're
hear
gonna
that.
have to wait tonight.
And I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Doesn't it rain a lot over there?
It's been raining. It's been raining for days here, but we're in rainy season right now.
Oh, okay. But it rains a lot. Yeah, a friend of mine was telling me that.
Got the monsoons.
Yeah. Typhoons. Yeah. We got typhoons coming in, super typhoon. Might knock everything over out. So
Stay safe. Are you right near the beach in that, or are you inland more?
Yeah, I'm actually by the water, yeah.
Oh, so I guess be ready to get to a higher elevation, right?
Alex,
yeah.
So somebody just sent me this. I don't know what it is, but it's titled Alex MP4. Alex Beat MP4.
What I do?
Have you heard this?
Probably.
Okay.
Is it me?
Yeah, I don't know. So we're gonna play. I just got the email.
Get on the ground. What am I under arrest for? Get on the freaking ground. Hey. Get on the ground. Hey, don't do it. Don't do it. Get on the freaking ground. Hey, sir. What am I under arrest for? Get on the ground. Hey, sir. Get on the freaking ground. Hey, what am I under arrest for? Get on the ground. Hey, don't do it. What am I under arrest for? On the freaking Hey, sir. What am I under arrest for? Get on the ground. Hey, don't twist my fucking hand on the freaking ground. Dude, no one spit on you. Get on the ground. Hey, don't do it. No one spit on you. On the freaking ground. Hey, sir. Can I get my stuff? No. Get on the ground. Hey, sir. Can I get my stuff? No. I don't want them taking my shit.
I don't want them taking my shit.
All right.
I love it, man. Shoot it.
You're rapping while you're resisting and rapping. I'm just kidding.
No, but that's just
Resisting
awesome.
kidnapping. Resisting
that
being
beat.
kidnapped.
You got to be picky about the beat, but that one was like,
Yeah.
It worked.
What is your email again?
Never a blowdown.
And then have you met cases and conversations?
I believe I have, because I think I have it on my list, but
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah,
So
this
which-
is Michelle.
Oh, Michelle. I didn't
Yeah,
know
no,
that-
Alex, yeah, we met.
But I didn't know those two went together, though. My bad, Michelle. Now I know. Cases and conversations. Sorry. But I've seen
Christy
Michelle
says
on
hi,
many
Alex.
times. Who?
Christy, she said, tell Alex I said hi.
Hey, Christy. Trying to read the chat over here. Is mine even on time? Douchebag.
Ooh, Damien, if you want to put me out the bottom and back up, if you want to don't want to block Alex's face on the thing, because then I'll be at the bottom picture.
I'm just trying to get to this email stuff because a
We
lot
got
of people
something about
email.
that. What are we watching?
Oh my
I saw you like, hey, big bucks, no whammies.
Oh yeah, we did the whammies. Yeah, that was.
Yeah,
we've been doing
yeah.
Nanos interviews all night. Every Nanos interview we watched.
That's that. And then, oh, dee doo dee doo dee doo dee.
Yo, I was singing that from The Price is Right. The hiker.
Alex, please tell us about your Facebook post. Which one? I don't want to. I post a lot and I don't stop, and I rarely erase stuff. So I don't know.
You're gonna have to get a little more specific with those.
I'll be coming in. Me calling Savannah a bitch. That part. I mean, I don't want to be rude on 857's channel. I don't think that's that bad of a word. But is that what you're talking about? But I just came here to just join the panel and just kick it, blend in. Like
I'll look up.
You know?
Did you post something today?
I posted like 7 things today.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Middle Eastern.
Yeah.
I apologize, Alex. I'm on a big lag here, bro. I don't mean to interrupt you guys.
No, you're good.
Look, I just want to say something. You brought up some stuff earlier. Okay. You know the reason people like these guys are like saying like help each other. Damien's always is giving people's channels out to help each other. You know, there's a reason like why we should be doing stuff like that. All right, because we don't know how long we're going to be around, any of us. We don't know how long any of us are around. Look, people come and go. People die. People, you know, and I've always had a saying is that when you help somebody, and this is what we need more of, man, it might take a long time. It might be quick, but we have got to, as people, man, we're humans. Who gives a damn about people who don't like us? We've all had people talk about us. Look, when I first came over here to the Philippines, people were talking about my wife, she's gonna take you. Dude, this is one of the most honest women that I've ever met in my life. Honest woman. And people were saying the most disgusting stuff about her without even knowing her, right? They don't know Alex. They don't know you, Damien. They don't know Michelle. They don't know anybody. Who cares who likes who doesn't like who? But just remember this. Help each other, man. We need to help each other, man, in this time. All right? That's why we got to fight. We got to help each other. All right? And it's like this, man. I just lost my sister. I mean, my wife just lost her brother, but I just lost my brother-in-law. He was a good man, but look, just like that, he's gone. And it's like everything in the last 2 years, everything's gone, man. I just wish everybody would get together and start helping each other, man, out a little more. And I'll keep saying this until I die, because I'm going to help. I'm going to do whatever I can for anybody, because that's what I believe. That's what my father taught me. All right. And that's really all I wanted to come up and say. You know, I appreciate you guys. I don't give a damn who likes, who doesn't like me, if they don't like me. I don't care.
Everybody loves you, Bruce. That's the thing. Everybody loves you, dude. Just keep spreading that positivity. You know,
it sounded like a robot.
I didn't hear. Do you say sounds like?
So I'm going to jump down, but thanks, man. Thank you guys.
Yeah, come back. Yeah. Come back soon. We'll see you. Have a good, and we're gonna do that this coming week. Let's do it. The market. All right, market days.
All right. Yeah. Sounds good. Take care, everybody.
Bye, bros.
Later, we're gonna bring in Liam. He's got his shirt on. He said so. He's cleared.
And Alex was spreading it for paying it forward. He came and said hi in my chat. So hey, Alex.
Oh, nice.
Look at that.
That's what it's about.
I know. I see him in mine too.
Oh, spreading the love. Sharing.
Nice. All right, we're bringing in Liam. Liam, you have the floor, buddy. Welcome in.
857.
Hey.
Thank you.
What's
Glad
up?
to see you. Michelle, glad to see you. Chibby, glad to see you.
up?
Alex, you're
Glad to
on
see
there
you.
too, Johnny.
Hey.
What's up, brother?
Hey,
Cool
how you
beard.
guys doing?
Cool beard.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's a work
Right
in
on.
progress. You know, let it grow and it gets all scrappy, trim it up, and then get it to where
ZZ
you
Top
want it.
cover band. You was cover band? It
Yeah,
looks great.
actually, they were my cousins, but I'm a liar. But anyway, and yeah, so yeah, this I think sometimes people may take me the wrong way, and I always like to go ahead and try to clear myself up, because having someone's trust in me means a lot, and also and if they don't, but at least them to be stimulated and somehow to go ahead and to look into things or to get their own mind. I get off on that. I mean, it's just it's more. Sometimes it's more to me than money. If I watch somebody bloom, I could that pat on the back always. You can't take that away from me. But you could steal my money. You could rip me off by charging me too much. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to go ahead and just to make sure that I did come in with no shirts on. I get into these movies, I'm dealing with the VA, and it's just God picking monopoly, just like over in Pima County, and I can't stand corruption. And the VA knows a lot of stuff's going on, but nobody wants to stand up. You know what I mean? Then I stand up and I go ahead, and I'm the only one in this area that gives the VA a problem. That's what they were trying to sell me. So it's just the typical same basic stuff that Pima County's doing. These little things they throw out there, and then trying to use their authority to act as it is truth, to act like it's the final say. No, I have a right to question it. And yes, I'm that type of person that I'm going to go ahead and question it. So I just wanted to go ahead and just make that clear, because at one point in time, because look, you guys, I'm a little over 70, a little over 69. Okay. So this not just because of the topics. I mean, Nancy's very important. Don't get me wrong, but even this type of reporting. And so I'm kind of like leaning over to that side because streamers and YouTubers. And I'm going to say this. I'm not going to say this till I'm unconvinced, but they need to be recognized a lot more than what they are right now. And stop it with your hypocritical ways of behavior, mainstream media, because you're the one that knocks them down. But yet when you get out of the mainstream media because your viewership is down, you want to go ahead and still knock down the streamers and the YouTubers, and so get used to it. We're here. Future ones are going to be coming out and maybe a lot ruthless than what you may think, but they're still telling the truth. So I think you better get ready, is what I'm trying to say. And it's no threat. Really, it's no threat. And so with that being said, it takes me a little bit deeper. And so anyway, and that's with the civil rights attorney and getting things squared away legally. So you have a clear runway. You can head on down as fast as you want. Don't got to worry about no potholes. Nothing on the runway is going to pop out a tire. Matter of fact, you got brand new tires on there. You're ready to roll. You got good pilots, navigators.
Liam's the best motherfucker on there, man.
What's that, bro? What's that, Alex?
Knowledge. I love Liam, man. He always says,
yeah, man. Yeah, and I love sharing it, bro. And so, like I tell people, hey, use it if you can, and if you can't, then hey, save it or don't use it. It's totally up to you. You're not offending me, and it's fine. I'm just taking my years of experience, my research, things that I absorb and that I watch. Energy is put out by you guys, and my goal on you guys is and for myself is to put out less energy but getting more things done, and that makes sense. And so I just wanted to go ahead, and it really bothers me that this pushback with streamers and YouTubers because, like I said, it's here to stay. And so they're going to have to just go ahead and just to deal with it.
Well, real quickly, Liam.
Go ahead.
I wanted to ask you now, and I appreciate that because thank you also for your service. Obviously, you're dealing with the stuff with the VA, and so we got your back. If there's anything we can do to like post for you, or if it gets that bad, I mean, I have a feeling you have it taken care of.
It's Damien, I'll be straight up with you. It's past that. I lay here with my dog, and they interfere with my training of my service dog by playing around with my medications, and I was asking for medications that was less addictive and stuff, but they wanted me on the oxys, it was like I was dealing with lunatics, I was like everything that I learned, and getting my degrees, and then also going and reading all my own research. You guys are stepping all over it, So
now, do they suggest medical marijuana for veterans? Like, is that something that?
Well, I pushed that very hard here. I got hit even on Facebook. I was just, I don't got nothing. I don't care. Okay, not that I don't care, but it's kind of like, this is bullshit. I've done the research. Why aren't other so-called experienced people in this area speaking up about the positiveness about cannabis use compared to being prescribed petroleum-based, lab-created, synthetic medication? Who wants petroleum? You want to be drinking gasoline byproducts? They're already putting that stuff into our food already with the cheap seed oils and stuff. So they're just hitting this all. There's a routine that's going on. It's you're born, you suckle hopefully with your mama. That's cool. Bonding is really important. And I don't mean anything funny here. I'm just saying, it happens, and so or should happen. And then you start getting food, you know, then depending on your socioeconomic status, depends on what type of food that you're going to get and the knowledge of your parents, whoever's raising you. Then all of a sudden they're putting all this stuff in our food. Can't trust our water, you know.
Well, real quickly, I want to ask you because you know what we should do is I'd like to have just a one-on-one with Liam. Like we'll just sit there and talk for an hour and a half, and because I mean, as much as you know, because you're like Alex is saying, your knowledge, you have so much life experience. So I got your email now. Let's plan that like in the next couple weeks, and we'll just do like. But I wanted to ask you because I can't remember. I've never heard your opinion on what you think happened to Nancy Guthrie.
Well, I'll tell you. From listening, again, as a researcher, I take information from many angles. Okay, read the chats, listen to people up online. You know, reports from the authorities, how they done it, length that they were involved, what wasn't done.
He's a doctor too. You put everything in perspective. Do everything.
Actually, Alex, you're completely right. Sorry for cutting you off. I get really excited about this because there's so much.
No, I love your passion. It's hard for me to cut you off, but no, I love it.
And I don't mean it to be intimidating. It's just like when I'm on a roll, I'm talking with somebody. You know, they're there, and I'm not saying I'm smarter than them. So I just want to get you to where I'm at. Then you run with it. Then I can say, hey, man, look where you started from. You thought you couldn't do it. Next thing you know, you're out there doing it. I don't want no kudos from. Just go do it. Teach someone else. Teach another one.
Every time, man, all the knowledge that you've gathered, is logical because of what you've done in your life. You know what I mean? Where it's like, you take it in. If it goes in one ear and out the other for some people, that's fine. I take in everything. You know what I mean? Because I love it. And I love your passion.
It's important. And I was fortunate to go to a university to where we were using graduate school books and undergraduate coursework, and do a dissertation, being interviewed. Oh my, by other professors. So it was. Here I am, getting undergraduate degree when I should have been getting my PhD. And I had. When I was younger, I was on track for either becoming a physician or a veterinarian. But of course, since technology has changed, I love working at the microscope. So I love real precision stuff, and to figure out better ways to do it. I like troubleshooting in that area, and I get in a different world. So,
troubleshoot this Nancy Guthrie case. Tell me I want to know because I mean, you intrigue me, man. You're so smart. You've seen stuff. What do you think? Who did this in your opinion? Maybe you got multiple theories.
There are, and some of them lean heavier that I think that's what happened, or that this is who was involved. Because I have one big question that's just been eating at me. What did whoever committed the crime of removing, kidnapping, however the authorities, we'll give the authorities that, let them label it, okay, with Miss Nancy, what did they gain? Okay? What did they gain? Nobody goes out and does this for fun unless they're just doing it over. Then they want more and more. They'll stick out like a sore thumb because they're going to slip up.
Right.
I don't know if that makes sense or not, but that's from my thing.
It's a pretty big deal what they did. That, in other words, if it's something that they were always doing, we would see those patterns, or would even do it again.
And the police would expect it because they'll tell you. And so that's really bothered me, so that helps me to kind of like, pin down a little bit, or to kind of like move that leverage the needle here or there. And then you look at the stats where cases like this, most of the time, and it's been said over and over, so this is nothing new. It's just not me saying this. So I don't want no slack from it. You guys don't deserve any slack from it either. But statistics says, and has been proven, which proven means there's a theory, okay? Something else I'd like to go ahead and bring up. But anyway, that's my pet peeve. But it's scientifically sound. But having proven a theory that something did go ahead and take place. So there's a big difference of areas where the needle fluctuates or goes back and forth. And so, and I don't even like to go ahead and say it, but if it was, everyone else has said the same thing. If it was my mother or my loved one that I was close with, depending on your situation, what's going on financially, closeness, because there's feuds in families too, let's face it. You know what I mean? It's the way society is. And so, but you don't know what's the total involvement behind the background, because there's finances that's involved. Who's that with? It's with the family or family members. Some family members haven't been seen around in the neighborhood. Am I correct, Alex, in this? By the gentleman who lives there, says that they haven't seen A and T for a while. And then we hear that, my mind's going like 100 miles an hour. I'm just trying to slow it down. I can go a lot faster than that. But and then we hear that, from others, they're of a different, socioeconomic status. They act different than us. I don't know if I completely buy that, because they got more money. I would be doing a lot more than I could if I didn't have money to go ahead and find out what was going on. And that's including, and it's not my judgment call. I don't know the reason why. It's their money. It's up to them. Some things you got to let go, unless it points to it, because it'll cloud you up. And this is one of them. Something like where they donated the money to an organization where it didn't benefit the elderly or those that would be vulnerable in that state for the missing children, which is nice, but it's not focused. This case is focused. It's not about children. Thank God it's not about children. Pardon me?
So what the numbers kind of tell you and the statistics tell you. But what are you? So are you aiming that way? I never really.
Yeah, I am. I am, and I may be wrong. I'm going to admit it. I may be wrong.
So let me throw some stuff out at you.
Sure.
I don't know if you saw some of the things that I've been posting. I don't know if 857 is cool with it. I'm sure you don't mind, because this is local stuff. So then there's a list of names that went to all the gun store owners. Did you remember hearing that?
Yeah, I remember hearing the story, but I'm jumping here and there. It's like, because I'm like 6 feeds I'm watching. I'd be on 24/7. You know what I mean?
But I don't know. 857 might have. If not, I have the list too. So every one of those names on that list is directly connected to one person named Fatima Abnoussi, who goes by Tina, who supposedly was a caregiver and lived with Nancy at the casita in 2023.
How were they introduced? How was the individual introduced to the family? Do you know?
Good question. That's what we need. That's why I'm throwing all this out to you, because I know your process.
That's what I want to know.
No, let me keep throwing names out there. So they're of Iranian descent. Okay, they could have held a grudge, and you know how those families are. Is you're not going to infiltrate one of those families in the Middle Eastern culture. There's so many countries and so many languages.
Yeah, there are. And to be straightforward, when they take someone out, they can be pretty ruthless. Same as some of the people in Mexico. And I'm not saying everybody's like that. Don't get me wrong. It happens here. It happens here, man.
But what you're saying is that they can be that cold-blooded to be able to do something.
Yes. Yes. But what are they? What that means? What are they getting though? Because
I don't know. But there's a lot of things that are tying it. So that's why I'm trying to show you. So there's another thing that we found out is the guy named Nerdy. His name is Ali Islami.
Okay.
He's Iranian. He's Iranian, and he's related to Tina Abnousi. Well, if you know Nerdy, he's been doing everything in his power to shut JLR up, shut me up.
There's a link for some reason that's there.
Listen, he's a known hacker. He is proud of all the hacking he's done. He has a website. He has a website. When you click on it, he chases your IP address, right? He has in other words, he does everything but with hacking. Now listen.
So he's even able to bust down VPNs. I mean, just low-end VPNs. Because I heard about this, so I'm going like, oh boy, you know what? I might kick my services up here some.
Let me continue. So he's a known hacker. He knows how to do all this. He came to Tucson, right? Recently. I don't know if you saw the airport because him and JLR don't get along, but he came here to do a ride along with the Tucson Police Department. The Tucson Police Department isn't even involved in the investigation. So what did he come here for?
Another connection.
To pick up some money from Scottsdale because that's where they're.
I see where you're coming from, Alex. That you got, and as a researcher, that would be. Why are these incidences? I don't believe in coincidences. Things happen for a reason.
I'm sorry to cut you off.
Hey, go ahead, cut me off.
I got a cease and desist from Tina Abnousi and her husband Barzin Mobasher, and it was from their attorney Daniel.
Yeah, I read that. Certified.
I don't know. It was on my email, but listen, it was from Daniel Arellano, attorney, who is Mark Kelly's attorney. So,
Kelly's attorney.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, and I don't have to
another link.
But listen,
Damien,
they said I was the first one to put their names out there. I wasn't the first one. I found it from other people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's good research, Alex. No, I see exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know as much as you do, but I got those feelers. I got the kind of thinking antennas are going up on me for some reason.
Why would the FBI had all those names on the list going to all the gun stores in Scottsdale and in Paradise Valley? They all live in Scottsdale. You know who else lives in Scottsdale? Dally, the guy who put my daughter's phone numbers online.
Dally, is that D-A?
Not Dolly. Dolly visit.
Dolly.
We're talking about Dally, the one who does stuff with the Australian girl.
Oh, the guy with the glasses. That's the one JLR met at the convention and confronted him. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
If I had a problem with him, I would have confronted him.
Yeah,
I didn't have a problem with him. You know?
There's friction there. There's a lot of backstabbing that's going on.
Scottsdale. Hey, he lives in Scottsdale.
Yeah.
His friend with Nerdy. They're all from Scottsdale, and you're not gonna intrude. What's the word? Get inside of one of those families, because if one person knows, normally someone's gonna snitch. Not in those families.
And
they'll kill you for snitching. You feel me?
Yeah, I hear it. And the only way to break that up, depending on the tightness, the knit of the group, because I used to work for a large electronic company in quality control, and I was in charge of keeping the group intact and make sure there wasn't any backbiting, and could discuss pay, because that'd be automatic fire, because you negotiate for your pay. And so this stuff that you're bringing up is very important, because there's too many links that they're connected. They're not, and they're pretty straight. They're not crooked. You know what I mean? Something comes up. Why is that happening? Why is that happening? Because that's what I'd be thinking from what you're sharing with me.
Real quickly, just real quickly, we lost one. Did Michelle leave, Shibby? She had to go?
Yes, she tried telling you in private chat, but she had to
okay.
So Michelle says good night.
Yeah, I got this. Okay.
Sorry for the deepness of the conversation, but we're bringing up some points here that I think is real critical. And this is what
Liam, can you see that?
Pardon me?
Can you see the?
Let's see. Yeah.
And real quickly, I'm going to bring PI 56 in here as well. She's been waiting.
Okay. Let me take a close up. Oh yeah, I got you. Okay, gotcha.
You see all those names?
Yeah.
Those are actually her last name. those are all her aliases. Tina Abnusi, Tina Mobasher, Tina Barraman.
Really?
And those are all
Why
her
all the
relatives.
AKAs?
I don't know. Oh, good one. And then look, Shambayati at the bottom, that's her business partner. That's the guy who owns a whole bunch of patents. And listen, you know what they're good at? Messing with electrical devices and something to do with, like, maybe, don't quote me, but HVAC, DNA removal stuff. I'm like, what?
Wow. So they're experiencing and pick up any. Are you saying they're experiencing picking up any traces of any possible DNA evidence that a technical team would come in and pick up? Because that's what I'm thinking.
It's amazing.
I don't know. I don't know. The best thing that I could go ahead and the best thing I could share is when you come up with these, and Alex, I want to just encourage you, okay? Don't be. Science is repetitive unless you're crunching numbers. So if you're not crunching numbers, don't worry about it. But you can see the flows and the concepts, you'll be all right. So when you come across things and they give it a title, go and Google it, look it up, and you may find other lingo that's involved with what you're talking about to help you go further, okay? Because I'm not doing this, you are. I'm just giving you some hints, to go ahead and work through the maze.
I'm trying to give you stuff for your computer so that way you can send it back to me like you are, and that's what I love.
Okay.
Now, real quickly, because you guys emailed, because I want to bring on PI 56, and then we got also Copeland.
Lost Michelle?
Yeah, she had to go to bed. It's late. It's already like 3 in the morning there, 2 in the morning.
Oh.
So welcome in PI 56.
Hello, how are you doing?
Hello.
Oh, pretty good. How are you doing?
56.
I'm doing good. Hello to Alex. Hello to Shibby. I've got a little bit of laryngitis. And Liam, I've never spoke to you before. It's nice to see you.
My pleasure.
Hi, PI.
Hey, Shibby, is that you?
Yeah, that was me. Hi.
Where'd the dreadlocks go?
I got them trimmed. They were getting too heavy on my head.
I know. It was clogging the brain, huh?
Too warm. I'll go back in the wintertime.
Should be out of all the pictures you have in your phone or in your computer, that's the best one you got, huh?
That's Shibby. She's got Shibby.
I'm not very photogenic, so it's tough for me too, but there's got to be a better one, Shibby.
Yeah.
It took me 300 to get that alone. I'll try again. I'll do it again.
Alex, you've got hundreds of pictures I've seen, and you look good in all of them.
Shibby, I'll give you some hair. I'll give you some top hair if you need it here, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna grow my beard out like Liam and do it.
You can dye it.
Okay.
It's pretty thick, so it's pretty manageable, so you can.
Looks great. Love
it. Real quickly, as Dom C says, she wanted you to finish.
We got it.
But we got it up in the wings too. I'm gonna pull the because you've been researching this all day, actually all week almost. Yeah. So you got a lot of this ready to
I mean, I'm just throwing it out there because the fact is that it should be weird to people to see that. Why would they have their attorneys already reaching out to me?
Yeah, exactly. Well, here's the other thing too, Alex.
Neither was JLR. Someone else did. Other people did.
Well, you got to think of this too. Depending on the seriousness on their end, they're either going to go ahead and send that first, wait to see if you stop. If they're real serious about it, they will send you a certified letter, make sure your handwriting's on that return receipt and make sure that you got it, or they'll have a sheriff come or wherever, an officer of the court to come and share that with you to make sure that, hey, Alex, and just drop it right in front of your feet and say, you're served, buddy.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
Real quick, just so you know, so on one of their, it was a demand letter, really, but in the demand, they said that, no, forget. Oh, she said that she never lived there and that she doesn't even know who Nancy Guthrie is.
Wow, and you got all these connections.
But I have that on document. So
and you went backtrack and you verified to make sure that the connections are what you if I gave you a ruler, I'm not doubting, I'm just saying, just for your own confidence.
100%. 100%.
Okay.
Hey, Alex,
Yeah.
did you ever get the letter in the mail, the certified letter, or did you just get the email on your
Just the
computer?
email.
Here we go.
I don't check my mail but once every 3 weeks.
You'll know.
I wouldn't be
Okay,
surprised
yeah.
if you have it already, but if you haven't gotten that within 2 or 3 days of the email,
Tell them.
then it's BS.
Tell them.
Because
Tell them.
they
Even
have
then,
to.
remember, even then, they're accusing me of being almost being the first person to put that out there. When
Oh,
that's false. In other words, what I got was public record. Once something's been public record, it will always be public.
Yeah, but it's still got to be proven, Alex. I hear what you're saying. I've ran across them same type of situations. I had to go, hey, do I need to clear this up? Or does it really matter? Because they come across this stuff all the time, a dime a dozen.
It's not going to scare me into anything.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what
no,
I
I
mean?
know. I know what you're saying too. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of energy that these attorneys on the legal side can make you spend, so-called, you know what I mean? With all the legal
The money that we don't have. Yeah, I get it.
You know?
Have you seen all the Facebook posts that these people have out there, Alex?
Who?
Several of these names on that list. They are all over Facebook.
Are they not happy?
Oh, they're pissed off as hell, but they're
Well,
also
good.
saying
Good.
they should be, but they're also, they're naming you, but yet they're not backing anything. And I haven't seen one link that with any of these where it said that anybody had any knowledge of Nancy Guthrie. They're indicating they'd never heard of her. It's the same stuff that you're telling us. I think they're just doing this just to throw more crap at you because you seem to be the person to be throwing that lately.
But you know what's funny is you know who she contacted to get my address and my actual address and my email address?
Your daughter?
Nerdy.
Really?
Tina Lucy. He didn't reach out to her. She reached out to him.
Yeah, he's been posting some real crap out there lately too. Big time.
Well, you know how good of a hacker he is? You know how easy it is for him to be able to help write a ransom note? And get away with it. He knows all that like the back of his hand.
He sent me an email, and the only way he could get an email is if he looked at my channel, because I have my email there. And he sent me an email telling me that if I want to boost my channel, I need to get away from 4 certain other streamers, that I will never make it. And do you know what's really weird? I hate to say it, but I got a strike the other day on something. And it was something that he commented on. And I think that SOB, I think he turned it in because when I ran the article that I did, it had a full narrative. It had maybe 2 seconds of a video, and it went through without any markings whatsoever. It was clear. Now, I know they can go back and catch you, but I think it's a real coincidence that he pulls my email. He tells me not to hang out.
That's dirty. That's dirty. That's online reputation because you're out there.
I lost 2,700 viewing hours because of that SOB.
Now you're tapping home.
This is what he does professionally. Now listen, he came to Tucson. What did he come to Tucson for?
I had never even heard of this guy.
Look for Nancy.
How long has he been here, Alex? Before Nancy, after, what was the time frame there? Do you remember?
JLR have had problems for a long time. So for me to even think about bringing up Nuri, listen to him. It's not any kind of a grudge because he doesn't like me either. However, when I looked up his brother, it's his half brother, Hamid Islami, he lived with Tina Abnusi. So that's how I found out that they were related. Yeah. And then I even talked to that Hamid. And I'm even trying to reach out to his sister.
I'm a little channel. Why would he be picking? I mean, I don't even know how he found me.
Because they're ruthless, PI. This is how they think because they're using what they know and not using it for good. They're twisting it up and they're using it for however they think they can go ahead and benefit them or they got a grudge or whatever that's going on. I mean, would you want to just see somebody go ahead and take off a little bit?
Why does he hate for all of us to be looking for the truth?
It's
weird. He inserted himself because he wanted to be part of it too.
Yeah, and then he may think in his own psyche. that we don't want the best for him. Well, I'm not even thinking about the guy. I don't even know him because of his talents. My goodness, he could do a lot of good.
I don't know him. I've never posted a word ever in my life
But
about him. I know about him.
That's how evil and how
Others.
he thinks he's the smartest person in the room, no matter where he's at. And you know what? He's not.
And
He's
I
just
thought,
not.
you're going to pick
I've already
on my
called the
channel?
FBI with his name twice. Twice I've talked
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, it's enough people got to deal with their own families and relationships. But then we got to deal it through on social media, where social media is basically is supposed to be spreading good things. It's supposed to go ahead and make up for the long distance when you're meeting people. That's why you got audio and video. That's why you got different types of apps. That's why you got different ways to go ahead and keep in contact with one another. You know,
And all of us pretty much, I mean, all of us just want to post positive things, to be able to report the truth and the facts, and to give a name to the people that don't have a voice anymore, to follow up on cases. But this guy does, from what I'm seeing,
He's
all
attacking
he wants
messengers.
to do is he wants
attacking
to
the
attack
messenger.
Exactly. And he's doing it to good people. And I guarantee you, every one of you up there right now, when I say he named 4 people in particular, it said, he was trying to be nice to tell me to stay away from those 4 people that are streamers, or I'm going to lose my channel because of them. I guarantee you all know of who those 4 people are, and 2 of them are sitting right in front of me right now.
Yeah,
and I'm sorry, I don't usually swear, but like this, it was bullshit. And that because I had to take one thing off that I got a strike on that went through perfectly clean, and he commented on it. It's gone the next day with a strike. And what happened was because of that, I had to delete.
That's what he does.
Yeah, I had to delete other things because out of fear.
Yeah.
And so now I'm down
smart
to
enough to write that ransom note and not get caught. You know what I mean?
I was almost up to 3,000 viewing hours, and because of him and what I deleted to try to stay on this 100% safe side, I'm down to 200 hours. That's SOB is. He almost made me quit my channel, and I thought, no, I will keep fighting for my channel because my channel to me. It's not just for me. I'm doing it for a purpose.
And you have somebody else controlling. And you have somebody else that's trying to control you of your freedom to do what you should be able to go on a platform that allows you to do that in today's age, what's going on right now and how we communicate.
Well, 857, I don't know if you remember, but when you got your sentence was dismissed, not your sentence, your citation, and I did that video for you that was personally done.
Yeah.
He commented on that. And that's the first time I'd ever heard from him. And the comment on that was, you're supporting 857. Do you know he will bring your effing ass down?
PI. You need to call FBI and say, Ali.
It's a threat.
It is. It's a direct threat. It is. It
Ali, that's he does it to other people, and people just let him do that shit.
Down. I don't care if I'm a 70-year-old woman or not. He is not going to ruin me or my channel.
Yeah, and the thing about this, even when you go ahead and putting in a complaint, it will also raise a red flag because if anybody else calls in, they're going to say, oh, wait a minute, this is number 4 already. What's going on? Hey, Hank, what's going on here, man? Did you get a couple calls on these people? You know what I mean?
They'll be like, oh, he's related to Tina Abnusi? The list that went to the list with all the gun stores?
Yeah.
They're related.
Send them the connections that maybe they don't see, or you gotta let them, hey, look, I know you guys should see this stuff, you know?
Okay. We all have common sense. Every one of us on this panel right now have common sense. Why doesn't Nanos check this out further? He may have said he looked at it. He didn't frigging do anything with this.
He's that's a corrupt county.
He's got somebody that's pulling him. He's like a puppet. He's just a puppet.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I'm not a stupid person. Alex, you're not stupid. None of you guys are stupid. And yet you were able to put pieces together, and he can't even do that. And he's not willing to send anybody out to question these people. And that's why I
demonetized PI. So I don't have I'm demonetized for 3 months. I'm going through that bullshit. So in other words, why is he killing all the messengers? You know what I'm saying? I get it. Like they were jumping on the thing for Brian Enton because I said something about Brian Enton. Okay,
yeah.
but it's not worth deleting a fucking channel and getting it demonetized.
Yeah, but yet Monica,
You
she
get
can
that
do
in
whatever the
writing.
hell she wants. That Monica from KVOA,
Oh,
she can
yeah,
get that and do whatever she wants.
She's an opportunist.
Her and Ricky Vasquez are all friends, just like Hella, just like Nerdy. Now I heard that Thornbridge. I hope they're not friends with Nerdy because I was trying to help blow their channel up too. I don't like moles. So
No,
I mean,
his-
one or
Well-
the other. I don't like that motherfucker. Period.
Real quickly, as far I mean, because we do have a couple people in the wings, but
Don't want to jump out?
no, you stay in. I'm just saying Liam and you know
Love you,
they're
man.
kind of contributors, but you know
Love you, Liam. always.
PI as well. What did you guys have any last final things?
Drop out, bro.
Yeah, did you
Process
have
that.
any
We
final
need you to process.
thought?
No, not off the bat. All I gotta say is, hey, keep strong, and as long as you can bring things together, that should give you guys enough energy to go ahead and start digging, and hopefully finding some additional help on the legal side. And remember this. Wait, what am I arrested for? Don't do it. Oh, come on. Can I get my stuff, guys? Can I get my stuff? I need to heal. Come
Everybody
on.
worried about that stuff.
I'm just rising, bro.
Yeah.
Oh.
I love it, man.
Have a good night, Liam. You're
Okay,
awesome.
Love you guys.
Liam, it was nice talking to you as well.
Same to here. Thank you. God bless. Good night, you guys.
Good
And
night.
The only thing I would want to ask about or comment about is that short video that you played. That just shows us right there. That video was done, I think, on February 3rd, initially with Ashley Banfield.
Mm-hmm.
And there has been nothing from Sheriff Nanos ever since. So almost 6 months later, we don't know any more than we really knew at day 3 or 4. And that is really, that's sad. It's sad that he's willing to put all of this energy into getting people arrested, get the streamers into trouble, but yet I don't know what he's doing. And if you guys know that if he's doing anything behind the scenes, we don't know about it, but I think this is going to turn into a cold case, and it should never have gotten to this point. But my opinion is it could very well be a cold case, and that's hard enough to deal with. But when you don't at least have the body, so you can lay the person to rest and give them, have a place to go, just to see them and go talk to them, he's depriving people of that. And I don't care about the Guthrie's involvement or not involvement. He's just, to me, because of his lack of skill and not letting his department do their job, he's destroying a lot of lives. And I just think it's wrong. And I don't understand. He's not backing any of you guys, obviously. And all you're trying to do is put out a good word. So anyway, Sheriff Nanos he's in the hot seat, though. I don't know if he'll make it to the end of his term. I'm praying that he doesn't.
If he gets arrested, it's probably on the way.
I wish to heck you could put the cuffs on him.
I wish.
Anyway, I'll back out because you have a lot of other people. I just wanted to pop in. I never have had a chance to really talk to Shibby and Alex. I talked to you now a couple times. So and 857, you're my buddy. I appreciate you so much.
Thank you for all you're doing too, and we're behind you with your channel. And don't let the. I mean, I'll be honest. As soon as people give them energy, it's like giving them oxygen. So,
no,
I mean,
I'm not gonna do that.
I know they do this kind of stuff, and it's like, I mean, I've seen videos, and I want to go in there and be like, la la, and I like have to like hold myself back hard because that's what they want. They want you to react. They want you to. However, even if it's laughing, but if you ignore it, you're not giving them any air to breathe because you don't exist to them.
Right. Well, the only thing I've done is talk about it tonight. I've never emailed them back. I've never responded to a comment. I'm not going to. And I'm not anywhere near being monetized. And you know what? If I never am, I'm not going to give up on it because I still have a reason that I'm going to let my voice be heard. It's not
We're
about
here
money.
for you. We got your back, so don't ever give up.
I won't. Thank you guys very much, and God bless you all, and have a good night.
God bless you. Have a good night.
All right. Bye, Alex.
See you
Bye,
next
Sweetie.
time.
See you, PI.
Bye. Bye, PI.
All right, so we got two people we're gonna bring in. Looks like we got Copeland from the UK,
Sauce.
and we got Todd from Voices of the Missing.
What's up, Todd?
I don't think he can hear us. Todd, can you hear us?
Oh, is he playing video games or what?
No, I don't think he can hear us.
Hey guys, what's up? Good to see you.
What's up,
Can
Todd?
you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear you guys.
Okay.
What you saying, Todd?
No, I have to have my
Welcome in.
headset on because I'm using my phone.
And we got Copeland, and he's from the UK, and he.
Hey guys, what's up?
You have some interesting theories, right, Copeland?
Yep.
All right. Well, I'll give you a 5-minute floor.
Okay, where would you like to start and end?
I don't know. Just solve the case so we can,
So we can go home. Right. Well, that ain't happening. First of all, so you need to you're gonna need to move away from this eventually because there's no more evidence coming out. If there is, it'll be fabricated and it'll be the Uber video. That'll be next. All right. It'll be fabricated the same as the porch guy was. Now,
So why the big
porch
cover-up?
guy on January 11th is one of those Astro twins. Riddle me that.
Wait, say that again, because your accent sometimes it's a little. We're trying
The porch guy on January 11th is one of the astronaut twins.
Oh yeah, you. So you think that Nanos is at the front door?
I used to think
And
that.
Mark Kelly's brother?
I was on that gravy train for ages, right? And then Justine did some trickery. I don't know what the hell she did, but she figured out that he was actually wearing a cap. He was wearing a baseball cap with like his head down. And she did some sketches, and it come up. I don't think I've got the picture. I've looked. I've got the picture handy. But she did a sketch, and it came up very interesting.
All right. So you're saying it's Mark Kelly at the front door.
I'm saying that one of those the one who was stood taking the photo was one of those. Yes.
Okay. Well, I don't think it is, but I mean I know you've been on that kind of like Nanos, and now it's Mark Kelly. So I mean, any final thoughts before Todd? Todd, I want to hear Todd. I haven't heard Todd's opinion as far as what he thinks. You can stay on for a little bit if you want to. What do you think, Todd? What do you think? Is it Mark Kelly at the front door? What's your thoughts? I don't know if he can hear me. Shibby, can he hear me?
I hear you. Yeah.
I can hear you.
Video games, or he's on a
I
delay.
don't know.
Maybe he's listening.
Can Todd hear me?
Man, there's so many thoughts. I hope you guys can hear me, but there's so many thoughts running through my head. I can hear you guys. I think there might just be a little lag.
Oh, you're using YouTube. You got to transition your audio to StreamYard.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You're listening to YouTube. Close your YouTube.
You got to close your YouTube and just watch the TV, maybe. Watch the
StreamYard audio.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, watch the phone.
Go on.
All right.
Yeah, well, see, I've got my phone that I'm streaming my webcam on.
Right. But to close your YouTube app, listen through StreamYard.
Okay, let me do that. Because I won't be able to hear you. that way?
You will if you got to have the audio
Hold
will go
on.
through StreamYard. Unmute. Listen through StreamYard. You'll hear it.
So the way
Okay,
the way that my bank account is set up, I got the savings and the checking. You see, when I put the money in the savings, it takes a minute. It's like it
Okay,
takes.
let's try it this way. Can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
perfect.
Now you're
Hey
right.
guys, so hey, real quick here, there's so many things running through my heads, guys, that Ann and I, we've been thinking. Let me turn this up so I can hear you guys. Okay, so there are so many things that's been running through our heads that we're just like, we don't really know where to go with this case. We've been out searching. We did a big search this morning from one of our leads that we got. And one of the tips, we went out and did a searching this morning, a 3-hour search. And then we went and did a cave search right there by Nancy's house today. And we posted the video on our channel. But everything just seems like a dead lead when it comes to this case. It's more or less, it seems like a hoax, if you know what I mean. Like everything to us seems like a big hoax. It almost seems like it could be political and it could be aimed towards Sheriff Nanos.
That could very be possible.
So that's what we're kind of thinking at this moment. But we will not stop the search for Nancy until she's found.
That's right.
Right. Yeah. You guys have been out there, you and your wife.
I think I lost you guys' voice. I can't hear you.
Okay. You can just go in and go back out.
Yeah, I lost
just
you.
put a link
I
to
can't
his
hear you.
chat.
The
put a link?
way my bank account is set up, see, I got a savings and a checking. And when I had put stuff in this, can you hear us?
Can you guys hear me?
I hear you. I hear
Okay,
you.
I can hear you now. Okay.
How about me?
Did you guys hear what I said?
Yes.
No.
I
The
can't
last
hear
part we did.
857.
Okay. Come in and tell them to come in and come back out.
Say anything, bro. Nothing.
Hmm.
Say it again.
I can't hear any of you guys.
I know
If you go in and whoever has
Okay. I just kicked him now. Copeland, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I did say.
He got like 45 seconds, I think.
Yeah, I know. Because I thought I didn't know. I thought he just said it was the super
Oh no,
the
no,
astronauts.
It runs way deeper. There's a
Go
whole
on.
pyramid. There's a whole pyramid to this. And if you watch Pretty Little Clues, we got the whole power pyramid at play. Yeah.
I'm gonna
So you
text
got-
her tomorrow, and we'll have to do
Yeah.
a special with her.
Yeah, we got to finish it because we started it and we didn't end up finishing it because we
So can you break
went
down
in
the
with- we ended
triad?
up going in with somebody else.
Can you break down the triad for us?
Pardon?
Can you break it down for us, like in layman's term for
I
us?
haven't got a
Like,
picture of the pyramid handy, so
but you know, like in other words, we don't even need to have the visual. You could kind of.
so you've got like your SG husband, for instance,
Right.
on you, but on the bottom of the pyramid, yeah.
Whose husband? SG.
SG's husband on the
Very,
bottom.
very
of the pyramid.
well. I kind of.
So
I could already feel you on that one.
so then we've got who else was it? Urab Nusi, he was there on the bottom.
Interesting.
I can't remember who else was on the right now.
There's
And then we
also
had your astronaut twins in the middle.
Interesting.
All right. Along with Savannah. And then we had old Kash Patel. And then we had Trump at the top. Yeah.
So what would be the big spectacle? Like, I'm not questioning you. I'm just saying.
No. That's it. We're still trying to work it out ourselves. But
Oh, gotcha,
a lot of it makes sense because Mark Kelly was obviously the first call and everything else.
Agreed. 100%.
Right. Also, he wasn't supposed to have known Savannah before this call. Yet his interview, he said that he knew her. Right?
That's not me.
No, I'm having music while he's telling the story because
then you've got people shutting up Nanos from talking, right? Dragging him away, and I think that Nanos is still involved heavily with Kelly.
He brought in Nana
with his twin.
With his twin, Mark Kelly.
With his twin as well. And then, who else?
You hear the music, Copeland?
Yeah, I can hear it.
I'll be right back.
Go on.
So, I think it's all to do with Mark Kelly's power play for presidency, basically. And he's using Savannah, right, to get this Epstein dirt on Mr. Trump. Okay? In some way. I think she's very high up in this.
I don't think you're far off, bro. I mean,
can you guys can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Todd?
I hear you. Yep.
I'm feeling the same thing, man. I'm starting to feel it every day that me and Ann talk about all this. We're starting to feel it. It's politically driven.
And
Yeah,
like the political thing doesn't make sense in terms of the porch guy footage, because if what we saw on that thing was one of those Kelly twins, for instance, they hate Kash Patel, they hate Trump, right?
Agreed.
Why is the FBI not out in them when they've seen them?
I mean,
You know,
as divisive as this country has been, it's almost like it is a battle. You know, we've
also
seen
there was no February whatsoever. It didn't happen.
But I mean,
No devices whatsoever in February. Around Escalante, around Danny and Tomatoes, none, zero, zilch. Right?
And Alex,
were they scrubbed? Don't know. Right? Were they scrubbed by the Feldman? Don't know. Right? January 11th, lots of activity. Too much. Right? At Annie and Tomatoes and at Nancy Guthrie's.
Yep.
Staging.
Yeah.
Is what I would say. That's when the staging was, on the 11th. And my theory is, if she is dead, I think she died with the dog. They both went together at the end of December.
Let's remember she did.
And they were probably buried and all the rest of it. They had the service before the 11th, and then they staged it after that.
What about when she was at Mahjong on the 20? On the
Who
30?
said she was at Mahjong?
That Ann Burnson, her friend, who also would attend church at her friend's house in the neighborhood.
So who spoke to this Ann?
It's documented on public. Like, in other words, that's what she, and I don't know if anybody else has spoken to her since. But yeah, she was the one.
It's like the Uber driver, wasn't he? Wasn't he or she spoken to at one point?
I mean, yeah.
Supposedly,
yeah. But I mean, I don't think they don't have to show us the Uber driver, and I don't think they're gonna.
Gosh.
You know what I mean? What happened, Shibby?
Hey, check this out, guys. Can I interrupt? Sorry. Christy in my chat she wasn't a membership. She gave one gift membership and she won her own gift.
What?
Nice.
She won her own gift membership because she was going to, I guess, do the membership first, but she decided to give a gift first, and she just won her own gift membership in my chat.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Congrats.
Wow. Congratulations. Christy. Welcome to Christy. Thank you. Sorry, guys. I thought that was amazing.
We love you.
yeah. That's that. I mean, that's our theory. Is basically that it's all a run for the top. Basically,
I mean, it makes a lot of sense.
And
because you almost have to fight. You have to fight for the position now. It's not like
and obviously
20 years ago or 30 years ago.
Wasn't it Savannah who interviewed the Epstein, some of the Epstein survivors or whatever?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Savannah was also the first one to give the interview to Mark Kelly and Gabby Giffords when she was had that incident. After she kind of recovered, she was the first one to get the interview.
Right.
Kelly brought donuts to Nanos, remember?
Yeah, no, and I mean, basically what happened, I'll tell you what happened. Joe Biden took office, and he had Mark Kelly in here kind of set up. They're very Democrat. I'm not getting political anyway. I'm just telling facts. And we saw all these millions of immigrants. They were in Mexico, and they were making these like treks through the country. Do you remember seeing videos?
Yeah.
Yeah. So then they ended up coming to the border, and it was like this well-oiled machine. They would fund them in Mexico and Guatemala and all these places, Africa, and they would take them through the Darien Gap. Has anyone ever heard of the Darien Gap?
Nope.
Well, it's like through Mexico, you got to go through the jungle, and you got to have coyotes. So basically, these people like walked like thousands of miles to get to America because it was all, they had like stops in between where it was all funded, right? The whole
That would
trip.
be good for a song. I would walk. 5,000 miles. Excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah. But this was funded and actually organized very, like, right out in the open. And then they got to our border, and they needed the next people to take over. Well, Mark Kelly was the guy. He could get the money coming in, and Adelita Grijalva. And then guess who covered it up? Nanos. Because they came up, if you watch Pima County, it's basically the entryway into America from the border.
Right.
So Nanos is definitely, turning the other way, saying, and he basically protected them to get to Pima County. And then Pima County got over $120 million to house them and take care of them. So basically, what you're saying is like, they're all connected in the Democrat Party. Is that what you're kind of saying?
That's me.
Yeah, Copeland. Yeah.
I guess so. Yeah, if they're all in the I mean, I don't know what they are. But
that's what I'm saying. You're describing
yeah.
an insider.
I'm saying that all of those people, if they're Democrats or whatever, they're in league with each other, and they're going after Trump, right?
Well, I don't know how that would go into Trump.
I don't know how I don't know if it'll work, but that's what they're trying to do to me.
Well, you got some interesting theories, and I'm always open to them. So, yeah, that's awesome. What? Anything else?
Yeah, part 2. I don't know at the minute what part 2 is going to be. But
and you have an X, because people are asking for your.
I've actually just done a little channel, but I mean, I've got nothing on it at the minute. But they're welcome to sub to it if they want.
You want to share it?
Yeah, it's. Where would I post the link?
Well, if you tell it to me, I'll pull up the page and I'll post it.
Yeah. All right.
So
you look for at rhythm dash clues.
Can you email me that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, any thoughts, guys? Who's next?
I just wanted to say something real quick before. Do you guys, if we step back a few notches here and go back into like January time frame, when was the State of the Union speech? When was that State of the Union that the president gave? I don't want to make this too political, but I just want to know when the State of the Union was.
I don't know exactly, but I think I want to say it was around when Nancy, like a couple weeks after Nancy went missing.
Okay, I didn't know if that was before or it was after Nancy was missing, but I know that Trump and Mark Kelly, they got in a fight. It was like almost a fight in the State of the Union speech.
So People
Did you
are
say that was
asking.
in February?
Yeah,
It's 24th of February. It was.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, 24. That sounds right.
I think.
Okay.
I think the political aspect is almost nil either. Even though I know this country is divisive and all that shit, right? But the fact is nobody wins here. In other words, what would be the motive for whether it's Democrats or Republicans for this to happen? Nobody's winning at it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I can't see the political angle. And plus, I think all that's obsolete. We pay for those people to fight each other. We pay the Democrat. That's why I don't even vote. You know, and that's me. And people aren't going to like.
It's all about stacking the cards. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much like stacking the cards for.
None of those are living.
A certain party
like us. You know what I'm saying? None of those people up there who are fighting that we're paying are living like us. None of us. None of them. I don't know if that's what Kelvin was talking about. I don't know. I just don't. I don't know.
I mean, it could be, you know, the Epstein thing. I think that people still think that. A lot of people think the Epstein, and they wanted to get revenge. I mean, but I don't think it has anything to do with like Trump and the Democrat Party. I think where it's connected is the cover up of the silence of the media and them not like even Nancy Grace. Because she's friends with Savannah, she's not even covering it the right way, like she normally does. Everybody's giving
coffin dodger as well.
Everybody's giving her a pass. And here's the link for his new channel. Let's see if we can get him 50 subs right now. Here's his channel, Copeland 1984. Say something so they know.
Hello. Sauce.
Are
we doing a raid? Let's go raid.
Yeah, do a raid. He's not live though, but just go raid and give him a sub. Just give him a
let me go over there right now. I'll give him a sub. Let's see. What's Copeland? What is it?
It's in the chat.
I've got to change the link because I can't. I'm not allowed to change it for a few days apparently.
Let me copy his link.
It'll get us to your page, right? As long as it gets us, when you change your name, it'll still be the same page.
Yeah.
We got one more in the queue. One more in the queue coming in. Christian. He's making his nightly appearance.
I got you, Copeland. I subscribe to you, man.
All right. What's up, Christian? Welcome in.
Thank you. And again, 857 Shibby. Everybody, thank you for jumping in my live chat the other night when I had
we came and raided you.
Yeah, y'all did. That was awesome though. I enjoyed it. We had a great stream that night.
Yeah, beautiful Nikki was on too, and she's in my chat now saying hi. So hello, Nikki.
Oh yeah.
What's up, what's on your mind tonight? Did you come on in with any new nuggets?
Yeah, give me some nuggets.
You know, I really, what I've been doing is I've just been kind of, I guess what you call channel surfing. You know, different streams and stuff like that. And just basically just sitting back and listening to what everybody is saying and kind of trying to piece together from what all these different theories into like one major theory. And I haven't really come up with it yet. I mean, I kind of see what Copeland's talking about Mark Kelly and all that. So I think that they're tied into it. I don't know, because, you know, you got to look at it like this. If Mark Kelly is tied to this, or his brother or whatever, in 2028, when the next presidential election runs, and if Mark Kelly decides to run, and then all of a sudden he pops up while he's campaigning and say, hey, look, I found Nancy Guthrie. It would be a big political move in his direction for people to start voting for him, because now they'll see him as the hero.
If he does find Nancy, but I
honestly don't think that she passed away before Christmas with her dog. and all that, because like they said, she was playing mahjong with her friends that same week that she disappeared.
Thank you, Melly.
All that. Now, do I think that she might have made a home from Annie and Tommaso? No, I don't. I don't think she ever made a home from Annie and Tommaso, because there's no video footage of them pulling into Nancy's house. Yeah, there was that 2-minute, thing about her garage door opening, but how do we know that that was actually them doing that? I mean, because there is no evidence of it. So, I think what needs to happen, I heard somebody do this, and I thought it was a great idea. Of course, I wouldn't now because with Nanos being the way Nanos was, but I'm surprised none of the major media or anybody went knocking up on Annie and Tommaso's door and say, hey, we want to ask a few questions, and keep harping, because to me, they're kind of acting strange. I'm not saying that they're involved. It's just, to me, that they've been acting strange because when they were in the car, they hid their face, and then it's like there was that major raid on their house, and then they show up for the memorial, and everything else. And
Well, somebody said right now there was a threat to Nancy and the family made her disappear to keep her safe. Annie and T are with her now. And that makes sense as, we haven't seen Annie and Tommaso. They could be hiding out with Nancy somewhere.
Do you know one thing that's never made sense?
It could be, but I mean, why not take her phone? Why not take her meds?
Well, because it's just, we got some wild theories, and it's just obviously you're right, but they didn't. I don't know.
I mean, and I mean, I could kind of see that, but I mean, I don't think that they're hiding out with Nancy.
Wait a minute, hold on. We got breaking news. Breaking news. What the heck? Is that true? What? Senator Lindsey Graham dies at 71?
Yes.
What? Wow.
Lindsey Graham? Wow.
Lindsey Graham.
I would have thought it was Mitchell Connell. You sure it's not
Is
Mitchell
that correct? I haven't even been on the news.
I know Mitchell Connell was having health issues. I didn't know about Lindsey Graham.
He's the older one. Mitchell O'Connell was the one I would think.
She said, Domsey, I trust Domsey if she talks. She said, yeah, it's true.
Whoa.
Senator in South Carolina.
Oh.
Wow.
Lindsey Graham? Holy crap,
he was just on the news last week yelling at people, wasn't he? A couple weeks ago.
Right?
Yeah, no, he's been on all over the news. That's
might have had a heart attack or an aneurysm or something from
Was he abducted?
I don't know.
You sure that's not a hoax? Wait, yeah, it is. 25 minutes ago. Wow. What the hell?
He was just on the news. Yeah, he's been.
Yeah, Domsey just, she knows her stuff. Yeah, it's true.
It's true.
Wow. That's big stuff right there. That's
right.
That's Epstein level stuff.
Well, he was best friends with what's his name too. The governor there for a while. The MIA guy. The guy that we ran for president for a while. He was the governor here of what was his name? He was big friends with him. Gosh.
Hale, Tim Hale or something, or Tim?
No. The one he passed away a few years ago.
Ross
but he was.
To me, this is already suspicious. A brief illness seems like somebody poisoned him.
He ran for president too.
John McCain. John McCain, yeah.
Yeah.
The Vietnam guy that was in the
the MIA guy,
prison, Tiger Camp prisons or whatever they were.
Yeah.
Liberty Justice for All says ML Connection makes more sense than MK. Criminal Network knows what I'm saying. Rip Lindsay.
Wow, that's wow.
That's crazy because the thing about it is for someone just to say a brief illness, why don't they just say how he passed away? Why do they have to say a brief illness? They know right now how he passed away. So
well, but if they're saying a brief illness, he could have caught pneumonia, and at that age, the pneumonia could have killed him right away.
The 71's not that old. I mean,
I bet you it was something like an aneurysm or something, because like having all that stress, being on like TV and then going and
I
voting all night
think,
long.
I mean, he
and
could have
that'd be
been
stressful.
poisoned. He could have been poisoned.
Could have got a heart attack from eating fast food too. I don't know.
No, he was a pretty healthy looking guy. What I'm saying
you gotta be
is,
eating out a lot too when you're doing those jobs. I don't mean it to be like insulting. I meant like,
they said it was cardiac related. Wow.
there you go, heart attack. Yeah, you could be imagine eating out. You know, all those times they're slipping in that oils and stuff. And
He's on all the he's on Fox News all the time with everybody too. So
imagine being in the green room grabbing a donut. Like it'd be stressful. I would grab like 4 donuts. Hey, Alex and I would clear those donuts out, waiting in the green room.
Yep, gone.
So I mean, I wouldn't blame him. I mean, being out there is stressful.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to find out. But that is crazy.
Either side, it's still a life. So
who's up, Alex? They were wanting you to finish your story.
I don't know which one. I don't know where I was.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't even know what's going to come out of my mouth. You know what I mean? I don't even know what I was saying then.
yeah. Well, I don't know if it was the story, but I thought you did with just basically, you know, putting all those pieces together and.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that it's another. I don't know, just another angle to look into. Like me, I'm starting to look at it as okay. I don't know. I know everybody has their own opinions about the ransom notes. I believe wholeheartedly, 100%, those 2 notes that Savannah and the FBI are talking about are real. And whether it was really for ransom or not, I can't tell you that. I just know that they're real. I do think they did try to get ransom, but I also feel like it wasn't just money, and there has to be some kind of. And people have been saying that for a long time. And to me, there was always some kind of revenge or betrayal or anger or grudge. And to me, that's how I still feel to this day. And that's why I had to finally look away from Tommaso and Annie, only because I don't know what day it is in the week that I think they are or I think they're not, you know, because everything always ties back to them. But this is something that actually doesn't tie back to them, because we have to go by, let's just say if we go by what Nano said, is that they've been cleared, you know what I mean? So if they've been cleared, then we must look at other angle. I'm not saying that it has to be that, in other words, I'm not saying Tommaso and Annie are cleared because the FBI hasn't done it, but what I mean is we have to also be able to look, you know, with the power of inference, to be able to be like, what else could it be? Who else can it be? What else would be the motive? You know, I don't believe in the Tommaso Annie motive. I just don't think I think they're too smart to come up with something that dumb to make it a big charade.
Yeah.
Money, I don't think they would have done it in that big of a way. Like,
well, to me, they weren't money hungry people. They drove a Subaru, and I mean, it's not like they didn't.
They weren't rich, but I mean, they had a nice house. They're in a nice side of town. They have jobs.
Yeah.
Or so I mean, that's why it's hard for me to see like they just wanted that house. No, it's just not like that, man. I mean, for me, I just don't see it like that, is what I should say. And I think there's a grudge involved. And when you have a grudge, sometimes, I mean, in the streets, they'll tell you, you know, hey, just calm down. Let time go by, you know, let time go by. You'll feel better. So let time go by, even though nobody wants to hear that. But, you know, time heals. And, hey, maybe that's what it was, some kind of grudge.
So there's certain things that don't make sense with the whole SG giving the money to these kids, only setting it at whatever it is now. Is it like 1 point whatever million, right? Why are you not upping that anymore, for starters? What you doing giving 500 grand to kids for when that could be upped? Yeah, that could be added to the Nancy fund. Yeah, starters.
PR.
Then you've got A&T who are not putting up a baked bean, not a sausage. Yeah, they might not be rich, right? But they could put something in a pot, couldn't they, for their mum?
How about taking a few footsteps and
they could all, yeah, exactly, Alex. That's what I was getting to.
Right.
They could also that thing was visited once for TV purposes for money. Yes, it was all televised for the money, purely. All right.
Tommaso didn't stop at the memorial when he fucking
And
went
then
to his
not once did they come back with so much as a flower, a card, or anything of their like anything from the kid, anything. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
From Eddie and Tomato, anyway, that doesn't make sense. But I don't think that they did something necessarily. But I think they know. Savannah knows. They all know. And it still brings me back to that she's gone and she was buried before anything was staged.
Well, it is curious that, no one's seen Annie and Tommaso. And maybe it's just they don't want the attention, obviously, but nobody's even in the media is even like trying to question them. Like, why isn't TMC trying to get a photo of them? Like, to me, that's a good photo to get if I'm TMZ, right?
Right.
So I don't know. It's weird. It is weird.
Mm.
And then you got Miss Moneybags who can only come back once. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got kids and a life and everything else, but you could at least come back once every fortnight. Drop some flowers off, whatever. None of it makes sense.
Wow, this is trying to find this Lindsey Graham thing, but
Damien, you said you wanted to hear my theory.
Please.
This is my theory, and this is my theory for a long. Well, I've changed my theory several times, but this is a theory I'm leaning on right now. I think this was cartel related, and the only reason I say that because I thought it was awfully strange. Exactly 1 week after Nancy disappeared, El Mencho got assassinated in Mexico. Exactly 1 week. And porch guy was to be of Hispanic descent, and all that. So to me, I think this was cartel related. I think that, somebody in the family, I'm not going to say it was Tommaso or it was Cameron or something like that. I think maybe they had a dealing with the cartel. Something bad happened and they may have owed them some money, because didn't they say that Tommaso was a gambler, or had not gambling debts, but maybe he owed them some money or something like that, and he wouldn't pay up because he didn't have it. So they decided, okay, well, we're going to go take Nancy. That's just my theory. I think it's cartel related. Honestly.
Well, I think the person might be like he worked in the cartel some time and he picked up some skills like that because Mexico's the top kidnapping country in the world, or top 3. I know that.
Yeah.
So,
I'm not saying that he might have been in the cartel. I'm saying maybe he was trying to join the cartel because if you try to join a gang or any group or like that, sometimes you have, there's what they call initiations, where they'll have you do something, and if you're successful at it, then yes, you get to join. So I'm thinking maybe that's what happened. Is some people wanted to join, and they're like, okay, well, you want to join? Go over here and kidnap this 85-year-old or 84-year-old woman, and do that. And I think that's what happened. I mean,
it could be. Well, the main thing is, they said that it wasn't the cartel. Remember, they said, "Oh, we're gonna Brian Hinton went to Mexico, and it was like, oh, we were starting to, as soon as they went and they started, talking about that in the media, do you remember the Mexican government responded and said, nope, we haven't heard anything about Nancy Guthrie.
Yeah, but
And then everybody went away.
do you really think that Mexico's going to say anything? Because look what Trump's trying to do. He's building.
Even if they knew, they wouldn't want to help. They wouldn't want to help now after. Yeah.
No, they wanted the attention off. That's why they actually responded and they said, nope, you guys can look the other way. But this is an interview right here with one of our favorites. I haven't even seen this, so this is kind of.
the only reason
she asked tough questions.
The only reason I said that is because Trump's like, well, we're going to build a border wall and we're going to make Mexico pay for most of it. So.
What was that?
I don't know.
So this is Brianna Whitney, and I kind of I haven't seen this interview, so it's kind of
Who's the clown on the right?
Yeah, he's Barney, I think is his name.
He looks pasty white. He looks really white without his red nose, eh?
I've seen him call himself Gordon one time.
So you know what's kind of ironic is he did all these interviews on February 13th during the day. Okay.
Right.
Now, guess what was happening February 13th?
The raid.
So he planned to do all these interviews knowing that he was going to probably, they knew ahead of time they were going to do that raid. I was actually listening to the scanner. This was the Luke one.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Nanos asked questions to himself that he answers it, but 857 asked those questions and we're like, me and Shibra, yeah. But Nanos, he's different. He'll ask himself a question and then answer. Why am I doing that? Well, because this. What?
It's all white noise, Alex. It's all a bunch of
white noise.
White noise. That's funny.
You know what? I think one of those guys needs to make a song, call it White Noise. Nano.
White noise. They had an old 70s rap song. Remember that? White Lines? That'd be good. White noise.
That'd be great.
So this is talking about why the families, the family members are cleared, and so this should be a pretty good interview.
I'm going to ask you just a slew of different questions within the case, starting with, have you been able to clear any of the Guthrie family members?
All right, just to make sure, everybody, this is from February 13th, and just watch Nanos's expressions.
Well, I put it like this.
Everybody,
particularly the Guthrie family, but everybody has been very cooperative with us. We've done a number of interviews and investigations and taken DNA swabs from a number of different people. They've all cooperated with us. And we look at what their stories are and we go, okay, the Rio Rico case, perfect example. That young man, we got our search warrant, went search his house, and he talked to us. We thought, okay, makes sense. And we left. But is he clear? Well, no, we don't know that. We don't think there was anything else to get from him at that time. But what if we end up, because all that evidence was taken and submitted for DNA, what if that DNA at that search warrant scene shows that Nancy was there? It's not clear. So the family, I'm going to say this real careful. They are under tremendous pressure and tremendous grief. And I think it's really irresponsible for anyone to start pointing fingers that way. They have been nothing but cooperative with us.
But I think cooperative and cleared are two different things.
I know, but the evidence will take us there if that's the case. Right now, we are working close with that family, and yeah, our hearts go out to them.
So they are not cleared as of now.
Nobody's cleared.
Nobody's cleared. Okay. I know there's still a lot of investigative efforts going on at Nancy Guthrie's home, at Annie Guthrie's home, and around Southern Arizona. My question for Nancy Guthrie's home is, if there are continued investigative efforts, why is there no crime scene tape up?
So I don't know where this started, but let's go back to the beginning. Our
You
team
mean you
gets a
don't know where
call. We're looking for search and rescue efforts. Shortly around 2:00, I get a call. I said, we need to turn this up. This could be a homicide, could be a kidnapping. And so we go that direction. They work it. I was out there till probably around midnight or 1:00 and went home. And when I'm out there, I'm not in the scene. People report that. That's not my role. I'm there to ask, what do you need? What does my team need to get? What resources can we get to accomplish? And we move on. They were out there probably till 7, 8 o'clock that morning. That's a Monday morning. I now start getting calls and I field all the media, but I realize that the national media is getting involved, and it's like I'm there on the phone in front of cameras like this from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. I can't do that all day, but still get this job done. And I think we tried to have a press conference the next morning. It was a little chaotic. I'll take that hit, but nevertheless, we held another press conference 2 days later. I think it went a lot better because we knew what you were looking for in terms of evidence and timelines.
Yeah, he thinks it went better.
What we're looking for?
Yeah.
That's what he said. So we know what you're looking for. What?
Yeah, no, he basically, the way he talks is just gaslighting, as Shibby says, gaslighting.
But that morning, Monday morning, because they're always saying the sheriff didn't get the FBI involved early on. The FBI was involved Monday morning, within hours of that. We knew that, hey, we have some physical evidence here that needs to go to the lab. We also knew we had some physical evidence here that the FBI has experts that are better at analyzing that, and we gave it to them. How do we know that? Because we've worked with the FBI for decades.
Somebody, what's that?
Plus, in 2015, when he was saying he was like fighting with the FBI, and then just before all this, he's like, "Oh, the FBI is great." Yet we know he's been fighting with them since at least 2015. In that one first interview we watched a couple hours ago,
And
he's
he
talking
just,
about both sides of his ass too. He's a hypocrite.
He just asked himself a question too, and he's answering it.
So I guess somebody said Senator Graham, he just got back from Ukraine. I guess he might have gotten something in Ukraine.
Maybe the Russian spies poisoned him or something.
That's what I'm saying. As soon as they said after a brief illness, that sounds like a Russian
spy operation.
poison, because they poison people.
Yeah.
I'll find out.
The Novo virus. They had some kind of they got that other guy too, that guy who ran against Putin last time.
Yeah.
I have
Alexei.
Yeah, Alexei.
Here's a question. How come we haven't heard about Russia and Ukraine for like fucking 2 years or a year?
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been
We
quiet.
sent them all that money. They're like, yeah, they're all partying together and shit.
Well, there's still people, like if you go to the channel, The Enforcer, he's got like 17,000 people in his chat every night, and all they do is talk about. I mean, but yeah, that's it. Yeah, has anyone followed The Enforcer on YouTube? No, he's got. I mean, I can't believe how many people because I was watching his channel and they only had like 1,000 and they just started covering the war. But yeah, it's still going on.
Members assigned to that office and have for years. That relationship is critical, not just to the FBI or the Pima County Sheriff's Department, but to this community.
But why not secure the scene now? I mean, as you guys continue on, why not secure it better? I mean, we had a guy deliver pizza up at the front door.
Because we processed the scene. We were done with the scene. Yeah.
Now, do you see how he's acting different towards the women?
Process the what thing? You forgot the freaking floor mat and the door frame.
Right. When you saw that.
The little doggy door too.
Come back. That would be a normal situation. They come in, say, hey, we're looking at this electronic stuff. Can we go see the house? Absolutely. And so they go back. There's no evidence gathered there. It's like yesterday they were there at the scene doing what? Taking measurements to see, trying to. That video we.
Good pause. Oh, Alex is frozen.
Oh, is he?
No, he's faking.
Oh, is he?
Pulling your chain.
No, I
Yeah.
was being
Oh, I
honest.
was like, oh, you were like, okay.
I was
Oh
being
wow, we
honest.
got Flicker
Whoa,
Fade.
who's this? Who is this?
Flicker,
Flicker Fade.
welcome
Hey.
in.
Hi.
Hey, Flick. What's up?
Hey,
Flicker, what's up?
It's me and
How are
Copeland.
you? What?
Me and Copeland, we're just chilling.
Chill.
Well,
Welcome.
the reason I came up here is just quickly, I just want to ask, Alex, did you notice the posts on X with the genealogy or the obituary website?
I did see
How
that.
you didn't see it?
No, I did see that.
Okay, yeah.
Where, but was it? Remind me though. Not that
so-
Guthrie. Why the dates were? In other words, why did someone say she was deceased already? Kind of that thing.
Yeah, but the interesting thing about it is that 2 addresses have been added to Nancy's profile. One of them is a PO box in Puerto Rico, and the other one is an address in Tucson that's about 10 minutes from her house. And the people that live there, I don't want to throw their name out there, but it's an Italian, someone who teaches Italian at U of A. So
Interesting.
yeah, so I don't know.
Everything's
how.
tied with U of A. You know me.
Right.
Go
Yeah.
to my ex chat and I'll fucking. You already know. Choose my language.
I know.
You
know I'm crazy about it too. It's like
Yeah.
everything's
In U of
connected.
A.
No way. Flicker,
There's
you're
a
not.
There's a lot of connections with U of A.
Right.
A lot. Even Hassan Hijazi, another someone that people have been looking into.
Oh yeah.
And his
That
son.
guy is really weird. He's
Very
so
weird. And if one person did it, he could have been very much a part of it. But his dad was friends with Nancy. They worked together at U of A. There's a lot of weird connections. It could have been a sorority sister. Who knows? Who knows what is it? And what I'm saying is that there's some kind of grudge in it. It wasn't just money because they're still winning.
Yeah, I just if you want the information on who lives in that new house that got added to the obituary website, I'll send it to you.
Please.
Just
so I could also see that as a diversion.
right, but who would add it? That's like the weird. And
You
then
know
why the
people who
Puerto
do that.
Rico address?
People are sneaky. I'm not saying that it's not that, but who would point themselves? I don't know. But I mean, you're right, though. It's strange, and I am going to look into it.
Okay,
Maybe
cool.
my head's still processing it because I really didn't hear that part. I remember other things, like why was it on a certain date that they said she was deceased already when we didn't know, or in other words, stuff like that. But no, this is a whole
Right
different.
before she even went missing. It said deceased. And that's really strange. You know?
Yeah, send that over for
I
sure.
think people with broadcast
and
like would need to check December.
What's up, Adam? Hey,
Oh, are you going to be on?
To post it. Me, I don't care. I just don't want to put anybody else in jeopardy. But really, I don't care.
I
It's
couldn't
still
help but
strange.
notice before I go. By the way, hi everyone. Sorry. Hi Vibe 7. Hi Shimmy.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
I did see. Is Patriot going to have you on tomorrow, Alex?
Hmm?
Are you going to be able to ask our RN questions, Richard?
Yeah. Mhm.
Ooh, I'm so excited.
Yeah, I mean, I can't
I'm
really.
so excited.
Looking forward to talking to you.
I'm
very intrigued and interested in his stories, really. And
I got my dreadlocks on too.
Yeah, whether it's connected or not, I mean, he's got a lot to say. So I'm just really honored. I'm just honored that Adam invited me. So
Can I throw out a question that I want you to ask him?
Sure.
Can you ask him if he was in the truck at Rose Canyon Lake when Sleuth Intuition was there? That's the only
Did
question.
he ever ask? Did Sleuth ever ask?
Nobody's asked him. I need
I'll
someone to
ask you.
ask him
You
that
won't mind
question
either.
because
He's a dude. He's a straight up dude. He has nothing to lie. So if he was there, he'll tell us.
right,
So
but
I will definitely ask. And I don't think
there's
he'll
a
have
picture of him there. There's a picture of him there. So if he says no, he's lying.
I don't know if there was a picture.
Oh,
You're talking
it's
about you have
him.
a date timestamp picture of him there. Because remember,
Yeah, Sleuth Intuition
Oh yeah.
took that picture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sikorsky wants to know if she can do a dreadlock picture for you, Alex. We've all had dreadlocks done. Can she
Yes,
do one?
Master. Yes, Master.
Yes. Let's get that done.
Chris said he said he wasn't there. Okay. Well, we know that's not true. So I don't like inconsistency. I don't know.
No, what I'm saying is, he hasn't told me that, but I will ask him for you. But at the same time, you have to show me, like, and I'm not saying you, but what I'm saying is, if I'm going to second question it, is I need a date and time stamp picture because supposedly he hasn't been in Arizona since he was a kid.
Who's laughing?
No, I was laughing at a comment. Yeah.
Oh.
No, somebody said something. They said, I ain't got dreads, but I plan on growing some. Laugh
That was in
out
my
loud.
chat.
E40. Yeah, E40.
Always good to
J
grow.
culture.
E40's
Yes,
Always good to grow.
yes, Gertrude is my sister, and I
Oh.
know that she's nuts, but I love her
Where?
so much. And yeah, and I've met all you guys.
You haven't, not me.
I've met Alex. I've met 857. I've met JLR. I've met everybody except you because you're in Canada.
Snicker said
Yeah.
she's going to rent me a white Corvette. I could be there in 2 days.
You're
I'll
fine.
come right down there. We'll
All
paint
right.
a
Well,
picture together.
thanks for having me.
Hey, Flicker.
And yeah.
Flicker. Try to give cut Richard some slack only because remember he never told us that he killed anybody, and really it's just the story of his family. And like, of course, some things are strange, especially the cipher thing. I'll have a talk with him about that because I'm still not really into the cipher thing, but he still has a lot to talk about. So that's the kind of stuff I think we're going to get into. You know.
So to me, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think he has anything to do with Nancy. I don't think his family has anything to do with Nancy, and that's my personal opinion.
But then how can you think he was in there? He was at Rose Canyon that day.
I do think that when he sent Sleuth Intuition to Rose Canyon Lake, that he was there. Yes, because there's a photo of him there, and that's if you ask Sleuth, he will tell you. You know.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's all I wanted to
No,
know.
yeah, awesome. Hey, that's of course. I mean, I like the.
All right. Thanks for having me, and have a good night.
Good night,
Bye.
Flicker.
I got your friend here. Neo Investigators. He says
Bring
he
him on.
knows you. Do you know him?
Neo Investigator. Believe
Yes.
so.
Me?
I mean,
Okay,
hey,
I gotta go.
invite him.
I guess
It's
he
Neo
says
Investigator.
my mod says Alex Neo Investigator found the porch guy.
Interesting. Well, I mean, can you give him the link?
Yeah, I just put the link in. So I didn't ignore him though. He was saying I was ignoring. I didn't even know he commented.
I think it might be my friend on X. I'm just terrible with names. Let me see.
But yeah, if you want, maybe he'll email you. Tell him to email you too, and maybe he doesn't want to come on with it yet. But his name is Neo Investigators. He said.
He goes. He said, I believe I just found the porch guy's identity and possibly the motive. 100% match. So hey, when he lets me know, he'll let us know, I guess. So cool. He didn't say any names. He didn't send any pictures. So yeah,
Okay.
thank you.
There you post it. It'll make you famous. I'm just trying to get this case off. I mean, because I mean, JLR made a good point because once this case is solved, at least found this, we're gonna figure out all, who this guy who he was hanging out with, all the different. So it's
right.
like
Yeah.
there's a whole nother book to this. This is just book one. You know, the second book is when they find who. Hopefully they do. I think they will now. Since
Part two.
Neil says that he.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he might not want to come on, but I think he just sent the information to Alex. So whenever the time is right, it will be released. Flicker Fade, thank you for coming on.
Yeah, he just to be humble, this guy had, because I mean, really, we all thought the purpose, this person, the eyes, that. So yeah, well, I mean, of course, we'll put it out there, but there you go. So we put it out to the community and let them vet it out. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and he said he's sent it to the FBI because it's like when someone comes to you and they haven't went to the FBI first, you're like, dude, send that shit.
Right.
I don't want to be like, I mean,
responsible because I didn't turn it in or something. Like, hey, wait,
tell me the day. Yeah, because that one time when those two women came up to JLR, if you remember, and she was like, I think she was like crying too, and she's like, I know who did it. Do you remember that? Does anybody remember that? Do you remember that, Shibby? I know you were watching.
No, I don't. No.
Yeah, so two women came up to him and they were in like a truck and they were like, one of them was like in a full on crying, like, whoa, I know who did it. I know who did it. And then like they wanted JLR to ride with him to the sheriff's. So they're like, trying to talk him into getting in the car. And he's like, no. He's like, but if you know who it is, go right to the sheriff's right now and tell them. And we never heard from these women again. But she was like in a full-on cry. I'm sure somebody remembers that. Somebody's got to. Somebody in the chat has to remember that. Because I've heard people talk about it too. They were really upset. Yep, Bobby, I think Baby Bear remembers.
Ooh. See my after hours picture I got up now? That's from my Delphi time.
I like the gas mask one. Cool.
Oh
yeah, look at the carrot.
That's the carrot for Nick McClelland, who his Frosty the Snowman used a carrot instead of a button nose. So I drew that for Nick
Does he
McClelland.
still have
I
a
sent it
job?
to him.
Of course he does. He's probably promoted by now, right? McClelland?
Mm-hmm.
He's probably a governor now, right?
Yeah, he'll be there forever. He'll retire in those jobs for sure.
We need to update you with some music. How do you get? Oh, you have sound effects. Well, we don't. They should be able to let us put sound effects.
Yeah. So let's get to pull the rest of this interview up with our favorite reporter who left Arizona. And like, have you seen her thing on? She's on this. What is it called? Do you remember what channel she went to?
No.
You don't remember? Crime Junkies? Crime Junkies, that's it.
You have that individual, that's critical to us.
So are they not taking new evidence, not seizing new evidence from the home right now?
I'm sorry?
Are they not collecting new evidence right now? When you say that part's done, they're just taking measurements. Are they not taking any more evidence?
I guess you have to we have to understand when you're speaking of evidence. Are they gathering pieces of evidence off there and taking it in? No. What they're doing is they're doing some analysis of the evidence we gathered to see what can fit. Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, it's no secret to you. There's been a lot of talk about tension between your department and the FBI and the controversial where the DNA is being tested, where the evidence is being tested. Can you just clarify the order here? And did the FBI want to test something at their lab, which is typically known to be the pristine lab? And did
What's that? Did you say something? Did somebody say something?
Yeah, I said everything's perfect with the FBI. No.
Yeah. Yep. They're best friends with Nanos.
We're buddies, and then we're fighting since 2015. But we're at the start of this, there was no problem with them, and everything's just great.
Did you say no?
So Their lab is a great lab. We've used them before. They've solved cases. Our lab is a good lab too. We've used this lab for 40 years. So it's not like, oh, whose lab is better? They're both very capable labs. What happens?
Yes, it is about whose lab is better, you dumbass.
Right.
I mean, come on. It's like, okay. I mean, Kias are probably pretty good cars, right?
Right.
Sure.
Okay,
Now they are.
but like a Lexus is probably a better car, right?
Right.
A Lexus?
Well,
Oh, a
I mean,
Lexus. Oh,
when
I
you're comparing
Lexus.
it to a Kia.
Yeah, for sure. Yes.
Okay,
Lexus,
so you're gonna probably go with the Lexus, right?
Right.
Yeah.
if you got the money.
Well, exactly. And FBI is free. The other one costs money. So are you going to take a free Lexus or where you have to pay for a Kia?
Free Lexus. Yeah.
Yeah. And so
Because in these kinds of situations, we make a decision. We sit down at the table and talk. Investigators make, the sheriff doesn't make that decision. Investigators sit down and talk about it. What's the best strategy here? What happens is we had submitted our lab to our DNA to a lab for analysis. The FBI took the camera images and did that. When those camera images came back, what happens? FBI shares them with us.
Right.
When our lab reports come back, we share them. We
Still asking questions and answering them.
now have a glove we found. Somebody found it. Not at the house. Somebody reported that. It's 2 miles away. But we're not going to disregard that. That'd be silly. So we go gather that glove and we take it. And the FBI said, well, we can send it to our lab. I said, well, why would we do that? We have a lab that has all the markers, right? You have the family members' markers. You have the landscaper, pool people, all of those people, and they're at our lab. And we also have other evidence there. We had evidence from the Rio Rico search warrant scene. It's submitted there.
You did tell me last week, though, that your lab was down, and that's why you'd sent it to Phoenix. Last week, though, you did tell me at one point that the Tucson DNA testing lab was down, and that's.
Have you heard about that? The Tucson DNA lab was down. That's
So he had to go to a different one. So he had to go to something to do with Phoenix. That's what I'm saying, though. Hey, but not only that, okay, he said he's had the same lab for decades, right? And then on another interview, he says, whoever wins the bid. So in other words, the same company won the bid for fucking 30 years. Get out of here. Everything he does is just organized, and it's like his own little puzzle. You know what I mean?
Yep. But he just, I mean, I haven't heard that news. I'm going to rewind that because that's new.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The Tucson DNA, that's.
Last week, though, you did tell me at one point that the Tucson DNA testing lab was down, and that's why you sent it to Phoenix. Is that back up and running?
I think so.
I don't recall ever saying the lab was down. I don't know what you're talking about.
You had said that in our interview last week, I believe on Tuesday. That's why you sent it to Phoenix.
Okay, we got to watch this again because watch how he sits back in the chair. Because like right now,
he said it.
Right now, he's up in her face. Right, he's like this. Like,
look at his eyes. He's drunk, probably hungover from gambling all night.
Yeah.
Last week, though, you did tell me at one point that the Tucson DNA testing lab was down, and that's why you sent it to Phoenix. Is that back up and running?
Oh.
I don't recall ever saying the lab was down. I don't know what you're talking about.
You had said that in our interview.
She's like, hey, you said that in our interview. I remember, dude.
You notice, he doesn't really ever sit back very often, but on that time, the only time he does that is when he thinks. And you know what? It was about 1 second. And then he came back up with an answer. Normally he has shit coming right off his mouth, like, you know.
Yeah.
Well, down these trouser legs
back, he's like, and then he's like, no, I never said that.
You heard wrong. It wasn't him. It was you.
Yeah.
Last week, I believe on Tuesday.
Maybe I was confused with something else, but that DNA lab's never been down.
Maybe it was the rapid DNA in Tucson. You said that's why you sent stuff back to Phoenix.
Yes, gotcha. Yes. The rapid DNA test is not a test that you can use in court, but it gets us quickly at a result to say, hey, we might have something here. That was down.
So we needed some rapid DNA here in Tucson, and it was down, is what he's trying. And this is the first we heard of that.
We went to TPS, yes.
Is it back up and running now in Tucson?
I believe so. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I believe so. Yeah, it could be. He doesn't care. I don't know why you asking me. I don't have to. This is ridiculous. I mean, this is the last interview I can listen to him tonight.
Tucson's deep. So we have a DPS office here in Tucson. TPD has it, but for whatever reason, I didn't get into those details. Their labs said our rapid DNA is down, or whatever that meant. I don't know.
Okay.
We just wanted some rapid DNA done, and so we sent it to DPS.
That makes sense. Important investigative tool to at least have on that front end.
I'm sorry. When I think of DNA at labs, I'm thinking our lab, FBI lab, those kinds of crime labs.
This guy.
That makes sense. I want to ask you a little bit about the press conferences. So
He's a joke. Do you, Todd or Copeland or Christian, you guys have anything to say about this? Nanos?
Yep.
This guy's an ass clown.
He's playing his role perfectly for somebody else. And he was handpicked for that reason because he's such an idiot.
Yeah. He's like, I got too much stuff going on and this isn't important enough to me. Sort of type deal.
I know PCSD has said multiple times you will hold a press briefing if there is a significant development. We've had this surveillance video come out that was huge. We've had somebody detained and released. So what does your department consider a significant development to address the media?
You know, we discuss all of this, and it is a discussion with our team, the FBI, and talk about it. You know, if you go back to those press conferences, you'll recall who's standing next to me.
The FBI.
Oh, the FBI. They were a part of this.
They were standing like 5 feet behind and to the right. They did not want to be next to you, buddy. Trust me.
No. The first 2 press conferences, there was no FBI. The first press conference was at the house.
Yeah.
The second press conference, he had Detective Stivers, who's from Pima County. That is not FBI. So he's lying, and we have to all make sure that everybody knows that.
Yeah.
There was no FBI, so he's bullshitting us even in our face.
And I didn't even see him down here, but we got Patriot Pride. I'm gonna bring him in. I didn't even see you down there.
Adam.
Welcome in.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, brother?
Hey, Adam.
Hey, Adam.
Hey, good to see good to see you guys.
You always bring positive vibes, man. I love it.
Heck yeah.
And a good microphone too, eh?
Yeah, right.
And a clear camera. Shit, look at how clear that is.
I'm just trying to be like you guys.
You got the 4K camera.
Nice furniture too.
Love the setup too. It's nice. And then you always have a bottle right there. I see that. I'm gonna have to come sip one day.
Come on, man. Let's go.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that.
I got about 400 more like it. So
400 more. Man.
Oh wow.
I got 3 bars at the house, man.
Dang, that's tight. That was nice.
But I don't have a problem, guys. I don't have a problem.
No, not until you run out.
And I would have pointed it out.
Yeah.
You
So
won't
what
have
are
a
you
problem for
thinking
another
about
5
tonight?
years.
What am I thinking about tonight?
Yeah. About any of the, have you been, I don't know how long you've been watching or anything new that you've heard. Obviously, a little side news is Lindsey Graham. You heard about that?
I did.
Yep.
It's unfortunate.
Yep.
Very, very odd timing, I guess you'd say, on that.
Yeah. He just, and I haven't confirmed this, but he just got back from Ukraine.
Yeah.
He
That's what I'm
wasn't
saying.
abducted though, right?
We don't know.
It's
But
all-
yeah, it's very odd timing that he's just getting back from Ukraine, guys. Which, goes back to a lot of things I've been saying. And, God bless his man and his family. But there's a lot of things that go on, guys, that we don't think could happen that are happening every day. So we need to open our
Very
eyes
true.
to things. Yeah.
Very true.
Yep.
But
And we help fund it, and we help fund all of that too.
Great point. And you look into the weeds of it, and it's a deep rabbit hole to go down. But you're right. We fund places that a lot of places fund places that they've destroyed just to build back up. It's crazy out there, man.
Right.
It's crazy.
And a lot of those countries do not like us, and they want to see us die. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's part of their religion. You know what I'm saying? And it's not our fault, but it's our country's fault, being that, you know, we try to be the police of the country. You know what I
Well,
mean?
but there's a lot of free countries that are with us, even though the bad ones get a rap. There's like, I think 140 countries that, you know, are with us too. You know what I mean? And I feel sorry for a lot of the people in China, Russia. I mean, they basically have no freedom of speech like us, right? They literally have the government watching, kind of like what Nanos did to us. And then next thing you know,
that's why that's why it's important for us to stand up for that stuff. But you're right.
If Alex was in Russia, you would have disappeared, right? When that happened to you.
Open my mouth probably went so many times around the wrong person, and the helicopter crashed.
In a gulag prison for 10 years, and your family would see you in 10 years or something.
They give zero shits, you know. That's just,
and we got real quickly. I know this is your friend because I saw him on your show, Thornbridge X Unfiltered, just $9.99 super. Says hi, 857 Alex, Adam, and panel from Jen.
Hey, Thornbridge, what's up?
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Jen and Glenn, I got a snapshot sent to me, and it said it was from your post, and it was like, "We love Nerdy. Please don't love Nerdy. He's only going to bring you down, and it makes it difficult for all of us."
Yeah, I'll second that, and I'll leave it there. But one thing that I did see earlier, Alex, was very interesting. Is the connections that you made with the names and who all that's connected to. So very interesting, and good job on that.
Thanks, and let's not forget, this is what the FBI took to the stores.
Yep.
To Scottsdale and to Paradise Valley. It wasn't Nano's work. This is FBI was already getting some stuffs. You know what I'm saying? They were doing the thing. Maybe they couldn't make those angles. Remember, it's not going to be easy to infiltrate that culture. Being that Middle Eastern, they have so many different countries, so many different languages. They're tight knit. And when you think about someone not snitching on somebody, those are the kind of families that they won't, because they'll kill you. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
So I don't know. It's just a different angle where it's like, eventually we're going to have to be able to be like, if Tommaso and Annie aren't arrested, then where do we go? You know what I'm saying? So we have to always be able to. And I just had to go back because it was just, I don't think the FBI would have been, I don't think they would have went down that angle just because they think she lived there. And now she's telling us she never lived there. So now she has to explain, why are you on that list?
Yeah, exactly. And that's a great point. I mean,
and why are you sending me cease and desist? I wasn't the first one to put it out there. They're concerned. Yeah. They're concerned.
And who it connects back to, you know,
and look who she is related to.
Yeah.
Nerdy. That's not make believe. Not because I have a grudge or because I don't like the guy. He is connected to her.
Yeah.
Now, is this somebody in California?
He has addresses everywhere. He's a hacker.
Because there was somebody I heard, and whoever was in California, and I heard him say that he wasn't related to that person. Whatever person's California. And I don't understand all the connection. I'm still learning.
Ali Islami. Oh, he's definitely related.
Yeah.
Definitely
so that's
Fatima Abnusi. And Nerdy has lived in lived in California. He has different addresses. But hey, they're looking at him now. Because I'm not the only one who called the FBI on Ali Islami. If anybody,
who lives in Tennessee? Because do you remember there was in one of the reports, I can't remember who, I read a report and they said somebody called from Tennessee to report Alex was throwing a wheelbarrow, and this is in the report. Do you remember reading that?
Yeah, but you have to remember that report will tell you somebody called from Canada too. In other words, these minions.
Wasn't me. I ordered the pizza. I didn't do that. I ordered the pizza.
This guy is not only a hacker, he has a network of hackers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, it's definitely they have their discords and Well,
yeah.
And if you were involved in this, how would you be able to insert yourself? You know what I mean? Why does he have so much hate? I mean, so much hate for JLR. You know what I mean? And
well,
if I don't
that's a whole nother show. But yeah,
Because you can't control them.
right. But the thing is,
control you guys.
did you see him at the airport?
Oh, that guy. Okay.
Because he always masks his face. That's why I was glad to be able to put a face to a.
What it is, I'll be honest with you, is it's a lot of the. I think his girlfriend is, basically egging him on, do this because of this, and
No,
so.
This is 100% him.
No, I'm saying, but it's both of them, but I think it also comes with
definitely.
they're in a couple, so they get what's the word, dopamine rushes off of what they're doing.
Who would be able
Right.
to
So the more that you interact and even say their name, that's giving them, oh, Alex talked about us last night. So that's
See,
all I'm
you're
saying.
right, but listen, I don't give haters oxygen, and that's why I was telling you earlier. But
No, you got to call them out though.
But this isn't just a hater. This is a connection. And
that's
and it's strange, And who would be able to cash in some Bitcoin? Him. Who'd be able to send an email and not be able to be tracked? Him. Dude, that's what he's a professional at. That's what he does.
Yeah, and that's the only thing as far as I'm just waiting. I'm hoping something comes out of it. I really do.
Yeah, what did he come to Tucson for?
Well,
he was going to ride along with the TPD.
Yeah, I think from what I remember hearing why he came to Tucson, because he was basically he was going to go try to confront JLR. And then JLR found out about it beforehand, and he went there and said, "Look, I'm here. Let's talk." Because from what I understood is he was going to come to one place where we were set up and try to confront him or something.
Right. Nothing to do with Nancy, right?
No.
So we have to look at that. In other words, since the beginning, he's been on that road where he wanted all that publicity. He hates JLR. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, let's change subjects because, like I said, I don't like to give that guy any air other than,
Look into him. That's all. Hey, I'm even saying by his nickname. Look up Ali Islami. He's Iranian. Yeah. So is Tina Abnousi. It's public record. It's nothing, I'm not making names up or connections.
Yep. No, I hear you. And Patriot, did you anything else? I know you were you said you just kind of tuned in late. Is there anything you saw in any of these interviews or anything?
No, I've kind of been in and out all night, man. I just wanted to jump on and show some love for a little bit and chop it up with you guys for a little while. So, an honor to be up here with you guys. So just want to.
Oh, we gotta get him to a 10,000 though, because you were almost at 10,000. What are you at right now?
I'm not sure. Probably around like 99, 35 or something like that.
All
I'm
right.
not sure. Yeah.
Everybody, we're gonna spend the next 5 minutes subbing up. Everybody go over, sub up. Copeland, I know you got your new YouTube. Go sub up. And then Copeland has a new channel. Everybody, I don't know if you guys saw I put his link in there, but you could go sub now. Copeland, have you met Alex and Patriot and everybody?
Yeah,
before?
I was on earlier with Patriot. He popped on earlier in one of the streams, and yeah, Alex, I've been on a few times as well.
So yeah, I'm just pulling up your email or your site. How many subscribers do you have?
Do you know, I ain't looked. I had 30 odd earlier on, but I don't know how many I've got now.
All right, so there is his channel. And I missed the real Queen D says, "Oh my God, I just said, don't give up, you guys. They are resorting to removing MSN, but you guys are the next line of defense against these lying news people. Keep it up.
Good, cool, good. Great comment.
Yes. All right. So let's see this go. There's a Copeland's channel. I don't know. Are you able to see the computer? Patriot and Todd and everybody, you see the link in the chat there?
Yeah, it's in there.
Yeah, I already
Okay.
subbed up to his channel. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and everybody, it's hard to get subs because a lot of people already subbed to your channel, Patriot.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, I appreciate all the support. So we'll probably, I'm hoping, God willing, we'll hit it tomorrow night. So we'll see what happens.
You gonna crack open an expensive bottle tomorrow, Lynn? And you can hit 10K?
I was telling Mike we'll probably open a bottle of George T. Stagg tomorrow night.
Special one. Nice.
Yeah.
Top shelf stuff, right?
Top shelf, yeah.
Let's do it.
What time is tomorrow?
10 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, so 7 p.m.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Man, I like when it's 2 hours ahead, but the 3 hours I don't like very much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You guys need to spring ahead. Why don't you?
No, you guys need to not change your clocks.
No, we want it to be dark. We don't want it to be light out all night.
Yeah, I can't.
In the morning. Sorry,
I can't stand the time change thing. It's awful.
It is weird.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I just want to put something out real quick before I take off here. But Ann and I tomorrow we're going to take a ride over to the Evergreen Cemetery and try to find Charles Guthrie's his plot and do a short video on it tomorrow and post it on our channel for you guys. We want to just see if they've been leaving flowers for Nancy there, if they've been doing what they've been doing at his plot, because I know he's been getting a lot of remarks on his find a grave lately, and I'm kind of wondering if they're leaving anything out there for Nancy's along with Charles at the same time. And that way we can post that video for everybody on our channel tomorrow. So
That's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome.
That's where my mom's buried.
Be
So
interested in seeing that or not?
it's a great cemetery. Yeah, somebody also kind of mentioned for me to do that, and I just didn't for whatever reason. But yeah, I'm glad that you are. So if
I didn't know if you wanted to meet with. Did you want to meet up with us tomorrow and go with us, or?
No, but if you wanted to like text me a link, you know, I can maybe go live and show what you guys are doing, or I can share a video, or just when you guys go live, I can share it.
Well, the thing about it is, I don't know if they allow cameras in the cemetery. Where
Yeah,
you
they
record
do.
and
No
do
one's.
videos.
Yeah, the only thing you got to worry about, the homeless live in that cemetery.
What?
Yeah.
In the cemetery?
Well, they get kicked out, but at night, yeah, they go over there because, yeah,
Nobody
I
wants
mean,
to be there. Yeah, nobody.
yeah. So just be careful. But they, I mean, you can film there.
Okay, I'll let Ann know about that tomorrow. Because if we can do it, we'll just go live stream there, and then I'll just when we go live, if you're sub to our channel, you should get notifications when we go live.
All right. Well, thanks for
I know
coming
that-
in, and I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea too. So, all right, guys.
All right,
Well,
have a
hey,
good
thanks
night.
for letting me be here on the panel with you guys. It's awesome. I really appreciate all of you. I'm a big supporter of Patriot Pride. Adam, you're an awesome dude. Alex, we've always been with you, man. 857. I've been with all you guys since day one. Been watching every one of you. So we are
Just
here
put your
and
link in
supporting
the
you guys,
channels.
man.
Go sub up to Voices of the Missing Todd, and yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, man. Good luck.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Tom.
man. Hey, I appreciate you guys. Okay, you guys have a good evening.
It's good to see you,
Thanks
man.
for-
See ya.
Yeah.
Later.
All right, guys. You take
Yeah, I'm going to bow out with that one as well. It's nearly coming up to 9 a.m. Yeah. So
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, you're 5 hours ahead, eh?
yeah. So yeah,
All
thanks,
right, hey, thanks for
everyone
coming
who's
on.
thanks for having me on. Thanks everybody on the panel.
Good to see you, Ashley.
Yep, you too.
Thanks, man.
Have a nice breakfast and a good sleep.
Yeah, cheers.
Later.
Yeah.
Wow. Been a big day, man. Moving 8 hours here. Holy shit.
We still are
I'm just gonna finish this interview.
part of this. Nobody gets to say we're doing
Pissing everyone off.
It is
this guy.
We collectively sit down. The SWAT team used at the home in Rio Rico. Who was that going to be? We talked about it. FBI had that. So ransom notes. Who should handle?
Wait, so the FBI had the SWAT in Rio Rico? Did he say that?
I missed it.
I thought he said FBI had the SWAT in Rio Rico.
I'm hearing just
FBI
white
had
noise.
that. So ransom notes.
White mouth
Who
noise.
should handle ransom notes? FBI, you're great at that stuff. Give it to them. But that's the kind of process. I don't think what I've spent time talking to you about was probably 10 times as long as it talked to the FBI about, hey, let's send this to your lab or my lab. It's just, that was just crazy. And that's what got me out here. I know you guys want information, and we want you to have the information. That camera, the video that you see, that individual, people say, oh, we had it for days. We held that for less than 2 hours. We got it and said, we need this out there. And so you get it, you had some work to do to put it together because it's pretty fresh. So we sent it out because we know that's vital. It's generated more leads than anything else we can imagine.
I would imagine. I mean, it was a key.
Last question.
It was key evidence there. Okay, I'm going to ask you one more thing then.
Wait, who was saying last question?
That's what I was wondering.
So was that? Oh, that was probably Sheriff Nanos's information officer who was telling that to the reporter rudely.
Yeah.
Based on where we are now, that man was detained and then released. You said he's not clear, but he definitely is not still in custody. Are we any closer to having charges for the person who abducted Nancy Guthrie? And are we any closer to finding her?
I think we're closer. Yes, absolutely. Every lead.
I don't think we are, buddy. This is like 4 or 5 months later.
Lead counts. That we had just going back a couple of days, we had 18,000 calls. FBI had 14, 15,000. That's 30 some thousand calls. I have 400 cops, feds, state, local, all over the state, people volunteering. I would be crazy to say, no, I don't want your help. That's what's crazy about this with the FBI.
So should we expect an arrest soon or charges soon?
Well, I would hope so, but I can't say that.
You see how he looked down there, and
remember we did the math earlier too. He was doing 3,000 tips a day. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see the proof that he had 50,000 tips.
Yeah, in 2 weeks.
I mean, give me a break. Like, I can't see why people from other states would be calling in too many tips. Like, would you call in a tip like randomly if you lived in some other state? 50,000 of them?
What I would tell you is look, all 400 cops out there, everybody's working hard. The community is working hard. We want Nancy home. That's the key. Does it happen in an hour? Does it happen in a day, a week, a month, a year?
He said that exact same sentence in, I think, 2 or 3 interviews that we watched tonight.
Yep.
I don't know, but I know this. We're not going to quit. We're never going to give up.
My very last question on that, just based on what you said, is this still a rescue mission, or have you shifted into somewhat of a recovery mission? Where does that stand today?
Every time we go out, we're looking to rescue somebody.
And it still stands as that. You still believe that Nancy could be alive? I
believe she is. Why would I not? The family believes it. I believe it. There's nothing to indicate she's not. So I'm not
For a liter of blood on her front
Thank you
step,
so much.
dude.
I appreciate your.
She's missing. She's been bleeding really bad. She's old. 84-year-old bleeds that much. What?
No, but Yeah, and that's the thing is there's no common sense. This was on February 13th.
Nothing to indicate that she could be dead. Nothing. Except all that blood on her front steps.
Can I ask one more question about these names, 857?
Oh no, yeah, keep it going.
Alex, are you with us, brother? Well, did I hear him say that these are all AKAs of the same person?
Yes.
Oh,
interesting.
Right. And the name, and then if you look at the name at the very bottom, the Shambayati,
Yeah.
that's her business partner, the one who has patents. She has patents under her name too. And you guys got to look at the devices that she is able to use. It's been very interesting. So I'll be right back. I'm about to smoke a cigarette, but that's what you were going to ask, right?
Yeah. Thanks.
Every single one of those has been her last name.
did you say Shambayati? What was that? I don't see that one.
It's actually at the bottom under the scroll. You have to kind of look at it.
Oh, okay. I can't see that.
J-Log got another name, and it was something. It was just, I don't know if it's the whole name. It's Shambayati, but it's Ali Shambayati. All Iranian.
Interesting.
Yep.
Well.
No, what? Change my profile or get a razor? What kind of comment is that?
Wait, oh, I think I have, yeah.
How about you get a razor? Look at you're pretty hairy in your picture too.
Did we get dreads for Alex yet?
No, I was just looking.
Here,
I
I'll change it for this person. I'll change it for this person here. Here, I'll change it right now. There, like that.
I did not get that.
Oh, here, wait. Here, there you go. Just for you. I shaved. Look at. Fuck it. I'm going to the beach.
So this is 2 years ago when they're the title of this is proposed investigations into Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos over sexual assault case hits a snag. So not only does he have RICO cases, he's got some sort of.
I think that's one of the deputies, bro. To be sure. I don't think it's about him.
No, but it's one of his friends. It was one of his close.
Oh yeah, he defended the shit out of him. So yeah.
No, this was all this. Even though he didn't do the thing, this was all he basically he covered it up so the guy wouldn't get in trouble more.
Just like live at 5.
New complications as Pima County supervisors call for an outside investigation of the Pima County Sheriff's Department. Thanks for joining us. I'm Valerie Cavazos. The supervisors want outside authorities to take a look at how the Sheriff's Department handled a rape case involved in a now fired sergeant. But tonight, it appears efforts to make that happen are running into trouble. 13 News reporter Bud Foster is following the latest from the county complex downtown. And Bud, this move for an outside investigation isn't getting any easier.
Well, no, actually, it's getting a whole lot more confusing. And we're not sure whether there will be an investigation at all, even though the Board of Supervisors says that it would like to have one. However, an internal memo, which was released today by the county attorney's office, says that internal investigations in the county are handled by the sheriff.
It doesn't sit well with me. It doesn't sit well with many of my constituents who have asked me about this. And it certainly doesn't sit well with the majority of the Board of Supervisors.
Which is why the majority of the board, by a 4-to-1 margin, voted to release this memo, which says the county has no right of control over the sheriff. A stumbling block for a board which wants to know why the sheriff has taken so long to investigate a rape case in his department.
You need to be running a real tight ship on this. You really got to.
So that's the thing is he's got a guy that actually committed this offense.
Yep.
And he's letting it slide, but then he's going to go after 3, YouTubers that literally are just practicing our First Amendment. But he's going to let the rape guy cover out for him.
Well, it's just like one of his deputies, I think, Travis Reynolds. And where's that gone? We haven't heard anything else about that.
Or about, what do you call it, Alfred Aragon, who was beating it off for 30 times in the car. In other words, they're not vetting these people out because look who the top is.
Exactly.
Well, and a lot of people, it's when they get these jobs, it takes a lot to get fired, right? When it's like kind of like the mailman, people in the post office. You can't just get fired that easily from these government jobs, and a lot of these people, they will, because there's not a lot of job opportunities, and the sheriffs, if they got that job and they lost it, they're totally screwed because there's literally nothing for else for them to do. They will be giving them that kind of security for their family, so they'll do anything to keep their job. I think some of those guys
expeditiously work to sort out what happened, make sure that the proper reports are being made, that things are being memorialized, contemporaneously. Like this has to happen, and it didn't, and it hasn't for a year.
At issue is a female deputy who says she was raped by her superior officer at a Christmas party last year, while two other commanders
Don't fart.
at a Christmas party. I mean, come on. I mean, how? I mean, that's like the worst thing that could happen. It's like a
rough.
Christmas party.
That's bad.
Yeah. It's like
what was happening made no effort to stop it. Sergeant Ricky Garcia has been fired and is awaiting trial on the charges. According to Sheriff Nanos, the proper procedure is to wait until the criminal probe is complete before he starts looking at it internally, so as not to jeopardize the criminal case. The memo backs him up, saying that is common practice, and is why Supervisor Rex Scott voted no.
I have the same concerns with this item that I did with the one last week, which is that the board's actions could potentially affect the criminal case or civil case.
Still, the board has sent these two letters to the State Attorney General and the Department of Public Safety, asking either to investigate the sheriff's actions. But the memo from the county attorney's office says explicitly there is no statutory authority for either of them to investigate the internal affairs of the sheriff's department. Some supervisors say that's beside the point.
Like in any other setting, any other company, would this be tolerated? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Never. So why is it something that is tolerated with a government entity?
Because it's Tucson.
So I have a question. Has he been hired back and promoted yet? Or do we know?
I don't think so.
I'm just kidding.
No, I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe he has a new name.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Now, what we have here is we have a victim who wants justice, and understandably so. We have a board of supervisors who can't understand why that justice is so long coming. We have a sheriff who says he's just playing by the book, and we have a general public which is not very patient right now. Hard to say how this might end up. Downtown at the county complex, I'm Bud Foster, 13 News.
Bud Foster.
There's a lot of stuff going on with that department, man.
Yeah, this one is kind of a little, and I hate to keep bringing them up, but I had all these pulled up, and I'm like, I might as well look at this. This was from a year ago when he talks about immigration.
There's a lot of fear in our community regarding what's happening with the federal administration, the current administration, in regards to immigration. And being so close to connected to the border, it's only right that the sheriff explained to them his position and his department's role in that process.
There are a lot of different questions coming your way daily about what the sheriff's department's role is here in Pima County. Tell us where you stand right now.
Well, our role is quite simple. We provide public safety for all those who are in our community. Whether you're a visitor, whether you're a resident, it doesn't matter. Your immigration.
Do you see how he's got this really controlled cadence compared to what he usually's been?
Status is not a concern to us. What we don't do is we don't enforce federal immigration law. I have county taxpayer dollars dedicated and resources dedicated to reply to those concerns within this community when it comes to law enforcement, public safety matters. Matters like traffic, speed or red light violation.
So he doesn't want, he's saying, I don't want to spend any of my budget unless I'm getting paid for these illegal immigrants that came up.
Texting while driving, things like crime, robberies, assaults, homicides, rapes, burglaries, those types of issues. So it's quite a distinct difference. The resources I have are certainly limited, and they're certainly nowhere near the resources that the federal government has to complete their mission. We work together closely with all of our law enforcement partners, not just those here locally, but also federally and statewide.
Yeah, talk about that. There's been a lot of questions about federal agencies doing raids across the country. Is the Pima County Sheriff's Department participating in any of those?
Yeah,
Pima
we're
County
best
Sheriff's
friends with the
Department
FBI.
is not participating in anything like
Oh,
that,
no?
nor would we. I cannot
We hate
tell
them.
the federal government how to conduct their business, but I can clearly tell our citizenry that this department will abide by the laws of the state and the U.S. Constitution. And
Yeah. Except when you kidnapped Alex off the road, you jerk.
Yeah. What are you picking up anything, Patriot, on this?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
and we will not be engaged in any such raids.
What do you say to people who might say the Pima County Sheriff's Department isn't doing anything about what's happening at the national or level?
You know, that's not true. Immigration, the border, that is the federal government's responsibility. They have 50,000 plus agents assigned to that task. They have a budget of $50 billion with a B. My agency has 1,500 people, a staff of 1,500 that also handles and is I'm mandated to.
What's wrong with his lip? I think he got punched at a boxing match. Look at his lip.
It needs to get slapped. Oh yeah, right.
Houses some 1,600.
Got it from his toilet seat.
I wonder, oh man, I wonder if he was like sparring or something, and the guy got him good.
He's at a
Maybe
bar.
that female reporter, last one that owned him, maybe gave him a pop as she left.
Or maybe he didn't make his wife a sandwich.
Or maybe he's got the hurt.
So
he didn't cut the
role
lawn
and
fast
duties
enough. And this is
are completely different than what the federal government has along that border. If the federal government needs the sheriff's assistance, they know how to call us, and we have assisted them before. But they don't need us to be enforcing immigration laws.
Remember, hey,
we
Daniel,
look at
so this right here is always his complaint about not having his funding. And it's almost like him getting back at it, because he is right. You know that the Tucson, that border patrol place is huge. Holy crap. And they can handle their own business. But it's funny how he says that, but it's another way for him to complain about how he doesn't have the money for his staffing, and that's why he went over for $5 million a year.
He has to say whatever the Democrat Party's saying. So, like, if this was Sheriff Judd in Florida district, he would be like, "We're working with these people. Hey, they got 50 billion. We're working with them. Hey, we'll get some." So the only reason he's saying this is because he has to toe the political line that he's in, the party.
Right? 100%, bro. And that's how it is nowadays. It sucks.
and that's why, if it was a different party, they would be technically, being like, look, we can't do this, we can't do that, but we will work with them. He's like, no, hey, leave them. That's their job.
It is a border. It's a boundary for the sheriff's department, one of the largest borders in the country of any county in the nation. One of the things we know is that our calls for services are about 130 to 140,000 a year. With that, less than 0.001% of those calls occur in our border communities. And
He's a
so
mathematician,
it
but
would
he
be
can't solve the case.
foolish for me to dedicate a large amount of resources.
The only reason they don't is because those areas are all cartel controlled, and they own the police in these small towns, and they don't enforce the law because it's all controlled. The cops are it's not that they're helping, they're paid to look the other way and not investigate. So if
the
it's
2
not
years he
like,
went over budget too, eh? He went over budget 2 years, so maybe he's
oh, and he's over budget this year.
Yeah, so 3 years.
Any idea where any of that money's going, guys?
He says it's going to overtime, and
Yeah.
a lot of these deputies, because Pima County's so spread out, a lot of these deputies, they literally sit in their truck for 8 hours doing nothing.
Yeah, solving crimes is bad for overtime. Yeah,
They
so you want these
literally
things to run
sit
on
in their
forever.
truck
There's
for
no
8
boots on the-
hours.
It's investigating its computers. They're not even doing like any kind of boots on the ground kind of work. You know what I mean?
Well, more
He
than
said there were
likely.
hundreds of people searching. No, there wasn't.
There's
More than
parking infractions, and guys sitting on the easement. They've got to look after.
More than
Right? You gotta
likely, a
send
lot of
7
this,
people.
a lot of this funding is going to the self-proclaimed contracts that he has with these multiple
Of course, yeah.
entities and
Agreed.
agencies as well. And that's, in my opinion, some of that's going back into his pocket as well. But to me, just everything he speaks, every time he has some type of conference or press appearance, there's always an excuse. He's always got an excuse for something.
You got an answer for everything.
He's just pushing it down the road. Everything he's pushing it down the road.
That's why he does it that's why he does it off the cuff, because he knows he's about to bullshit.
Exactly.
You know?
And he's not a good BSer.
No, he's not. And then he could have wrote it down. No, he ain't right. I'm just gonna go off the cuff. No.
He doesn't
No, and
need to
that's-
be good at it. He can
he-
just lie,
he-
and nobody can hold him to account. He can just say whatever he wants. Something
Right.
different each day.
He picked his reporters, he picked his questions, he picked
He doesn't give a shit.
Well, and the main thing about it is he's a planted candidate, because here in Tucson, the voters, what they do is instead of picking who's the best, they just vote D all the way down.
Yep.
So if you're a Democrat here, and there might be an independent or a Republican or even a green libertarian that's better, they will vote D all the way down, no matter what. And that, so he automatically gets these votes from these people. It's not about they're going, should I go for this? He automatically just gets it, and that's how he wins.
And all that stuff on his record, though, they should have been not able to run with all the stuff that on his record, right?
Come on,
All
man.
those
He
things,
lied on his
infractions.
resume.
Well,
Who
it's
does-
like,
who,
it's
who
like,
lies on your resume, and who doesn't look into, of all the positions, one of the highest in Pima County, they don't look into his resume?
I should exclude you for
well,
sure.
it's like Damien said, he's placed there for a reason. Just like across the country, people are
They couldn't
placed in
find
these
a brighter one. They couldn't
I
find a
know.
brighter one.
Yeah.
His boss,
Like, is he the cream of the crop of this area? Like, what?
No,
Really?
the cream of the crop who will do shady things, what they want. He'll do what they say,
Well,
and he'll follow orders.
they were in business
Yes, man.
with Raul Grijalva. If you guys know Raul Grijalva, he was the guy. He was in the district. His daughter now runs the district. She won his seat. So basically, the grift in that county is just, it's going to continue and continue. And literally, it's the poorest district in Arizona, or let's just say top 3, because there are some in the Native American that are poorer, but they're
Was
not
that the
in
guy in
like.
the beginning with the guy in his bedroom, hotel room?
I'm not following you on that one. What hotel room?
Remember at the very beginning, we watched. There was a guy had a guy run behind him in his hotel room on camera.
Oh no, yeah, that's Steve
Okay.
Hines. No,
Oh,
no.
okay.
So basically, Dupnik used to be what Sheriff Nanos is, and Sheriff Nanos was his like right hand guy, like his muscle, right? So Nanos was his muscle. And then when Dupnik retired or whatever, Nanos was like the mentor, the next guy up, kind of, because this is a good old boys network, right? And then once Nanos, he got elected, and then he was a sheriff, and then he ran again, and he didn't get elected. He had to sit for 4 years.
15, but lost in 2016, thinking he was going to win it.
And then he came back,
retired,
and he
started to get pensions. But yeah, you're right. He ran 4 years later and run because he kind of punked his way in there too. So I wanted to show people like this is what we see. Am I lying, Tucson, when I say, is this on most bus stops in the evening? This is what you see.
Oh yeah,
and
that's the thing. These are just the people that they get all that stuff from. Those are the people in Tucson that run the city as far as the organized crime, and these are just the victims of it, and they're just addicted.
No, I agree.
Yeah,
but it's still not. You still can't be using drugs there on the street. If I had doing it back in the day, hey, I would go to jail. And really, it's just kind of just showing just how bad the city is. Where like they should, like in other words, Pima County Sheriff should be helping Tucson PD out. Because you know what? Tucson PD would have solved this crime already.
Yeah.
Where do they allocate a lot of their funding, guys? I mean, do they not have funding to help people get through these situations and get off the streets? And if not, where do they allocate those funds? Where's the overages coming from?
They put them on a bus.
Yeah, it's free bus here, so a lot of them use the bus, and they'll, especially in the summer, and they'll just ride the bus around all day.
I mean, they send them out of state. I've seen them send people out of state. No,
we had
not here. No,
the rain came down hard today.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Damien's had a storm there. Damien, how's your property?
It's crazy. It's gone
though. Yeah, but to answer your question, Adam, and I'm so basically, it's a complicated thing here in Tucson, but there's over like 2,300 or probably more homeless, and most of them are not like what you would say homeless. They're literally addicted. They have a backpack. Some people don't. A lot of, as you could see in this picture, a lot of them are in like they have walkers and literally the city just they said if they won't accept help, they just leave them alone.
Because if they're not ready, and that none of them are ready, you could get a fentanyl pill for 16 cents.
Oh man,
sad.
Yeah,
cartel did that on purpose.
And a lot of them come to Tucson because it's so cheap, and because the government doesn't really do much. Like most of these people, they'll get arrested and then they'll be out within 4 to 6 hours.
But not when you get continuous possession and possession and possession and possession. Yeah. Then maybe they'd offer you something. But apparently here in Pima County, I know they don't. Maybe if you get arrested by Tucson PD, maybe.
No, they do the first time, but a lot of times these people, it's literally, I mean, there was one guy, he had, I think it was 22 warrants. And I mean, it's normal. It's usually like 9 or 10 that they'll have. And it's anything from trespassing. And so it's just this revolving door. They don't show up for their court date. So then they get another warrant and they let them out because they don't want to house them. Because what happens? They could die in jail. Now they're going to be responsible. So they want to get these people out of jail as quick as possible, right? And because if they have to pay to house them. So they don't enforce the law, number one, because, well, that every arrest costs the city of Tucson $500 to $750 per arrest. So, and they're not even showing up to court. So basically, why even arrest them?
Mm-hmm.
And so whoever does get arrested, it's kind of like, it's only like a fraction of, I mean, I hate to say it, the crime that's going on.
Well,
you're still allowing it. No, it's just still like you can't allow it though. Not only that, it's not like if I got pulled over and there was just a little bit of meth, I was going to jail. You know what I'm saying? Fentanyl, people die just for touching it, where these people are immune to it because they're smoking it all day. How could that be? You know what I mean? That we can't let that happen, in other words.
Well, it seems like they would ask and I know how funding is, and fiduciary issues, but it seems like they would ask for some help to actually get the people some help to help rehabilitate them. I mean, arresting them is not going to do anything to help them, and it's just going to cost the city more money. They need help.
Well, it's a big scam with the rehabs too. The rehab, see what happens is they'll say, okay, you can come in here. And that first night, the rehab makes $750 or more just for that night. Now, if the person doesn't stay, they get to keep that $750. And usually these people bail out. They don't want to stick around because it's rules. They don't want to follow rules. That's the thing. These people, most of them, the reason that they're out there is they don't want responsibility. They don't want the shelter even because they can't do drugs in there. And so these people are on like 3 or 4 different substances. They're unpredictable. And so it's not like a normal situation. Like these people are literally lost their mind.
What do you think, I wouldn't say the answer, but what would help this situation? What's something that the state or the county or the city could do to try to help this? What do you guys think?
Make it mandatory that they pass.
I would just say tase them. Tase them.
Yeah.
Or
stop resisting.
Remember that? Hey, the guy with the shopping cart, tase him. Remember on you're listening to your radio. Guy with the shopping cart, tase him.
But I mean, really, how do you clean the place up? How do you help these
Well,
people?
I had the solution, not the solution. I mean, I had an idea, and the way it was called the Healing Center. And basically, so right when we had 1 million immigrants come through Tucson, there was this building. It was 30,000 square feet. The city of Tucson bought it, okay, for $6.4 million from an insider too. From an insider, meaning they bought it. Somebody who owned the building was friends with the city. Somebody who's so basically
it's an inside job, pretty much.
Yeah, and they paid full price for this building, right?
Yeah.
And so here's what happened. That building ended up becoming the immigrant transfer center. So that's where the immigrants came when they came to America. And so they had, the cots, everything was set up in there. So what I suggested is when they closed that immigrant, when Trump took office in January, this place closed. And I actually went out to the building and I was like, look, it's closed. I mean, right now it's simply empty. I said, let's turn this into a healing center for our American citizens. I made posts about it. I was like Alex and the nerdy right now. I was on the Facebook like, come on guys, let's do it. And you know what I got? If I had a cricket sound, I'd play it. Nobody even. They were like, not even.
Yeah,
I keep posting it too every once in a while. It was called the Healing Center, and they go in there, and they get, they get help. They get, obviously their court things taken care of, and basically it would be a little bit more of a positive place where, hey, you can go to the Healing Center or you can go to jail. You pick.
Hey,
Where do you want to go?
There. A good sound effect is
slide. Healing. I'd go to the Healing Center.
So who funds that? Who funds that 857?
Yeah, who funds that? Is that you?
Well, that's kind of the whole thing is right now, because they have their already set up infrastructure as far as like, they have these nonprofit foundations that are basically grifting the money, right?
Yeah.
They know that they're going to make this amount of money no matter if the guy gets help or not, right? So it's really hard to, like you said, find that money unless here the whole system gets changed. There's new leaders.
Exactly. The leadership. That's where,
So when I started 857, I know I'm an uphill battle on it, but this is like a legacy project. So it might take 5, 10, 15 years, but I think in like 15 years, there could be something. But yeah, the money because it was going to cost a lot of money. But the main thing is it's all about the process of rehabilitating people. If you throw them in a building with some halogen lights and some lady in a medical suit and and you gotta, and they're in these rooms all closed in, and you think anyone who can recover in that's not the best place to recover. So this place would be like a stepping stone, and then we figure out where the best place for this person to go, because everybody's different. So this place might be good for this person, but the other person it might not be. So we need to actually get to know these people and go, hey, this person needs a little extra, he's got to go over here. And but right now it's basically like, oh, your insurance is approved, so you get to go here. It might not be the best place for that person. And so then he fails, and next thing you know, he's back on the streets, and people think, oh, he's a failure. Well, no, the system failed him.
Yeah.
The system is failing these people.
I agree. Hey, I hate to jump out at the wrong time, but I want to say thank you for the invite.
Always.
Good night. Thank you for letting me hang with you guys, and blessings, and see you tomorrow, Adam, and good to see you, Shippy, and Damien. Sorry to jump out, but I gotta close the fridge.
No worries.
Good to see you, bro.
Bye, Alex. Good night.
All right, we got Bruce back in here too, and so that's kind of what I'm saying, Patriot, as far as I mean, it's a long fight, but that's what my opinion on it.
Yeah, you definitely have to have the right people in the right positions that have the best intentions at heart, because when you start dealing with funds and allocations, that's where you start getting into all of the nefarious things. And it's just so unfortunate that there are funds allocated, but it goes mostly back into other people's pockets instead of helping people out.
Yeah, totally.
You think they could use some of that money to get rid of them dirty computer keyboards that the sheriff had? I just thought maybe they could use some of that to do some work, because it seemed like his computer, and again, no disrespect to anybody, but that keyboard looks like it's just been collecting dust.
Yeah. At least have the awareness to clean it before the news comes in to give you an interview. I think we all had a messy keyboard once in a while, right, guys?
Yeah, I can see Nanos. He probably is on the computer like this. Dude.
I would definitely clean it up if anyone was coming over. I'm cleaning my keyboard for sure.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, I get it. I get the, I think it's a good idea what you got, what you're thinking of over there. Look, I've been through the whole thing with the detox stuff, but these people got to be ready. You can't.
Well, they make more money if they recidivism. They make more money if they keep coming back.
Well, and if you think putting people in jail when they're addicted to drugs is a good idea,
no.
Okay, no. It's not a good idea. Maybe for a little bit, it's not a good idea. You get them help. If they don't want the help, if they want to have 22 warrants, like not showing up ever, I mean, come on, any one of us right here, if we were homeless, I guarantee you, I wouldn't show up, but I would if I had to go to court. Yeah, of course I would. You have to be there. But saying if you're homeless, you don't give a damn. What are you going to do?
But also, Bruce, they make those rules so strict that they fail. It's like impossible for them. So, they make it so hard to pass.
It's a tough road. It's not. I'm not saying it's easy, but if you want to clean up, just like anybody, all right. You guys put yourself in this situation that you're doing. All right. Look what all these guys are doing. Look what 857's been doing ever since we started. Okay. People want to not listen. People want to, think that that's a bad idea. What's wrong with helping some people that actually need the help? All right. These drugs, man, that are just getting worse. They're getting more dangerous. I mean, isn't fentanyl like some kind of horse tranquilizer or an elephant tranquilizer or something?
Yeah. Yes,
I mean, that's
elephant,
the thing you need.
Then they have the car fentanyl, which is even stronger. And Alex says something about 16 cents a pill. So it's getting
No, it's,
cheaper.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty cheap. I don't know if it's 16 cents, but
Didn't Alex said that earlier? No.
yeah, I mean, I think it's like more like $1 to $3, more like $3, but
Oh, okay.
that's
Still
still
pretty cheap, eh? How long would one be good for them for a couple hours or something? Or?
no. So what it is they don't even want fentanyl anymore. They want fentanyl powder because the
What the
fentanyl
hell?
pills are so they're so mixed with stuff that they have to eat like 20 of them, literally 20 of them to feel.
They cut them down. They cut them down. Yeah.
So nobody wants the pills. I mean, they'll take them because they'll take anything, but because of so it's all they want the powder.
Can I say the name of the other drugs too?
Well, just be careful.
That's where the rock stuff came from, because it was so cut up with the Novocaines and all those other that they'd have to mix it to get the pure stuff. And they would buy, like, say they buy a gram, they would clean it out. There's only like a quarter of real stuff in it. It was cut down so much so the guy can make money. They would add fake stuff to it just to
Exactly. So that's what now this guy, if you guys want to sub up to his channel, he's got 1.2 million subscribers. But I got an email one day and he's like, I'm coming to Tucson and I want to do like a documentary with you about Tucson. So I'm like, all right. So he came out, his name's Nick Johnson. He's a cool guy, and he just drives around and he just does these videos. And so here's like a little sample of that. And I just put it in a link if you guys want to watch it.
God, look at this guy. He's throwing a hatchet at a
So this was September 8th of last year.
park.
Oh.
I think there's a person under there.
Oh, man.
What in the hell is going on? We saw a lot of that in Tucson, Arizona. We drove around for
That
2
guy's
days.
bent
We
forward.
were just in disbelief.
What?
He was bent forward, that guy. I didn't even recognize. I thought that was a guy bent with his head between his legs.
Yeah, they call that, they like fold it. If the drugs make them fold up like that.
Wow.
So
And they,
do you guys have I think it's called Trank. Have you guys had that stuff there where it kind of just freezes people in place? Are you seeing that kind of like
they call them zombie
Yeah,
drugs,
it's out
right?
here. Everything's out here. I mean, we're so
awful.
close to the border that we're the warehouse of America. Okay. And like they're in business with the reservations. So the reservations have like, that's where they store like the big stuff. So what my guess is before Trump came office, they knew the border was going to get closed, right? Right. They knew Trump was coming to office. So they moved everything as much as they could into US because they knew it was going to get harder, more expensive, blah, blah, blah. So to me, the Indian reservations here in Arizona, they probably got $100 billion worth of drugs on these reservations. I mean, that's and so to stop it, it's so big that even if you think you're getting it, they literally got a whole warehouse full of just more to bring out. I mean, it's like a conveyor belt.
wow.
That's how bad it is.
But how bad things have gotten here. It's another large U.S. city that's collapsing because of drug abuse and violence, and they don't enforce any law here. It is lawless. It's frightening to see how fast a society can unravel when there's no rules, nothing's enforced. It's open air drug use and chaos in every park, every intersection, every gas station. It's just crazy. So in this video, we did a ride along with a community activist named Damien. He runs a popular Facebook page in town called 857 Tucson. This guy right here is tapped in. He knows everything that's going on in Tucson. So we rode around and we talked about it. How bad is Tucson now? Like, what is going on? You've got your Facebook page. You talk about it all the time. What is going on in Tucson? How has it changed?
Well, fentanyl is what changed it all. I mean, obviously, drug smuggling has always been a thing. It used to be marijuana, cocaine, meth, and those were, but then once fentanyl came, it changed everything. And so being right now, you could drive and you could be at the border in 1 hour. That the pills here are $3, $2 for a fentanyl pill. And so it's just people will move here even from California, from Phoenix, because Tucson is obviously closer to the border. If you can imagine, closer to the border, it's going to be cheaper. And the community, as far as the leaders, are more acceptable. And then it goes up into the justice system where people get arrested. There's one guy, he had 23 warrants, and so they'll just get arrested. They'll be out the next day. There's no support.
Catch and release.
Yeah.
Benefit of the doubt. Who do you blame that on here in Tucson?
Well, it's hard to say it's not the leadership, because there's nothing being done to address it, even though everybody says, oh, it happens in every
Wow, that is a rough shape right there.
city, every state this is going on. I think what it comes down to is it's not really about who to blame. It's about what solutions are they to come up with it. We could blame the leaders, which Tucson is a real radical, progressive, hey, let's give them hugs instead of jail. That's kind of mentality, which, it might work for some. Are they fighting?
Probably.
Yeah, I think that was
I heard that I think you told me they busted like 50,000 fentanyl pills, or what was that big bust?
Oh, it happens at least once a week, sometimes a little less, but there's been some massive busts. And the one that I was talking to you about was 50,000 fentanyl pills. There's been tons of those, 30,000. He actually tried to flush a kilo, or he did flush a kilo. Look at this. It's a green light, and he just tried to go. Can't even avoid it. These people are just so out of their minds. They just go in front of green lights. So here's the thing. 100 Acres Woods is right up there.
Okay. So I'm going to fly the drone. We're going to pull over. I can try to get the drone up right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. This is where
this is the big
just
homeless
have
camp.
to be. I think I'm going to stay in the car.
Yeah.
And because, like I said, they come out of these alleys, and I feel sorry for these neighbors right here.
There's a giant homeless camp right behind these houses.
Actually, a more civilized.
They actually cleared this homeless camp out. But if you guys want me to stop it at all, just let me know.
Homeless encampment. There's a hierarchy.
Yeah.
There's there's generators that go on it.
All right. Let's see here. Holy shit. All right. Your mic is on. So
okay.
I'll hear you if you say something.
Yep. Yeah. So there's lots of, obviously you can see all the trash.
Right. So this is, but this has been a big problem for how long, this homeless camp?
Well, it's been going on. It's been here for probably 7-8 years, and they'll clear it out, and then it comes back. They'll clear it out, and so every year it gets cleared out once or twice a year. The people come back.
This entire park out here on the edge of Tucson on a 100-degree day. How do these people do it? This is considered a cool day today. I don't know how they do it. So when you look up the statistics, Tucson's drugs, crime, murders, all that stuff is like super high, right?
Yeah, I mean, over
like highest in the state of Arizona.
Yeah. I mean, Tucson right now, the homicide rate is I think 20 or 30% higher than last year. But what the leaders do is in 2019, a lot of liberal cities, they adopted this thing called a pre-deflection arrest. So instead of arresting people, they're saying, we're going to get you help. And so if they deny help, they just don't get arrested. And so what happens, this pre-deflection arrest is even if they get arrested, there's no real consequences. They're out on the streets in, a couple days. But now what has happened is it's become so accepted that this is the new normal. It's not even about, we're going to get it down to, it's like, this is normal now. It's not what it used to be. So we should all accept how bad it's got. And
all right, is there anywhere close by? Where can we see some action, Damien? Like, where are the hot spots?
The hot spots, good. The thing about today is it is hot, and right now 4 o'clock is the hottest time in Arizona.
Yeah.
So everybody's hiding out, obviously, but the trains, this area right here, like I said, because it's so spread out in our free buses, that they can just jump on a train right here if they wanted, and they do that a lot of times, and they can take that to New Mexico, do some train hopping. So everything that a vagrant would want is here. Free bus, cheap drugs, an acceptable low police, so no police really. If you do something, you'll be out. No, nothing's gonna happen. So there's really, the only thing that's gonna take is pretty much a big crisis. Treat it like a crisis. More officers, and then you got to clear out each area one by one. So if there's a Circle K, you can bet there's going to be, 10 or 20. So that's why it's like, to take you to one area, it's scattered.
Can we go that way so I can?
We
just get a
can.
quick little,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're literally, it's almost like I can't even focus. There's so many around here that I'm trying to turn the camera and we're pointing
and you got to watch out because they will jump out. We have one of the highest fatality rates for people that are.
Oh, look, there's more back here.
That are pedestrians getting hit.
This is a huge crisis. There's people wandering around.
No,
and this is nothing, dude. It's 93.
And they know what they're doing and they don't care because no one's gonna come say anything. He's buying the drugs, selling the drugs or something right there, I bet.
Yeah.
And this is all down this road, all the way up 3 blocks. Look at the face tattoos on that guy. Hey, I got a guy in town. He does documentaries on stuff. He's been traveling all over America, actually, not just Tucson. I mean, he's been everywhere. We're talking everywhere. He's in Tucson. We're driving around today, and he's going to be in town for this evening and tomorrow. Can I have him give you a call to do a little interview? You got yourself an interview with the guy who's running for United States Congress right now, District 7.
This is Dan Gutierrez. He's running for Congress here in a special election that's going on right now. He says he has a plan to fix Tucson, and that's what he wants to do.
Tucson's going to start looking like Chicago, and it's just going to be one big ghetto. They figure small crimes, they just let them go. They get them and they release them. And what's happening is these people are beginning to feel more emboldened. So the crimes get bigger and bigger. The crimes are getting larger and larger and larger because they're feeling more and more invincible. They think that they're above the law. And we've got to stop this. We've got to hold people accountable.
There's the Circle K, there's the crackheads, and then this Circle K, at least once or twice a day is something's going on. And then this is the famous park where it's actually milding down, but it's not. It is, but it isn't.
We got some action right here. Whoa, slow down.
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
It's all right.
She's smoking.
This is where I was like, buddy, I don't want to slow down. These people literally have weapons. If they think you're scoping them out or anything, they'll just fire a shot.
Her crack, he's doing crack right there.
Can you go back through that?
I can. You just got to be careful. This is real dangerous area. These people.
And then they go right there, and at nighttime they go in these playground units, and they do their drugs, and then they also have intercourse in these playgrounds right here, these playground equipment.
Have weapons and shit.
Okay.
And guns, and so you want to be a little bit discreet.
Oh, look at this. Go right really quick.
Yeah, no, that's
you don't
what
have to
saying.
slow down. Can you do the window so I can see out? Okay, that's good. Dude, this whole park, it was just.
This is actually, compared to what it used to be, is mild, but it's just a hit or a miss. And they'll stroll around different areas, cars will pull up and get the drugs. See, look at this guy getting these drugs.
So there's a drug deal going on
Right
here.
there, stopping to get the drugs.
That guy was, I mean, this is just, holy crap.
Yeah, see that they
you can go straight. You don't have to go back say park down the street and I can zoom in, but I think we blew our cover.
We cruise down the road. It doesn't stop slow in those areas or even stop in those parks. You know, look, another car pulled up already.
Yeah, there's all kinds of. Oh, you know, can we park here? Go around. There's been a lot of drug activity. I mean, there's people just buying and selling right at a public park. And I know I sound like a grandpa, like, you know what I mean? But why are they allowing this? We saw 2 people pull up and buy drugs in a minute.
Yeah, they stay on these you know, $1 million parks with the playground, and they have sex in the playground equipment because no one can see them. So that's where they do their drugs. But we probably don't want to stay that long just because they do have lookouts. Everybody, you know, there's the guy, there's the main guy.
Yeah.
Everybody's always on the lookout, right? Always on the lookout. So as much as
like, even you think someone's looking at us right now?
No, they already know we're here. They already know we're here. It's a culture.
All right. Well, we got some footage of in between drug deal. Jack, the public transportation.
Yeah. Just since this September, what today's the 7th?
Yeah.
There's already been like 6 or 7 shootings. There's been a shooting a day, or 2
in Tucson.
In Tucson, just this month. This week, I've been working with a mother, and her son was murdered, 15 years old, murdered over here on in front of a house party. And so a lot of it is the youth too.
Yeah.
There's not a lot going on for the youth. Now this is this area. So this is the hotel that I would be suggesting signs and them being
Here's
condemned.
the hotel.
So what is this? Let me get a shot. Do not enter unsafe.
I need to get a photo of that.
So this whole hotel was condemned. Back to Dan. I'll try to get through this video. It's kind of going on.
The addiction. We need to focus on that, then focus on the housing. Because if you give them a sandwich and you give them a warm bed to sleep in, okay, you don't care about them. All you've done is given them a full stomach to take their fentanyl in and a nice warm bed to die in. Does that sound like compassion? I don't put down Democrats at all because there's some really good Democrats. They just need to step up and realize their party's been hijacked by some far left extremists that want to infect our community with communism.
All these Circle K's are hard.
What's that?
Daniel's got a great head of hair.
Yes, he does.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you just brought back some memories. And look, I don't condone none of this kind of stuff. But you brought back memories because I used to be out there doing the same thing. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that I seen that because it's stuff like that. When I got in trouble, and I had to, and I had no choice but to clean myself up, or I'd have been dead.
Exactly.
Dan's right. These people need to be held accountable. I had to be held accountable. I accepted my accountability because I was a drug addict. I feel for these people, but I do not feel for these people when they are getting released. And Dan's right. You want to give them some food. You want to let them die in a bed, let them do drugs. No, I used to do that. I'm not going to lie. I'm not ashamed, dude. I've got 23 plus years. All right. And 25 years plus of sober from heroin. So I know I've been there, done that. I'm just saying they need to start figuring a way to hold people accountable. All right. It shouldn't be 857. It shouldn't be Dan. It needs to be more people. All right, them parks. I don't know how much they're worth, millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Patriot Pride. You wouldn't take your kids there, right?
No.
Hell no. None of us would take our kids there because it's dangerous. But these people need to be held accountable, and they need to take the steps to get the damn help. Anybody, Arizona, any state needs to put the foot down on these people and say you're either going to get yourself help or you will sit and rot in jail. And look, I had you for a while, so I get it.
Yeah, no, jail can save people's lives. Like I said, some people jail can help, some people rehab can help, but see what's happening is they just ignore these people because they don't want to, unless these people say I want help, they don't care. So they're just saying, hey, these people don't want help, so we're just going to let them go. And the thing is a lot of these people that you see, they don't have many years left living on the streets. It is dangerous out there. I mean, it is dangerous.
But 857, I got a question. Do they not care? Do they not? I'm sure they understand, but do they just not care that it's what it's doing to affect your economy? Because it's
No,
not.
they don't.
It's taking people away from your economy instead of bringing people in, right?
No, they profit off of that. They keep power because of that. There's a whole they call it community care groups, they call them, and they like set up homeless to feed them and stuff, which is good, but they also advocate for them to be able to live out there. And so that's what the fight is when COVID happened, they really ratcheted it up and said, oh, anyone, they can sleep in the parks so they kind of let it go. And now this is the result. They're just basically keeping it the same way it was during COVID.
So when you say, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah.
But so when you say they're profiting off this, so they actually are getting federal funding and they're getting federal allocation for this. Yeah.
Yeah, they get around,
Yeah.
somewhere between 70 and $100 million a year.
Yeah.
And then what happens is there's about 5 or 6 big like NGOs that like provide the services.
Yeah.
Now
it's just
they
being
do help,
misappropriated. It's just being misappropriated.
and these places are not the best either. They're so like a lot of the employees are burnt out. You know what I mean? It's a hard job to do what they're doing. And so if that person goes in there and says, I want help, right when they walk in the door, that NGO just made $750 or more, right? And they haven't even gotten the guy help. They just made $750. Now, day 2, guess how much the place makes?
Another 750?
$750.
Yeah.
So then guess how many you times that times 1 month.
Yeah.
And now if that guy decides he doesn't want to get help, they still get that 750. I mean, of course, if he leaves, they don't, but they don't care if he gets help, if he leaves, they got that 750. Wow. That's all it's about. They could care. I mean, there are people that actually do get help, right? But they really have to want it. But if they don't want it, they're going to be right out there and forgotten about.
Well, tough love can help that. I believe that because it did me, but maybe it doesn't work on everybody. But I'll tell you this, when the penalties start getting a little harsher, you're not going to be getting booted to the street just because, I mean, look, it's not easy to get off that stuff. We get that. Every one of us get that. But the fact of the matter is, you just want to sit out there and walk like a zombie. You got 23 warrants, and then you get kicked out 8 hours later. I mean, that right there, isn't it the one that was doing the state there in Arizona, the people that on the board there? Isn't it their job to, maybe I'm wrong here, but isn't it their job to take the money where it should be and where it should be? Man, the state Congress, the House and the Senate need to start making harsher punishments because it's not doing anybody no good. Here's
the deal. Here's the deal. Like in Tucson, I don't know if you're familiar with Portland.
Yeah.
Like the politics in Portland where they, they
Yeah.
let everybody,
I live there,
and
dude.
they're like we just installed a Narcan vending machine here in Pima County. So what it is they'll give them Narcan, and then they'll literally, the guy will wake up, or girl, it's a girl a lot of times actually, and I used to hear him on the scanner all the time, and then they'll wake up, and then they'll literally be smoking again in about 30 minutes after they had Narcan. And
Up
the
here in
ambulance,
the
the ambulance will just say, "See ya." After they gave them the Narcan, the person will literally walk away from the ambulance and go get drugs.
in our pharmacies, we can get the Narcan for free. They give you a kit. All you have to do is any
Yeah.
pharmacy, if you ask for it, it's like a kit. They'll just hand it to you.
Yeah, here you can
Anybody.
get some places like that, but that's the
Narcan.
thing is, it saves lives, but it's not helping.
Well, then what do we do? What do we do if the people look? If the people don't, do we give them harsher punishments? I mean,
Well, here it's pretty simple. Like when I was growing up, there was this 3-strike rule, right? And like I'd never had a DUI, but I knew people that did, and it was like they got their first one, the second one, and the third one, it was an automatic, I think 1 year in jail, or maybe even longer. I don't know. So that's the same thing with these people. The first time they get a chance to get it off the record, we have it. It's called steps. So if you get arrested the first time, they let you go through diversion and you can get it off your record. But these people have records that are like, I'm talking 10 years of arrests. And so the thing with that, with these kind of people is, like you said, they need a year in jail. And then it's tough love. But you know how many people I've talked to and met that said, I went to jail, and if it wasn't for jail, I wouldn't have been clean.
well, there you go. That's what happened to me. Okay, and I'm
I
gonna
don't want
say
to
this
say
right
it, but
on the
it's
record.
true.
It's the truth. Jail saved my ass. I'll be honest with you. The
Yep.
truth and the fact is, it sucks there. But guess what? It's not supposed to be a nice place to go. Period. But it
Yep.
helped me.
Hey, and that's all it's about. Is I know a lot of these people, if they don't get help, they will not be around more than 10 years. The way, just looking at their health condition, you just know. And so for people to like in our city, they know that too, but they don't have, because no matter what happens, Patriot, these people will still get elected.
I know. Yeah. That's what I was going to say. So, I mean, what that tells me is the funding is there to help, but the system is broken.
Oh yeah.
And so in saying that the system is broken is people are getting kickbacks. These NGOs are getting paid no matter what. So all of that, in my opinion, has to be restructured. The funding's there. Someone just has to get in the right position to do the right thing, to make the right choices, and actually get these people help instead of the wrong people getting money put in their pockets for it.
It's like they're making money. They get to like the 28th day of a 30-day program, and they just throw them out for just like having a pair of track pants on backwards or something, anything dumb. They want them to have to start over again so they get paid again.
Yeah.
It's tough.
And then the thing is it's with the free buses, they literally will just jump on the bus and they've taken over the entire city. They used to be kind of like most cities. They're just in a certain area, right? And you're like, well, that's the bad part of town. And those people accept it, right? Well, now what happened is the leadership said, look, we want the free buses, and mainly because they wanted to spread the crime out from where it was really, really bad, I think. And so now
yeah.
People literally, I should do a couple drive streams around town and just show you. I mean, because nothing's changed. This was almost a year ago, and it's
that was interesting. You guys drive around through the back streets and behind the plazas and stuff.
Yeah.
Get a real view of what's happening.
I'll have to do that. Now right here, this same day when I was going to meet him, this is what happened. I pulled up to the park and there was a bum fight, and this guy got cracked in the head and was just I mean, his whole face looked like not good. You see him? Or no, you don't see him.
Screen up.
Oh, I don't have the
Screen
screen up. Yeah, there he is. So this was like right before I went and met that guy. And now we don't have the police scanner because they encrypted the scanner. So like now I can't even track like what's going on. I used to be able to go track stuff, you know, but now they're hiding it.
Drugs. And then we need to start helping these people get through treatment. Tucson's got a real problem. They don't know what they're doing. The leadership in Tucson doesn't know what they're doing. And they think housing first is the answer. It's about the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And we need to help these people by getting them off the drugs.
Yeah, these people, it's like you can't just give a guy a house that's on drugs. I'm sorry. You know, it's not going to end. It's not going to end well. He deserves a house if he can get clean, right?
Yeah.
So we need to take them and put them in a treatment facility first. Now, some people like my ideal, some people don't. Some people think it's too cold, but let me tell you something. If you care about the people out in the street, then you're going to have to give them some tough love.
So what's the solution to this? How do you turn this around? How do you get Tucson to be back to not being so sucky for crime and drugs and all of it?
Obviously, there's just not one answer, but what I have suggested is they need to treat it like a crisis, right? The Band-Aids are not going to fix this. You can't, I mean, these programs that all these nonprofit programs, that's how Tucson creates a lot of jobs, right? All these court cases, well, that's someone they have to hire. All this money that's created from the drugs and the crime, the rehab facilities, they get money. It's all based on money. It's not about solutions, right? If they get rehab, that's great, right? Everyone's happy. But if they don't, no one cares. So the whole point is if they treated it like a crisis, in meaning I proposed on my page this week, we open up a healing center.
I think we were just talking about that, weren't we?
Yeah.
40,000 square foot building. It was used.
There it is right there. Look at how big this building is.
Wow.
And this is where over, I think, 300,000 asylum seekers came through this building to get. So they basically helped all these illegal immigrants, but then they're ignoring our American citizens.
Yeah, that's a big enough place to actually, you know, put your foot down and say, you know what, if you want help, we'll take you here. Look how big that is.
Yeah, and they actually set it up to be a shelter. That's the whole crazy thing. It's not like they had to do anything. This was a shelter, essentially, that we could have just transferred right in to help Americans. It probably saved so many lives, thousands of lives already. And so I made this post. The city rolled out the red carpet for the asylum seekers, giving them full services, transportation, money, and attention. But now our own homeless citizens need a shelter, and they're ignored.
So unfortunate.
To house asylum seekers. Over 200,000 asylum seekers went through this building. It was set up to be a shelter. In January, when Trump took office, they closed it. And so I've been suggesting for now 7 months, open up this building for our own American citizens. It's 40,000 square feet, and it's
So instead of rehabbing illegal immigrants that come to the country and counseling them and giving them a safe place, put Tucson residents in this building, but they won't do it.
No, now it sits empty. Some people feel sorry for these people, you know, and I get a lot of hate, man. I'm sure you do too. Occasionally you'll get some. You're just taking advantage of. No, I'm bringing awareness so the public can see how bad it is. I actually have more compassion and empathy to get these people help, because when I see them, a lot of people just see a drug. I actually see hope. I'm seeing someone that, and I mean, I'm not saying all, because there's some that, you know, if you got 3 dots and you killed 3 people, you're not helping that guy.
No.
Prison's only But there are certain populations that are getting caught up, and they just need, I hate to say the word because people say it's cliche, they just need a little love, a little support. Most of them, either they don't have families or they've burned so many bridges that the families, they can't even have cut them out, you know, to save their own livelihood or own peace of mind.
I came to Arizona to learn about a state that I didn't really know much about. What I stumbled into is a state that's being torn apart by lawlessness and greed. It's like the people running the criminal justice system here just don't care. Just let people run free, do whatever they want, no punishment, no laws. Why they do that? It's anybody's guess. Maybe you have an opinion. And that sucks because Tucson's a wonderful place otherwise.
All right, so there's his channel. Look at this, Nick Johnson. He's got 1.23 million subscribers. I mean, that's a lot of subscribers.
It's a lot.
Yeah, so give him a follow. Yeah, I mean, he's a nice guy. Maybe have him come out to your area and show him around Georgia.
Definitely. Well, I'm gonna jump off 857. Thanks for having me,
Yep.
man. I appreciate you, brother.
Yep, thank you. Come on again, and I'll be watching tomorrow night.
Awesome. Hey, we appreciate everything that you're doing out there. And again, it's an honor to be up here with you guys. Thanks, Shibby. Thanks, Bruce. It's good to see you guys.
You too,
night, Adam.
man. Keep it up.
Later, bro.
All right. See you guys. Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Look at that. I'm outlasting them all, Damien.
Yeah, you are. You are,
Here's
Bruce.
the first minute.
And Bruce it's like 2:30 in Philippines, so he's probably just like chilling.
It's 4:55 a.m. for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna play one more song and then we're gonna call it a night.
Well, let's do it. Let's go. Another 2 hours. Let's go.
Yeah, right.
I can
No,
do it.
but guess what? I got breaking news.
Oh, what's up?
The breaking news is Adventures with Angela, I think, made a new song, and I think it's about 857 Tucson channel.
Mm.
Yeah, brand
Think
new.
or you know? I think you know.
No, I saw it a little while ago, and I haven't even listened to it. But it just said 857 Tucson, When the City is Waiting. That's the name of the song.
Premiere. Never before heard.
Yes, this is the first time ever.
Right on.
So, yeah, it's late here. I'm gonna play this song. Thank you, Shibby, for coming on. Bruce,
My pleasure.
thank you.
Thanks for that raid earlier. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, was that? Yeah, that was cool. I like that. We're have to do that again.
I was like at 30 people, and all of a sudden I had like 160 people in my chat. I was like, ooh,
Nice.
great. Thank you.
Yep. All right, Shibby. Do you want to stick around for the last song? You want to you guys want to
Yeah, I might as well sit here. I'll listen and just just end it, and I'll just sit here and listen with you. Might as well.
All right, well, let's check the chat because I know everybody's just been so amazing. You know what I mean? It's just
it has been a great night.
The positivity, and thank you, Alicia. Alicia's been in here the entire time with us.
No, she
Modding.
came over to mine to help out too, so she's been
No,
all
I mean,
over. She's
she's just been
I'm just kidding.
Amazing. Thank
Awesome.
you. And all the other mods. And I know I missed so many comments too.
Great.
It sucks when I miss the comments, so I hate that.
No, it's understandable. Like, I mean, you're doing a lot of stuff. You got a lot of people in your chat, so most people understand. You're working screens and talking to guests, inviting people, and sending emails and all this stuff. So we understand if you miss a comment or two.
Yeah, it's pretty busy. It's a multitasking job for sure. Yeah, so as far as these people, like someone said, they're people too, and they deserve, and I totally get that. Like that's why they did it. If you know the facts of these drugs, especially, so say someone does something like the fent or the whatever, anything, and then they're out in the heat when it's 105 degrees and they mix that with what they're doing, it's literally a recipe for not good. You see what I'm saying? Their body overheats when they do those those drugs, and then the heat.
I heard I seen somebody write a little while ago, like there could be people that are down on their luck, but the people that are down on their luck are not collecting warrants and getting themselves in trouble. They're there because they, whatever it is, they lost their jobs, they've lost everything, they don't have any money anymore. But those are not the kind of people that we're talking about. Like, yeah, there's a lot of people like that. I mean, I've seen it in Portland and Seattle. I've seen lots of people. I remember meeting an older couple. They lost everything. They were out on the street living in a car.
Yeah, and there's a couple of them that are not a couple. There's a small majority that are truly homeless. They're down on their luck. They're not on drugs, right? There is, and they're actually they're at extreme danger being out there from being assaulted by other homeless. That's what they don't get is, okay, yeah, they're fine, but their life is in danger because these other ones that are out there, they're like level 10 as far as mental health cases, and they will attack you, they will rob you, they will assault you, anything to steal. That's what it's about. So I hear it all the time, not anymore as much because they took the scanner away, but the amount of assaults that happen every day here in Tucson, you guys would be, it's crazy. And it's all homeless on homeless crime. Good morning. Get some sleep. Thank you so much, Alicia. Good night, Patriot. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, good night, Patriot. Good night to all you people that are getting ready to go. I'm getting ready to go. I'm cooking up my food and stuff, and I'll be getting ready here in a little while to go to a wake. So thanks, man.
Are you eating rice?
No, I'm eating American food today. I'm eating some chicken nuggets, nuggets and fries.
Okay, I had to ask.
Let's see what we got out here for a second all right, so we do have Pinoy eggs, which are salted eggs, I guess, which are right here. These big giant things you crack, they're already boiled. But
and you grew those eggs, right?
Yeah. No, a chicken actually. Look, okay, these are jumbo size eggs. So for 19 American cents, 19. Here, let's even go even bigger. How about this? Okay, here's a bigger one right here. These are Pinoy eggs, salted eggs or whatever.
Wow.
But this right here, this egg, if it was not boiled or whatever, but you just bought it, it would only cost you 19 cents. These boxes, man, literally for 30 eggs, man, you can get for like maybe 280 pesos. So maybe around $3 and maybe 50 cents at the most, maybe 3.25 sometimes. It just depends. But then we got these things. Check this stuff out. These are hot chili peppers that they wrap. They put hamburger meat, taco. I think it's a taco seasoning meat. They put it in here with, I think, cheese. But these things are peppered, and then they obviously fry it.
Nice.
Right here, outside here they're frying. Out here they fry them. All this stuff out here.
Good stuff.
So here's my stuff right here.
Oh my gosh! Look at this.
My wife's got the setup for all the fries.
Wait, can you take us to the street real quick?
Yeah, we can go to the street.
Nice and sunny out, eh?
This is he's in the Philippines, everybody. This is live from the Philippines right now. Me and Shibby.
Look at that. We're there with you, bro. We're there with you.
Wow, look at that. That's a house? Someone lives in there?
No, somebody did. No, their house, bro. That was from a type. We got some roosters here. Here's one right here. Right here.
Where all the dicks hang out? The roosters? I'm just kidding.
Look, it's cutting out. It's cutting out on you now.
So when
you're losing signal.
It's so when it rains here, man, it comes down. It fills up. But yeah, hello.
All right, well, we'll plan to do that when you got good service too. Because let me look at the road real quick. I want to see the road.
He's cutting out. Yeah.
Look at that road, and that's the ocean right there.
Right there.
You live that close to the ocean?
Yeah.
Holy smokes, dude! What do
Hopefully you
are
get the tsunami warnings if they have them. Hey, you'd be close.
Right there.
Wow. I'd be eating fish every day.
Yeah, it must
You
eat
can
lots of
eat fish
fish
every day.
there.
Do
And
they
this- and
do
this
they
is-
cook them with the fish and then like the head is on the platter and everything there?
Well, they cut them up and they cut it up and cook it. Yeah, they cut it up,
'Cause I
cook it,
mean-
and yeah, they put the whole fish on. Yeah, we had one
Yeah,
out here
so-
that was
And they eat the
Yeah,
eyes and everything, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
they'll put it on a barbecue, a whole fish. They
Yeah.
they use everything of the fish, man.
Yeah,
They but like
Wow.
check this out. Look at this. We've even got more eggs right here. Look at this. I mean, this is 90 plus eggs just right here. Of the same 90. There's like 120 or more eggs right there. This is what they do.
Now, when it rains, is it really loud?
Yeah, because these are metal roofs.
True. Yeah.
So
I mean, I've been in a roof like that, and when it rains, it sounds like, like 10,000 horses are coming towards you.
Oh yeah, it does. It's like yeah. You hear it all right. You'll wake up, but you just get. But I've got used to it, so like it's not. At first
Yeah.
you're like, what the heck? Look,
No air conditioning, Bruce, huh?
My air conditioning's in my room. Yeah. No, they don't. Man, they use fans.
Fans.
These people don't need air conditioners, man.
No.
It gets hot. They just put themselves in the shade with the fan. Yeah, no, it doesn't bother. I'm sure they don't like it, but it's what it is. They just deal with it.
Yeah, you just get used to it. I grew up with a swamp cooler, so I know.
Yeah,
I know what it's like.
Say
Well,
hi.
Bruce. Hello, hello from America
and Canada.
And Canada. So this
Bonjour,
is your
madame.
family. Oh,
Comment
nice
ça va?
family.
Yeah, it's the family. There's a lot more.
Oh, I bet. All right. Well, tell everybody we're with them, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right, man. Thanks. Take care.
Later,
Shitty.
Bruce. Thanks for the tour.
Fry up some of those taco thingos. Later, bro.
Wow. What do you think? That was a good ending, right?
I don't know.
Dude, we just got a tour from literally live in the Philippines. Like that, he was in the Philippines right now.
Yep. Right on the edge of the ocean there, right? So they
Yeah.
definitely eating lots of fish there for sure. They got
You imagine if that was like California, that would be like $10 million, $20 million land.
Yeah,
And they're
right.
literally
Yeah.
Did you see all those eggs he had?
Oh, they were huge. Like ostrich eggs.
That was
Got it
cool.
pretty cheap too. But also, yeah, those roofs, I couldn't handle that if it was raining. That would be pretty loud. I'd hate to hear that. There's no insulation or nothing, just a piece of metal.
Yeah, I wonder if that's normal. Like, do they ever upgrade the roof? Like, if that's in the.
I wonder if you can get some sound deadening or something underneath there, because that would be awfully loud.
I know what he could do. He could get some of Sheriff Nanos's white noise.
Yeah, I would just go with the earplugs. Actually, those little foam earplugs, if you spin them up and kind of slide them in, they work great. Those little foam ones. But you got to squish them really skinny and push them in and hold them while they expand in your ear. You don't hear nothing.
Yeah, so when when I hit end, this will take you to the new stream that is playing right now, the scanner. And it's I could put up the zoo though, if the zoo might be the flamingos.
Are you playing us a tune?
Yeah, we're playing this tune. So I'm gonna just say good night, everybody. And this was like seriously like a fun night. Like
Yeah, it's been great. Perfect.
I mean, it's almost 10 hours, but I was just having too much fun. You know what I mean? It's
Do it
like
again. Tomorrow night. Let's go.
thank you to everybody, Kathleen, Liberty. I mean, I can't go through them all, but there's just tons of them. Domsey, Buttercup, and you even got some new members, I think, on your.
I got tons of new people and new members, and I got rated a couple times, and I love it. I got at least 20 or 30 new subs, I think, or 40 new subs. I don't even know.
Flicker
Been wonderful.
Blade.
Thank you. Flickr is one of my regulars, but yeah, she gave me a
Brandy,
bunch of.
Pat,
Oh, who was it I poached?
Jen Hall is your
Alyssa.
new.
The daughter, the detective's daughter I poached from you.
Yep, and you got
And
your
Jen
new
Hall.
friend Jen
Yep.
Hall. Ina
Love
Dog Mom stopped in. John
Wow.
M.
And what was her name? C something? Oh, Dom C was here. He
Dom
said hi.
C.
Wow, thank you guys all are awesome.
Yep.
Alicia came by a bunch.
PI 56. Nikki even stopped by, I think, in
Yep.
your chat. Yep.
She was here all night. She said she was listening while she was doing work stuff. She's been listening.
But guess what? Melly is now a member of 857 Tucson.
Oh, lucky you.
Yep.
That's amazing.
And then Sikorsky has been coming through with the dreadlocks, and she just
yeah,
said,
that's 8. Why don't we finish with those? I think she did some for you guys too. And she's been asking.
we'll save that for tomorrow. We'll save that for tomorrow, or yeah. But
I'll do it. There we go. That's enough. I'll dread for the rest of the show.
yeah, you dread it up. So thank you guys.
Come on.
Here is the
Always
final
say
song. This song is actually called 857. When what's it called? When the city is waiting.
City of Angels.
All right, Shibby, good night. I will
Thank you,
talk
and
to you
night.
tomorrow. And here is the final song. Peace and love.
Peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love. Night.
Yeah. Tucson nights don't sleep much anymore. 857 Tucson. We're live. Headlights cutting through the desert dark. Phone lights glowing at the edge of the park. Another call comes over the scanner tonight. Another family praying somebody's alright. You can hear the helicopters in the sky. Neighbors standing out there wondering why. And every live stream carries someone's pain, while the city waits for answers in the rain. No script, no polished lines, just real people, real time. 857 Tucson live in the midnight glow, following the stories that the whole town needs to know. From the courthouse steps to the red and blue lights, standing in the silence on those long Arizona nights. Nancy Guthrie's name still echoes through these streets, and every update matters to the hearts that barely sleep. Through every breaking moment, every truth we're trying to find, he's keeping Tucson connected, one life at a time.
This is beautiful.
Pima County voices on the radio feed, families holding on to every lead. You can feel the weight behind each word they say, hoping someone somewhere helps bring light someday. Mainstream cameras may not stay too long, but this city knows when something feels wrong. So he shows the scenes exactly as they are, under neon signs and desert stars. No filters, no disguise, just truth reflected in tired eyes. 857 Tucson live in the midnight glow, following the stories that the whole town needs to know. From police tape lines to the courtroom door, You were watching close, every stranger feeling pain for people they don't know. Through every breaking moment, every truth we're trying to find, he's keeping Southern Arizona connected, one life at a time. And sometimes the hardest thing is pointing the camera at heartbreak. But somebody has to stand there. Somebody has to stay. For the missing, for the families, for the people scared and waiting through the night. 857 keeps the signal alive. 857 Tucson, underneath the desert sky, where the real stories live and the truth don't hide. From flashing lights downtown to the quiet county roads, carrying the weight of stories nobody should hold. Still chasing answers through the silence and the heat, still walking with this city through the sorrow in the streets. And when the whole world turns away, you're still there shining bright, keeping Tucson informed, aware, and connected every night. 857 Tucson. Real footage, real voices. Southern Arizona, we're still alive.